everybody, it's part 2. I've done tech testing. I'm excited. I'm here. I don't have bars on my window anymore. Like, look at this. See, there's so much tech I managed to test today. I have things set up. It's going to be an experience. We've got 4 more episodes to hit today. We did 4 yesterday. Sharon was an absolute delight to have around. For anyone who's curious, the stream had to go down temporarily just to check a few things, and then managed to pop it back up. Everything's fine. So I'm very happy about that. And yeah, here we are. We've got episodes 5 to 8 to go today. Not 4 to 8, Rapunzel. Sorry to spoil your fun if you want to do 4 again. But I know we didn't really watch it yesterday. We kind of were too engrossed with Sharon telling us wonderful stories about photo shoots and all sorts of things. Yeah, we're gonna do 5 to 8 today. I have some wonderful guests. Tom is joining, Rebecca Sadai. We have Roof Mistress Leia, and we have Kylie joining us, as well as a secret guest who should join later. If everything lines up, please pray to the pattern that everything lines up. And if something extra lines up, we'll have a random guest or two. Like, that's completely out of my control. We'll see how that happens. That probably won't happen, but be prepared for a random, like, hey, I'm just going to bring another guest in right now. That might be a thing. So yeah, today is going to be a lot more fun. Just like yesterday was a lot of fun, today's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited to continue that fun in the party. Let's bring Tom in. Hey, Tom.
Hello.
Look at him.
Oh, look, I don't know how to type. Apparently, I had my caps on, and I did not notice when I was typing with one hand because I have my helper here.
Oh, a lot of lovely help at this landfair there. I did the same thing. I went to send a message and realized I had caps lock on, and I'd done exactly the same thing. So don't worry.
Half the time I just leave it. So I think I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. Yeah. It's just going to be silly, and I'm going to leave it.
That's totally fair.
Like, oh man, do I really want to go back and rewrite this message? No, I don't.
I mean, I actually I have the power to alter your name for you if you would like that.
No. I think this is hilarious. You should leave it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Hello, friends.
Here we go. Josie, like, Tom!
It's perfect. It's perfect. Hi,
That's
Josie.
And
this is Lanfear, by the way, down here.
That is
show them your face. Show them your face. She likes under the chin scritches like this, just like this.
My guy, who's also a black cat, and typically, folks, here's a random fun fact of the day. Do you know the majority of black cats are male? Female black cats are the oddity. Yes.
Okay. This is a female.
Yeah. Same for ginger cats, and then it goes the other way. Typically, calico cats will be female. So if you get a male calico, it's also a rarity.
Yeah. I know it's odd to have a female ginger cat. I know that's odd.
Yeah.
My sister had one of those, and the vet was like, "I've never seen a female orange one."
Yeah, it's not quite as rare for black cats, but it's still very uncommon. And I think it's like the most extreme uncommon to have a male calico cat.
Okay.
Just something about how the genes line up. It's small.
Yeah. I forgot. There's the specific gene that carries the coloration or whatever is tied to the X and Y gene in the cats and stuff. It's weird. I know more about cats than I do people because cats are so awesome.
They are very awesome.
You're so funny. She's such a she's purring so hard right now. I can feel it in my legs.
My calico Sulin does that, but she's currently laying out on a towel that I've put in the wash pile. She managed to like grab it, and she's laying on that currently. Nils is asking, what device am I watching on today? Yes, folks, I did mention tech issues.
Cathode array tube TV.
Yeah, I've probably got one of those somewhere. If for anyone who likes gaming, let me just tell you, and I haven't got it out to test it, and I know it just needs like a replacement part that I could probably pick up very easily in terms of connector wires and such. But I have a master system like in my upper wardrobe that's awesome. That I need to try and plug into something at some point. So,
please.
I'm pretty sure it's just connection cables. I'm pretty sure the device itself works fine. So yeah, we're talking old school. I've probably got a cathode TV somewhere.
That's funny, man. I still have my Super Nintendo and my Nintendo, like my Nintendo.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I wish I had my for those that remember the jogging pad. Do you remember that?
The jogging pad.
Yeah, there was a pad like a DDR type thing that you would plug into the Nintendo, and then there was a like track and field game, and you would like run in place, and you would have to jump over like hurdles and stuff.
Oh, I think I remember. I think I know what you're talking about. Wow, so it's like the early Ready Player One stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it was essentially like early DDR is essentially what it was. Yeah, it was for Nintendo. I also have a wireless controller.
Damn, that's rare.
Like, yeah.
That's very rare.
A lot of that stuff fell off the back of trucks because that's how it worked.
Fair. All right, folks. If you're not familiar with what we're doing today, we are doing the weekend watch party. We did part 1 yesterday, as I said, episodes 1 to 4. Today is episodes 5 to 6 of the Wheel of Time season 3. The idea is we all watch the Wheel of Time together. For copyright reasons, I can't play the entire episode on screen. That's just how copyright works. So you will have to watch it on your own device. However, you see there is a timer, which is not there for me, but it is there for all of you. It's there for me, but it's there for you, and it's the right way around. We've tested this. So I will say 3, 2, 1, press play. And we all press play together. But if for whatever reason, say you didn't catch up on the adverts, or you can't skip the adverts, or you come in later, or want to like pop out and pop back, you can just line the timer up with the episode. And there we go. We will watch the preview for those who are starting off, because otherwise the timer won't be legit for the entire time.
Yeah.
And we just watch. And Tom and I and other guests today will talk about what we're seeing and what we think, and share whatever we're thinking about it. And have a lot of fun. So
Sorry.
No,
I love season 3. I'm very excited.
Season 3 is great. And, these are great episodes as well. So, we're kicking it off with episode 5, which is a lot of warming up for episode 7, a lot of, Maxim and Alana stuff. And, I love the Senbui stuff as well, if I'm honest.
I love Senbu. I don't know why I love his character. So I just love that he's in his armor. He reminds me of like, I don't know why I immediately think of like Feifel, like the mouse, but like that's what he reminds me of. He reminds me of like, just like, oh, where are you going? All right, you fucking off. Okay.
Cats.
Yeah. He reminds me of Feifel in like, makeshift armor. That's what he makes me think of when I see him in his armor, and it's just like, oh, look, he's so cute.
It's so fair. So valid. Yes. He is, as Rapunzel was saying in chat, he is enough. Yes.
That's good.
Yeah. So it's a great episode for me. I really enjoy Senbui. I don't know. I never thought I'd like Senbui. Damn.
Me either.
Damn you, Rafe and Team and cast and crew, like making us like all these people.
I know, right? Everyone is likable.
Yeah. Even the horrible people are likable.
Yeah, yeah. Which is good. Like it's it's good and it's bad. Like, you don't want to make the evil people too likable, but they're likable for not like, they're likable for reasons like they're so hilarious, like in how evil they are.
Yes.
Like, and like, it's like, oh my God, like how evil they are. Or it's, they're gorgeous, like Lanfear and Fairs. Like, I could stare at Fairs all day. Or
even Savannah. Like
oh my God.
I'm not going to lie, because obviously we were watching 3 or 4 with Sharon yesterday.
Yeah.
And Savannah came up, and I was like, I'm going to ask, like, I am captivated by everything to do with Savannah. Yeah. Everything. The outfit, the persona, the just the voice, the whole 9 yards. And she was talking about the outfits and what Tasha was like. And I was just like, I shouldn't like Savannah, but I like Savannah.
Yeah. As soon as I saw her on screen, I was like, oh, that's Savannah. Absolutely. Yeah. Like, you can tell it from, like, anyone that's read the book, you can tell from a mile away, like, which one is her. Yeah. And that was perfect. Like, her character, just in her outfit, was done perfectly. The acting was amazing, too. But yeah.
Yeah. I love Arosa saying, except Gallard and Gowan still. I was like...
I love them. You know what? You're right, though. I didn't like them. I love what they allow the other characters to do. Like that scene with Matt where he's like, take a break, man. Like every time I lose my shit. I'm just hysterical.
Yeah. I agree. I don't think I like the characters in the show, even though I don't really like them in the books. Like, I think it translated across, but I did like the situations they brought to the front. And I like it the same. I think I just enjoy watching how fucking annoying she is.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's just a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And that's absolutely okay, Screaming Spud Monkeys, if you're here but probably listening more than chatting, that's fine.
That's fine.
That's absolutely okay.
Yeah.
Just
we appreciate the views.
Yeah, put the episode on, share it out. If you haven't gone to yesterday's stream, you have a few minutes before we get going on episode 5. So firstly, make sure you have episode 5 queued up on whatever device you're going to watch it on, ready to
queued.
But you can hop over to yesterday's stream and go through, if you didn't for some reason, a like, and go for a comment on there, because comments help the algorithm. And the more people that see the stream, the more people hear about the SaveWoT movement, and then hopefully the more people get involved and take action. And that's kind of like the idea. We're driving numbers of viewing numbers to keep it as a highly viewed TV show, but also trying to bring attention to the SaveWoT movement, which is currently in Sydney.
Yeah.
Did you see that, Tom?
Yes, I did. That was freaking awesome, and the banner flying around LA. It's great.
That was really cool. I did an impromptu live stream for that, and we watched on a radar the plane just going around in a circle. I was like, it was just me and everyone in chat, and I was like, why am I just so excited about watching a plane on radar? It was fun. Yeah.
We got to get and we're at 185,000 signatures on the website. We got to get that up too. So make sure to share that. Just share it with your friends. Like SaveWoT.com. Like share it with friends, family. Tell them to share it with, like, if you think you can get 1 or 2 people, more people to sign up, just like ask them to sign up. And like ask them, like, if you think you can get 1 more person to sign this petition, sign the petition. And if we add 2% of the people that have already signed to do that, it'll shoot up like crazy. So let's just try to get 1 or 2 more people, and try to get those people to get 1 or 2 more people.
Yeah. If I had someone say, but like, I don't know anyone who would sign that because they don't know Wheel of Time. Here's your answer. If you know anyone who has ever been upset that they had a television show canceled, please ask them to sign on behalf of that show for our show.
Exactly.
Like, if you know anyone who's ever lost out on a favorite TV show, just say, look, you can help us miss out on that sad feeling that you had to go through, and I'm sorry you had to go through that. But you can channel that loss, that grief, into stopping others from feeling that loss and grief. So
just play them a clip, or show them a couple of pictures of the costuming or the sets, and
make them watch the first 11 minutes.
You don't even need to watch it. Just like, look how cool it is. It needs to get another season.
It does. Multiple seasons.
Multiple seasons, yeah.
But yeah, here we go, folks. I think we are about ready. So let me tweak the screens around. Tom and I will just jump up a little bit here. Because look, folks, I got it working.
Yay!
Yay! Yay for extra devices is what it is, and multiple logins.
That's fair. That's fair.
But on my other device here, see, look, hey, it's ready to go. Episode 5, Teleron Road. So I hope you're ready, folks.
I'm
ready.
To
make sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's get ready. We are going to press play in 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh.
Go off screen. There we go. So now remember, we are watching the preview, folks.
Yes, all previews, all recaps, all that stuff.
Yeah. So, but I'm going to pop that off screen because I can't. There's no point watching the recap anyway, and I don't want to hit the copyright thing. So
we got to keep it short.
Keep it, little pips in and out. So I'll bring it up at appropriate moments, folks. That's the fun thing.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I think the recaps are really good, by the way, though.
They are.
They don't just do like recaps from stuff from this season, but
no,
the clock's not visible.
I could see it.
Clock looks visible to me.
Oh, it was not visible for a second when you had that thing up. When you had it up because it covered the bottom of the clock.
Oh, yeah. That's
for like a second when you had the actual show up.
Yeah, when I bring up the actual show, it will hide the clock for a short period of time, folks.
Yeah.
But I won't have. So the timer shows milliseconds for anyone who's confused about that. So Lottie, it's just I have to have it laid out like that because as it goes from minutes to an hour eventually, it will
It'll-
shuffle along, and that will get faded off. If I do it without it, the seconds get shuffled off screen as well later on, and that it causes problems.
Yeah.
So
I had the same issues.
Yeah, it's I got to get an app for the next time I do this properly. So but yeah, let's talk this Sakanin stuff. So because this was,
I liked it.
I like it. I was blown away by it. But
I mean, it looks gorgeous. Yeah.
Moraine is like, she's crazy. Like, let me take this powerful device I have no idea would work.
And look at her face.
And just play with it, you know? Yeah.
I love how they're showing like it shifting around and like she's losing control a little bit. Like it showed like the euphoria of channeling, and then like the danger and the fear. Like, you know, she's smart enough to recognize the fear that's happening. And there's a really cool part here when Lan grabs her. You can see the bones of her arm and the veins and stuff. You saw it for like a half a second. I love that part. That's so cool.
Absolutely. Like the visuals on it are really, really impressive. Rain suggested I put the timer at the top. So
there you
go. Live movement of the timer. So there you are, folks.
There we go.
But yeah, like she's like burning herself out by doing this, and or almost. Obviously, she doesn't, and it's a good callback to the finale of season 1, where obviously most of them do get burnt out.
Yeah.
So.
And you know what? I like that change with Sangreal and Terangreal, like having like the governor built into them essentially in the books, where it was like you can't really burn yourself out if you're using a Terangreal or Sangreal because it has like a safety or whatever kind of built into it, so that I like the idea of it being dangerous to you. Like it should be dangerous for the channeler to use too, and I like that.
I just had to pop up that visual right then. It was just
of course.
So amazing.
It was perfect.
But yeah, it's like a get out jail free card. I'll just use as much of this power as you want to. You're totally fine. I'm just like,
I like that better so much.
Yeah. And as Max has said here, the establishment of the water bond that they put in early on continues to pay dividends. It allows them to describe her feelings out loud in a conversation. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that was always my thing with Lan too. Like Lan shows just as much emotion in the books as he does in the show, except they do it silently through the bond. And in the show, they can't do that. So they, you know, when they're alone, when Lan and Maureen are alone, or with people that he could be less guarded with, he displays emotion. But when they're out in public and when they're, you know, needed to be like in places like this, you know, he's very like book Lan, you know, very stoic and.
Oh yeah. It's pretty incredible.
I think they did great with it. I have very little complaints about the show other than back end bullshit from Sony and Amazon. That's like that's like all of my complaints stem from Sony and Amazon, pretty much.
Agreed.
I would say there's very little that I didn't like about the show, like changes or, you know, whatever. I mean, I was sad about Ingtar. That's again, like if they had more screen time, they would have been able to keep that, because Rafe said that they filmed it, the Ingtar scene from the end of book 2. So
yeah, it's definitely, you know, definitely something that the execs they like cut time and, you know, cut budgets and cut things like, you know, just don't meddle. You know, just you want a hit show, you want epic fantasy. Leave it with the people who know how to make it, which
let the creators create.
Yes, let the creators create. Give them, you know, fine, you got a budget, fine, that's okay. But don't add extra constraints on top of the budget. That's unfair.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I have a new appreciation for Cold Rock's Hold based on the VFX shot that Andy's Grace was sharing around. Like, that looks so real that I was like, did they actually find a rock formation like this and stuff?
I know.
Surely they didn't. And they didn't, but it looks so good, you actually question yourself.
Exactly.
You know? You're like, huh. And I just love that it's a huge mountain of giant rocks just randomly. They've carved walkways into and such, like you know, and then carved homes into it.
Very indigenous looking, like it looks like very like indigenous American like architecture, like just honing into like the mountainsides and stuff like that. There's a lot of like in Arizona areas that you know we didn't destroy that still look similar to this, which is cool.
Yeah. And this whole bit where he's like scaring Alcera.
Oh yeah,
very cool. I don't know why it's a little stuttery for a second.
I love the dragons. That face too.
Oh yeah, it's just like Rand just loves the kids so much. It's so cute. So it's very adorable.
I like the dragons. Like I think they look freaking awesome. Like they really do look like metal inlaid into the skin, like gold, like the way they're described in the books, where it's like the yellow didn't look, it wasn't yellow, it was gold. Like and the way they describe, like the only reason, like every time I see things like that, when he describes them like that, I see it a little differently in my head, because at JordanCon 1, they played a recording of Robert Jordan like a month before he died, and he was talking about, he was riffing on the prologue for Towers of Midnight. Oh, it's a great door, by the way. This is one of my favorite doors, and is the Emerald. You're going to see it again, a better shot of it in a second when Elida's in front of it. Like, look at that door. Gorgeous door. I want that door in my house so bad.
I mean, I've seen this study in person in that door, and it's better than it looks. Jealous. Like, and it looks so good, but it's better. So.
Oh God, I'm so jealous. It looks so great. I love the set. If they don't get something for set or costume design, I mean, forget about acting and all that stuff. It's amazing, but like, there's so much behind, so much politics behind, like best acting and like best supporting actor and things like that. But set and costume design, like they should fucking, they should get at least nominated. Like I think there's very few shows this year that matches set and costume design for Wheel of Time. But
I agree.
But anyway, so he was riffing on like what he wants the prologue of Gathering Storm to be, and when he describes the clouds rolling in as black and silver, he specifically says, "I don't mean they were so dark they looked black, or they were so bright that they looked silver. I mean they were black and they were silver." So like when hearing him actually say that when he's describing like colors like that, really kind of shaped the way I see when he describes things throughout the rest of the books. Like, so when he says stuff like the dragon tattoo, where the yellow is, it doesn't look like yellow, it looks like gold. Like it changes that in my mind now, where I'm picturing physical gold on like someone's skin.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a really touching thing they did. I hope they eventually play that again somewhere, but
yeah, that'd be cool if they did that.
Yeah.
I totally missed this. Max has put in a comment. Sarah Nakamura confirmed that Yoshi and Alcera's, the actor for Alcera, bonded on set because they were both speaking Dutch together. I didn't realize she was Dutch.
That's nice.
That's so cute. Yoshi just strikes me as someone who would, you know, with a child actor on set, would be someone who wanted to make sure the kid was you know, felt comfortable and was enjoying the experience. And yeah, he's just, as we've heard from multiple sources, a very, very dedicated actor. And I feel like part of that dedication would come to making sure the kids are, you know, being looked after in all the correct ways. So.
Especially the scenes that he had to do with her. Like those were very intense scenes that they had to do. So
agreed. So
I wonder if they had like a dummy of her that he held when he was screaming, or if she had to just lay there while he screamed.
Probably a dummy, I would imagine. So it's not. Yeah, I don't think they would have put her in for that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this bit with Varen and help me out with her sister's name.
Adelaise.
Adelaise, yes. Oh, it's like so sweet between the two.
It's so sweet. It's heartbreaking. It's cute. Like it's fun because the two of them still kind of have a little bit of their banter because she's trying to like make her sister remember that.
Yeah.
But then it's like heartbreaking at the same time because it's like, you know, they've been together for how many years could they have possibly, you know, like for an Aes Sedai to start displaying like age at all, they would have to be very old. So and she's semi-retired, so you would think she's well over 100 years old, Varen, at this point. Like TV,
Oh yeah,
and TV Adelaide. So like TV Adelaide. So like they've been together for let's just say 100 years, like as sisters, as a team, and now like that's got to be so tough.
yeah. It's just I forgot to put the banner up, by the way. So I put that up. Yeah, it is to see that dynamic change, and she was someone so full of life in season 2, you know, just drooling over Lan, and you know, even though she's got her own water and stuff like that, and it's just, you know, oh no, she doesn't have her own water, sorry, apologies, that's Varen's water, isn't it? But just the how vibrant she was with life it's sad to see her like this now. This moment between
oh yeah. I was gonna say she's my Blanche. If they make a Golden Girls, like I want her to be a Golden Girls, Moraine, Adelaide, and Varen, and she would be Blanche, definitely.
Yeah, I like that.
The baker
boy,
the hot baker.
Have you
got
tried
some
the
hot
bread?
cross buns?
He does have hot cross buns, apparently. Yeah. So
we see him a bunch. Yeah. The baker throughout the rest of this, especially the Battle of the Two Rivers. Like every time you see Senbui, you see the baker. So like you just gotta like kind of look in the background or like beside him or something. You'll see the baker. He's in almost every shot with Senbui.
I love that. That's great. I'm probably not going to be able to notice anything else when we get to those scenes now.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
So it is.
I love this dynamic too between the two of them. I think they captured that well.
Yeah, while they're eating dinner, and she's like being all like sassy teacher type thing. Yeah.
And like you know where I'd rather be. Like you know, she's like, but somebody had to teach you. Like you know,
This is so true. Zool over. We are on Twitch there as well, folks. Zool Baker Watch.
Yes, Baker Watch. You got to run it. Do a running count of how many bakers, how many times you see the baker.
And this between Melindra and Lan, which is just popped off screen for a moment, but I think pops back on in a moment. Yeah, the motorcycle. Like this is nothing but innuendo and flirting. I do not care. You know, she's like the whole way down. Yeah.
Interesting change too. I liked it. You know, the Melindra and Matt stuff in the books was fun. But I thought this added a lot more depth for Lan, you know, having someone else this early on from Malkier and having her, you know, spoiler alert, be a dark friend.
Yeah. It sets up a lot for, you know, the whole situation with Rand and his mother, doesn't it? So,
yeah. Ooh, they filmed that exterior shot, this place where the exteriors of this is the same place from, I think it was in Iraq. I don't remember that they filmed Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
I think it's in Iraq. Yeah, I think you're right. It's a very famous.
I forgot the name of the city. Yeah, it's actually carved into the side of a mountain, like that.
Yeah.
And if you go and look up like the scene from the exterior shot of that city in Raiders of the Lost Ark, it's the same shot that they just had. Like it was almost the exact same shot from a little corridor outside. So it looks like they like a little bit of an homage to Raiders of the Lost Ark, whoever was the cinematographer there.
There's probably like in terms of getting good angles and visuals, there's probably like
not many
good angles to take it from. So that's probably,
Petra. Yeah, that's it. Petra.
Thank you, Max.
Thanks, Max. Yeah. I always forget the name.
Max always has like insane knowledge. Max, I hope you do quizzes, mate, because you seem to know a lot.
Yes. Pub trivia is your friend.
Yes, pub trivia is your friend. We have dream sequences now.
Ooh. Oh, I loved seeing her change her clothes here too. Like,
yeah.
You know, I always in my head kind of saw it as like kind of like an instant thing. Like, you know, like it would be like pop, but I like the fade. I really like the Fate.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to see her Amaryllis dress one more time too.
Oh yeah, it was so good. And it's people like, why would she wear that? Like, I didn't hear anyone complain, but if someone's like, why would she suddenly think of that? Well, she saw it in her accepted test, so it's like it's a good callback.
Yeah, armor. She wanted armor too. Like she wanted to defend her. Like she felt defensive for a second, so like that was her armor.
Yeah, I mean, and it's nice as well because as Sharon was saying yesterday, so many of the costumes are on screen for so little. Like it's nice to be able to bring one back and not have to, that fits the moment, not to bring it back for the sake of bringing it back, but that absolutely fits that moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
when I spoke to Zoe in one of the press junkets, she said their favorite costumes this season, pretty much the entire cast was their dark costumes, and they had the most fun on set with when they did that.
I bet we ended up not talking about the dark costumes yesterday because we got onto. I asked Sharon about the costume she was bringing to WoTCon. She got talking about the black and white combination that she's bringing. That was like the black combination was only in photos and such.
Yeah.
And while she's telling the story about how she snuck off with Natasha in costume from set to have a photo set done that she paid for, and
that's
because
awesome.
she's like, we need photos of this, we need evidence. Like they weren't going to use it, they chose to not do the scene or something like that. The whole dark scene popped up and disappeared and went by, and I mean we weren't really talking about the episode, let's be honest about that.
You let them riff when they want to riff. You let them riff.
Yeah, it's just like I would ask Sharon questions, like, and a couple of times I'm like, so in the scene where the episode we're meant to be watching right now, I'm seeing this, and I would ask a question about it, and it would just end up riffing into more costume conversation.
Yeah,
I'm like,
listen,
I'm fine with
I'm
that.
here for the tangents. That's what I'm here for.
But yeah, so we didn't actually get to ask about that, but I know she's spoken about them in the past. How much fun it was to be like, let's make everyone a Forsaken. So it was just the whole thing was great.
I like the depiction of Tel'aran'rhiod. Like I love the way the people fade in and out, how they had that was pretty cool.
It is. I was intrigued by whatever that candle is, like the base of that candle and the metal.
I know, right? Yeah.
Pin. I'm like, what is that made of to ring so loudly and clearly? Like that is, I mean,
it should have been a ter'angreal. It should have been a ter'angreal is what it should have been. Or no, not a ter'angreal. A ter'angreal. Yeah, it should have been a ter'angreal.
Actually, maybe the candle holder is a ter'angreal. Like the candle's
it will wake you from Tel'aran'rhiod. Like if this metal piece hits this metal piece, if you're within sound of it, you will wake from Tel'aran'rhiod.
Wow, yeah.
Like that would make, like if they were like, this is left over from me or whatever, like that would like, but I don't know. Like that was my headcanon for it. Like it's a ter'angreal. Like that was my headcanon.
It wasn't previously, but it is now.
You're welcome for that. A little nugget.
Yeah, little nugget. We'll get at some point. We'll get to talk to what is it? Andre.
Yes.
One of the Andres. Because
one of the Andres. One of the
two in the set. Yeah.
Yep. And they both have very similar last names.
They do. They absolutely do.
Yeah. I said that to them when I talked to them for season 2. I was like, I want to just say this before we start. Whoever put the two of you together hates people with dyslexia. whoever put the two of you together, because oh man.
Yeah. It's impressive. Like I met one of them on the set tour, and the other one wasn't there, but they were constantly talking about like, oh, and Andre did it. Well, not this Andre, but Andre did this.
Andre,
it was constantly like Andre or Andre who's not here, and it was It was confusing just hearing it. So I can imagine seeing it written down as chaos.
Do they pronounce it Andre too? Like did they say Andre or Andre? Do you remember?
I think it was just depending on who was saying it.
That's fair. That's fair. If they had like an English overtone or from Prague, from Czech.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, the Andres is what we lovingly call them, are the lead set designer, production coordinator, but that production coordinator does the sets and things like that, setting them up, building them, things like that.
Yeah, they fill the world for you. They build the set, they fill the world. Like if you open a cupboard and the stuff in the cupboard, it's because the set guys put it there.
And the cupboard.
And the cupboard, yeah.
Yeah, and the wall that it's in front of.
And the carpet that's on the floor, and the sofa that's in the corner,
and the lovely doors. So many nice doors. I love the doors in this show. I'm just saying. Whoever came up with the woodworking for this, like, I know it's not all wood, but like whoever came up with the designs for it, I want them to like design my house. But and then the other Andre is the special effects coordinator, and special effects do not mean computer generation. The special effects are the things the physical effects that happen on set. So like when you see fire or, air moving or explosions or like, the
fog
sets being just, fog, but mainly the sets being destroyed. So Andre would build it and then Andre would blow them up.
Yeah, I did get to ask Andre about the ways and the hexagonal pillars and had the way they made it a movable and changeable design and that.
Yeah.
And like that one obviously not been destroyed yet, but you never know.
Yeah.
Who knows? We've seen a gateway blow up, so
partially destroyed.
Yeah, we've seen the outside destroyed and the inside just drop, but we haven't seen anything like
nothing explosion yet. Just an Ogier destroying it.
It's true. As Nils just put in chat, we have had the Three Hills mentioned Tanchiga. We're on the boat currently.
Woohoo!
I have an idea to make this a smoother viewing experience. And folks, the reason I'm having all these technical difficulties is because I require a use of a virtual camera to put that clock there, so you can keep up. And that just uses a lot of the processing power off my computer. And it can't run it and stream things and stuff. But I'm going to move my other laptop that I've connected downstairs to my router so it has a better signal. And that should hopefully make it stronger because I can still run it from up here.
Okay.
It's a weird thing. So after this episode, we'll be taking a break, folks.
Okay.
For like a minute so I can run downstairs and move the laptop.
Fair.
And at some point, I'll get my desktop fixed. So
if you want, so one of the things that we use on our Monday rewatches is a browser extension called Teleparty, and it makes a watch party for whatever you're watching, and it's legal. It's 100% legal. It was made by Netflix during the pandemic, and it works so well that all of the streaming services were like, yeah, go ahead, you can use it for all the streaming services, but just change the name from Netflix Teleparty to just Teleparty. So now it's just called Teleparty.
It's
100% free.
And you just load up whatever episode you're watching, and then people connect to it?
And you share a link, and people can go into it and watch it, yeah.
And does it count as multiple views?
Yes, because everyone has to be on their own individual account to watch it.
Oh, okay.
It actually just syncs you're not actually watching one viewing. It just automatically syncs their viewing to your viewing. Right. Okay. So it does actually count as multiple views, yes.
Right, because obviously that is partially the goal today, so I love that.
Yes. I could send you the link for it, and you can look at it maybe for a future thing, but at least then you'll have it.
Yeah. So, speaking of doing things and going places, I love that Nynaeve is so sick.
Oh yeah, I love this whole scene. Like even just in the beginning, when Egwene and not Egwene, when Elaine. E names, like anyone that has dyslexia and with a little sprinkle of ADHD and the tism in there as well, you get it. There's E names, they blend together in your head. But Elaine, like kind of like taking over a little bit, wanting like making a plan, and then Nynaeve chiming in with also a plan. Like it seemed like there was a little bit of a bicker there for a second, but then they were like, no, we can't argue in front of them. Like they agreed. Like they were like, they went back and forth for a second. There was like a little bit of that, which is fun. It is fun. So, but it's something that I think is very low key in the books. Like I think people, as they get further in the books, could very often forget that Nynaeve gets seasick, because it's only in these early moments that there's a lot of boat travel. We got a bot. Oh wow, we got a bot turn up. All right, let's do my magic. That's when you know you've made it, when you get bots. Yeah, and porn bots too. Porn bots are the best. Oh, and apparently I can't edit that. Oh, okay, 1 second while I open the Twitch window and you got to do it from. I forgot you got to do it from Twitch. Yeah. I can do YouTube comments from StreamYard, but apparently I can't do Twitch comments from StreamYard. That's so bizarre.
But never mind.
Amazon again not wanting to work nicely with other companies.
Yeah,
Because Amazon owns Twitch.
Yeah. Oh, well, now it's not showing up in that chat, so that's fine. I'll just leave it open in case it comes back and drops.
It just shows that you made it because it's a bot.
I have on one occasion gotten a porn bot before, so
there you go. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. And I love Juliet, but she's crazy in this moment, trying to reach for Dane's keys. Like he's there, she's here, like stretch. It's not like his back is turned, and she's trying to grab the keys. How does she think he's not going to see it? Like.
It shows the stubbornness and the gall of Two Rivers folk.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
that's their that's their whole thing. They're brave, and brave has an asterisk next to it to a point.
Yeah, like brave and a little bit dumb. So
you need to be a little bit dumb to be brave. I feel like you need to be.
Yeah, this is true.
Even if it's just willful, like you're able to compartmentalize the intellectual part of your brain that tells you not to do the thing to go away so that you could do the thing that's probably not smart to do.
Rosa says he's drunk. She thought she might get away with it.
That's fair.
Maybe. I would say maybe.
Yeah.
I think it was just desperation.
Yeah, definitely desperation. Yeah.
It was a lack of, definitely not going to have the option.
God, fucking Abdul Silas, man. I'm so I was so sad, honestly, when they killed him because I was like, oh man, I just want him. I want him to be. He's so evil. He's so good at being evil.
Yeah,
he makes me think of like a greasy eel, like he's just so slippery and but also he's good looking and super charismatic. Like it's just perfectly evil.
Absolutely perfectly evil. Yeah, it's definitely something. Max coming in. Max, don't give me logic. He's drunk and she's a recovering alcoholic. Maybe that made her think, well, I remember that I wouldn't have noticed. Don't come in with logic. Don't logic me in Wheel of Time. No.
Great. I love it. She comes. It's always Bane and Chiad that have the comedy relief, I feel like.
Yeah. They were the perfect comedy relief.
Yeah. Hamid.
This actually, as a loyal joke, was not one that landed well for me.
Okay.
I was just like, okay. Yeah, it felt, after you've made a point of Fail being so great, it felt, I don't know, like an unnecessary add-in to be like, oh, I'm told I'm not stealthy. Well, you're 8 feet tall. So, it just...
It's going to be tough.
Yeah, it didn't flow as well as a lot of the other jokes. Maybe just Bane and Chiad's comedy is super A grade.
Yeah.
Anything else gets it's like when you say, well, what's the worst episode of season 3? Quote, what's the one that's least rated, I suppose. And you'd be like, wow, that's the worst episode of season 3. It's not the worst episode. It's a great episode still. It's just it's a great episode surrounded by supreme episodes. So it's like when you put it in context of other things, it's really up there type thing. So it's still a good joke. I just think after Bane and Chiad, it being so funny that it's like, oh, it just didn't quite
land.
There,
yeah. If they started with him, like if he told that joke before Bane and Chiad did it, it would have landed better.
Yeah, maybe it would have worked better. Yeah, it's very possible. So, but they couldn't change things because of the writer's strike, could they? They had to film exactly as it was. So,
yep.
This surprised me. This scene with these two, I didn't think that he would actually go.
No. The dynamic showing their relationship was great for me. I felt like it was, I hesitate to use the word healthy relationship, but showing the way that they communicate with each other and people get into arguments, people get into fights, even, in relationships and the way they handle things and stuff. I just always, I like the two of, I liked all three of them and now the two of them.
You can tell I mean, we know they're best friends in real life.
Yeah.
we've seen the footage of the two of them. If
Yeah.
you've watched the interview that John did, What Up, with the two of them, it's like, you've never seen two people that are more best friends in your life. But yeah, their dynamic on the show is just, is incredible.
If you go back and watch the interview that they did pre-season 2, like if you look up specifically with the two of them, they're not together in the interview, but they're in the same room, and you can tell they're in the same room and that they're together in the room because they keep looking off camera at each other. And there's one shot with the two of them together and they're wearing the same outfit. So like, and it's an interview. It's not like they're doing a show or anything. So like, I was like, oh, they were definitely together this entire interview, and they were definitely fucking with each other, because he says stuff that she probably made a face, because then he looks over and is like, and it's like, it's really funny. It's really, really funny.
They should always be interviewed together.
Absolutely.
In fact, they're probably not interviewed together, because Amazon probably realized, look, we need to get this interview done in like 6 minutes. That's all you get. Like, the press junkets were, I understand the concept of the press junkets and how fast they got to be, and like how many people they're trying to get through and things like that. But it always felt underwhelming to me, because how much can you get out of people when you're interviewing two people and you've got like 3 questions? And you can't do any preamble. You can't really do follow-up questions. It's extremely tough. And
it's really tough.
You can get gold out of them, but it is tough to get that. You have to get sort of lucky by a coincidence of situation and questions and answers and things like that. But yeah, like when you can have people interviewed for longer, it's so much good. So much good stuff comes out of it. But I bet Amazon saw these two and were like, no, because we're not going to keep them to 16 minutes, let alone 6. Like, they're just going to go. So
when I got to do the press junket with Thomas Napier, or Napper, who directed episode 4 and a couple other episodes.
3 and 4,
3 and 4, and he did one in season 2 or season 1, I think. I don't remember.
I think he had a block in season 2 as well. I can't remember.
That's what I thought. He talked like, so I asked, we were talking about episode 4, obviously, and he went on for a while, and like there was at one like. So the way the press junket works is, you join the call, and then you kind of sit in the waiting room for a bit, and then they put you in the call with them, and then they go, okay, hi. And then as soon as you start talking, they press the record button. Like you could hear the record start. As soon as you start talking, they press it. And then you have to have the chat window open, because they'll say, okay, this is the last question. Okay, wrap it up after this. And he was talking for like a good 2 minutes, and then she's like, okay, we'll make this the last question. So, wrap it up after this. And then he goes on for like another couple of minutes talking. And then she's like, all right, when he stops talking, just try to wrap it up quick. Like, in the chat. And I'm trying not to laugh at that now while I listen to him. And it was really funny.
Oh, I saw that happen. And folks, this is the tangent you've come for. So I apologize if you want to talk about Rand and Gawain smooching and having a fight.
Yeah, sorry.
But obviously, they did that episode 1 premiere thing in London, and fans get tickets and turn up and stuff like that. The Matt Hatch hosted. I was very lucky enough to get a ticket, so I went, had a great time. Hope you enjoyed the streams that came from that weekend and the photos and such. It was a great time. But when Matt was interviewing them all afterwards, which I believe was played after the episode when they did that worldwide stream thing, I believe that was played there. I could see, obviously, what was being filmed was Matt and it was Yosha, Rafe, and Kira?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Kira and Marcus. That was it. Yeah. Yosha, Rafe, Kira, and Marcus. Anyway, I could... You see them on the couches, but obviously I think I was second row or something like that. I can look around if I want to. And look right over to the right on the wall where the Amazon execs and the sound guys and like a couple of the camera people and stuff are all standing. And I could see the Amazon person in charge of tracking the interview for timing and stuff like that, being like 5 minutes, stuff like that. And then, doing the countdown. And then at one point, because they all just kept talking, she's just like, cut. She's doing it in front of her legs, but she's like, and done. Like trying to say, like, bring it to a close, Hatch.
Yeah.
That's great. It was
I
Rosemary.
was just going to say real quick before
Yeah.
we get away from it. This is the conversation I wish happened in the books.
Oh, this? Oh, God, yeah.
Rand dies. And the only way
That's hilarious, though. Yeah, I seeing behind the scenes stuff and having to wrangle actors and people like that must be. It's a whole job in and of itself, and fun, and probably fun to do in situations. But
yeah,
the getting to see the behind the scenes things, like, because you get to be there, it's a whole different experience, which is why you should always try to do that.
It's a very different experience. Yeah, if you can make it to these things, folks, like, please do. But yeah, this conversation between Lan and Moiraine is just builds on their relationship so much more. I really, really love it.
It's the conversation I wish happened in the books. There's two of those in this season. This one and they're both with Moiraine and Lan, and Moiraine and Rand later on. Actually, there's two conversations that Moiraine and Rand have in the show that don't happen in the books that I thought were great.
Yeah.
One I think is in this episode when Moiraine approaches him about using the Sakarnan. Like, she's like, so much of the power. How do you control so much of the power?
Yeah, I think it is in this episode, actually.
I think it is. I think it's after this. I don't remember. This scene looked like a lot of fun for them too.
Oh yeah, I bet. It wasn't like in the bloopers or something. There was like a noise or something going. It's like, oh, apparently we've done that right now. But okay, like it was. Yeah, it is great. And then her reaction to drinking Ooze Quiet being like, oh,
yeah, there it is. There it is.
Oh.
See, like the two of them, that's a great scene with the two of them.
It is. It really is.
Especially knowing, like, seeing Moiraine and Lan in so many other instances, and now the two of them, like, she like gives him that like tap, like you could really see the camaraderie and the vulnerability between the two of them is really nice.
There was Rosamund turned on the sun, like a light came on. That was it. Yeah.
That's what it was.
She's like,
it's her laughter just makes light where there's darkness. That's what it is.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
okay, all right. And this is, I know this is a hot take and it's controversial. Most people hate it, but I love this. I was totally shipping the two of them the whole time. Like, I want there to be. I've dubbed them M&M, Min and Matt. I want M&M so bad. Like, I think Min and Matt are a better couple than Rand and Min, and I much prefer Matt literally to be with anyone else but Tuan, because just Tuan is such like, in my view, she's not good. She's not good. She wants to have slaves, and she's okay with that even after they're told like the truth about it. And there's a scene particularly later in the books with Matt that makes me. Yeah, we'll
avoid the later spoilers.
Yeah.
Just for those that are, like, maybe only watch the TV show.
I don't know. Like, but it's pre Dumai's Wells when we find out she's the daughter of Nine Moons and stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just like, I knew we were.
Oh yeah. No. I wouldn't. Yeah. I've gotten somewhat better at dissecting the books in my head, but still, I trust. Like, if someone tells me that I spoiled something, I trust them, and I'm like, I'm sorry. It's not much better here. Yeah. Because I'm not good about positioning timing in my head.
That's fair. I can kind of semi buy the relationship here. I think if they had some kind of wild night partying and then they woke up in the same bed together and they were like, did we? And they go, yeah, we did. I'm like, okay. Like, I think that would probably be the way it works, unless they did just scrap any form of relationship later on.
Yeah. There's a scene. I don't think it's this episode. Oh, I love the way this looks too.
Oh, the dancers doing the channeling was such a good choice. Yeah.
Oh, gorgeous. Just interpretive dance channeling. It's perfect. Like, this is your direction. You are the wind pushing this boat along the ocean, and the sails and the water as well.
Yeah.
And just that's your direction. Just go to the bow of the ship over here and just do that. Like, just get someone that does interpretive dance and tell them to do that, and that's what you'll get, and it's perfect.
Yeah. We do like thick weaves.
Thick weaves here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do.
It's thick with 6 C's, by the way, Nils. So
6.
You've gotten that wrong.
Okay.
6 C's.
Well, look, like
English, or 7
is the
C's
second
for the 7 C's.
Hey, nice. I like that. Yeah. English is his second language, so we'll
That's
let
fair.
that slide. He's
That's
gone
fair.
with the original spelling.
That's
But yeah, it was a very good idea. It's it's a it's a nice easy way to feed in the sea folk, because if you end up going in a direction with later seasons where you're like, all right, Neil's third language, wow, okay, make me
Jeez.
feel, excuse
That's
me
awesome.
over here, I barely speak English, so kudos to
Same.
anyone who speaks more than one language, trilingual in Neil's case.
Yeah.
It introduces them enough that if you want to bring them into the later seasons and make them do something like fit in with the books and such,
Mhm.
you can do that. The introduction is there, the information
Yep.
is there, but also if the story goes somewhere in later seasons where it's like, do you know what, the sea folk don't fit in anymore,
Yeah.
there's not so much put in these moments that
Mhm.
you have promised something that doesn't pay off.
Exactly.
So I think they struck the balance really well here. It leaves the door open to use the sea folk in later seasons
Mhm.
if they want to, and if it suits. And if they don't, it doesn't seem like, well, why did you mention this? Why did you put all that effort in? Why did you do that?
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah.
so it was a really good balance for me.
Yeah.
All this stuff here.
Rafe did that a lot, or Rafe and the writers did that a lot this season. I feel like they did it with Lord Luke. They did it with.
Well, I think Lord Luke's a red herring personally, but that's just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if they want to, he's there. He's a character. If they want to expand on it, they can. If they want to just throw him in there to be like, we used the name and he kind of filled that similar role, they did it.
I still think that they are giving Slayer's abilities to Padden Thane. I still think
I would fully accept that. Like having Padden, like the ending that we got with that is like the one of the weaker things that I felt like in the
I would
books.
agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, and having Padden Fane be Perrin's nemesis would be great. Like when we saw all those dead wolves, I was like,
yeah,
like
and
White Cloaks are, yeah, Padden Fane and the White Cloaks being Perrin's like arc would be cool.
Exactly. Like, yeah, he's mixed in with the White Cloaks. The White Cloaks are doing what they're doing. Like, but before we get the episode 7 battle and such, when we're there rescuing Natty and such, which we will see. We see the wolves.
Oh, wait, real quick. This scene right here, when Nynaeve asks whether they can trust her, and that smile that she gives at the end was what really made me feel like they were building a relationship with them. Because like Nynaeve, like, can we trust her, Matt? And when she looks at Matt, she looks vulnerable. Like she's like, what is he gonna say? Like it's more than just this is my friend. Like it felt more than that. And then when he says yes, like unequivocally, like he says it pretty quickly and like definitively, like it's not a question. She gets this smile for like a secret hidden smile for a second and then wipes it off her face. So like that to me feels like it's feelings that are in there that she doesn't want to put out. And like, why would you hide that unless they were romantic?
All right. I see you.
It could be I'm digging too deep into it because I want it, but that's also,
it's fine. Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Zenobia. Sorry.
So yes. I love that. We were chatting yesterday, and I asked Chat. I was like, I wonder if she wanted to be like Black Aja, or like Guy Roberts, his favorite character is Uno. He wanted to be Uno. He became Uno. I was like, I wonder if Zenobia wanted to be Black Aja or if she wanted something else. And someone in chat said, no, she was asked this question. And she's like, I just love Wheel of Time. I will play anybody. You know, I don't cast me as whoever you think I would be good at. I will do it, you know? And I was, yeah.
She joined me for an episode, the final episode of season 3, actually, when we did the rewatch a couple weeks ago. And
amazing.
She was amazing. I love her. And she gets extra kudos because she lives in South Africa and she joined the show and she stayed for the entire thing. It was like
4 a.m., 5 a.m.
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and ended at 6 o'clock in the morning for her. And I was like, oh my God. But she a little behind the scenes thing that she said during the stream was that she actually originally tried out for something else. She didn't say what it was. In an earlier season. And she didn't say which season, but didn't get it. And then when it came back up, and then COVID and and stuff like that. They were still, you know, trying people out for season 2 in COVID, so it could have been season 2. And then when season 3 started up, you know, casting, she jumped on it immediately and was like, anything, just I want to be anywhere. But yeah, she said that's when she said that. She loves Wheel of Time. She posted a memory from 2013 when she finished reading A Memory of Light. She's like, most of you won't know this, but I just finished this book series that I've loved for years, and Brandon Sanderson finished it even though the original author died, and I just want to say I loved it so much. And she put that was a Facebook memory of hers from 2013.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then 10 years later, she's in the television show. Like, amazing.
Yeah, she's a super nerd too. Like, we were talking about how, like, we were since this was the last episode, we were going to do a movie next, and we were going to watch Galaxy Quest. That's like what people voted on to watch.
Galaxy Quest is such a good movie. When are you watching that?
The same kind of thing that we use the teleparty for.
No,
so
but when?
We watched it already. We did it already.
Oh man! Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Like,
nah, I'll email you every time we do something new. I promise.
Galaxy Quest is like it's like the coolest non-Star Trek movie that ever existed. Like,
so great.
You know.
She had the DVD sitting on her fucking thing, like sitting on her shelf right there. She goes, I was like, and I announced the movie that we were gonna watch because we did the vote on Twitter, and she pulled it off her fucking shelf and was like, Galaxy Quest.
Oh my god, that's like, so perfect.
Fucking nerd, I love you.
Oh god.
And then here's here it comes. Here's the wolves in a second. We're gonna see them in a second.
Yeah. I've got to say, Alana is not the smartest in this scene, where she's like, you know what? I will channel down a fuck ton of fog down from the hills when there's not a foggy night, and hope that no one comes up here and attacks me. I'm just like.
Well, here's another character that they just kind of peppered in, and if they want to use him, they can. Child Buyer.
Yes, yeah, Child Buyer is fine. Like, I like how they peppered him in.
Yeah,
like,
if they want to use him, they can. If they want to make him big, they can. If they don't need to. But here he is. He's been introduced. He's another officer.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I think now that the Wolfhead thing is an extra kernel of proof in my Padden Thane is Slayer theory. So I'm very excited about this.
I like it. I like it.
I've been peddling this theory, not that he's Slayer, but he has dream powers since the finale of season 1. I said that on the after watch party. I did I
remember
the voice spaces thing. I've been peddling that, and I upgraded it between seasons 2 and 3 to be like, he's going to have Slayer powers. So he is the replacement of Slayer.
I like it.
Yeah. Latara's asking, when surrounded by fog, did they really know where it started if they didn't see it coming?
If it rolled in from the mountains, like, I feel like you have watches out. Like, all of a sudden the fog rolled in from the west. It was weird. Like, just sprang up out of the trees and came rolling into the camp.
I think, that's kind of how I was looking at it. Like, someone must have seen it rolling down and he's found out.
It's a military camp. Like, they have watches.
I mean, clearly not very effective ones, but they still have them. So That, you know what, though? That's another thing. And I've said this a bunch, but I feel like it's poignant, especially at this particular moment, to say again. I really think they did a great job making the White Cloaks be like a true like antagonist of the show and not seem like a joke. And I like, because in the books, the first time the White Cloaks are mentioned, they're mentioned in passing by characters as an annoyance and as just someone to like not be paid attention to, and like, you know, like, oh, they're just prattling on with their nonsense. And then the first time we see them on screen, Matt and Rand play a literal like Laurel and Hardy joke on them by rolling the barrels down the street and tripping them up and making them all muddy. And that's like the tone that's set with them pretty much for the whole series. I feel like I feel like they're almost never taken seriously. And I like taking them seriously because they are the human evil that's in this world. They're an evil, like they're bigoted, they're racist, they're misogynistic, you know, and they're not evil. They're not like the Dark One evil. They're not weird entity that's evil. They're just basic human ignorance and bigotry. That I hate to say I like seeing it, but it's important to include stuff like that. I feel like it is. So,
and it also just lends to another level of hardship for the characters, like something else they have to fight. You know?
yeah, I do appreciate Fail's fighting style.
Oh God, so good. So
I
good.
mean, for someone smaller stature, it makes sense, and it's almost a cliche that female fighters have this what I coined the Black Widow moves, because you know, a Black Widow played by Scarlett
Yep.
Johansson. Obviously,
I'm picturing Iron Man 2.
Yeah,
when
Iron
she's
Man 2.
fighting.
Yeah, like she's not the first actress to ever play a character that fights like that, but she is probably the most prominent in recent memory.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of like it kind of got that vibe, like, oh, they all fight like that now. Florence Pugh playing her sister, Yelena.
Fucking love her so much. Yeah. Well, Yelena.
I mean, Florence Pugh is my spirit animal.
Oh my God.
She is like.
Just look up it if you haven't looked up interviews with Florence Pugh.
The interviews, but go to. She has a YouTube channel where she cooks. Go and watch her cook. The woman is a delight.
I love her so much. Yes.
Yeah. Like it's almost a cliche to give female fighters those moves these days. It kind of feels like, but in this we don't get like the IEL have that, but not in that. You know, that style. They have it more in a. It feels more martial arty with them as opposed to like. You know, the way Black Widow does it and the way Fail does it a little bit, nowhere near to the same degree. It feels a little more flamboyant and a little more dramatic. Whereas with the IE were fighting, that's like doing this because it's, you know, an efficient move and it's effective. You know,
they're more and they're striking, where she's kind of using like momentum and body weight to carry people to the ground and things like that, and then use her speed to do things where the IEL are strikers. They're striking and hitting and like, you know.
So even when like you see Avienda fighting when she gets out the cage and she's like flipping a guy around,
no
like,
weapons,
no weapon. She's, you know, the guy's getting broken in half in the process. Whereas like when Black Widow does it, she's just flipping him around and then punch to the face or something.
Yeah,
you know,
man, that's one thing. Like, if we don't get a season 4, like one of the things I was so excited about a season 4 was the possibility of finally seeing IEL, fully trained IEL fight fully trained IEL. Because like one IEL fighter taking on 12 White Cloaks was like, yeah, that was cool to watch her kick all their asses. I want to see like this. I want to see like, you know, fucking Ruark going up against somebody, or Avienda going against like Bane and Chiad going against like a Shido minions. I was really.
I mean, we've been getting close. We had Avienda versus Lan in a playful type battle.
Playful duel. Yeah. That was cool to watch too.
We've come close. We've seen Tigraine and obviously ran through, you know, ancestral memories and such fighting, but it's always against Wetlanders. You know, it's not. Yeah, the IEL versus IEL full on fighting. It's going to be. It's going to be absolutely wild.
My vision of that was basically when they come out of the waste, instead of going to Kyrian, they go to Tyr, and we get the Tyr scenes there.
Right. Yeah.
And the fights that happen outside of Kyrian happen outside of Tyr.
That would be really cool. So, we have Rand thinking with the wrong brain.
Yes, he's thinking with the wrong head.
I can save you. No, she don't need saving. She's manipulating you, bro.
Yeah, she made you think that.
But she's so good. She's so good. You watch her, and you're like, Natasha is an amazing actress, because she's making you be like, yeah, but I don't trust Lanfear, but. I mean, maybe look at that.
Maybe she does want to defect. Like maybe she does. Like
it's
that's testament to the writing and to the acting, man. Like that's when they get me with things that I know probably are not going to be true because of just we've read the Wheel of Time. Like I'm like, good job. One of the best ones in this show, one of the best things that they've made specifically for the show was the Leandrin and Nynaeve relationship. And there was a little bit of time where I'm like, maybe they're gonna make Nynaeve red, like maybe she's gonna go red. And then soon as Leandrin was like, oh no, the madness and the taint on the one power is something that we need to burn out and kill the men, not cure it. Like when she specifically used, we need to stamp it out, and not the word cure or fix. Nynaeve was out. Like that was the moment that she was out. They were in the streets of Tarvalon. They were talking. She was like, I'm out.
And talk about not reading the room correctly there on the Andron's part, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you missed out. But yeah, I was the same. I'm like, maybe. And I started contemplating, like,
How that would look.
Yeah, how that would look if she was a red. I'm like, are they going to get her to, like, revolutionize the reds to be different to what they're. I'm like, and
That would be cool.
I was like, I was kind of in for it. And then obviously they didn't go that path. And I was like, aha, nice. Okay. You got me.
You got me. You got me.
And I like that. You know, I like
too.
Surprises. You know, it gets the intrigue of thinking and theorizing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we all.
It just like that's why the writing was so good. Like someone who knows everything about the Wheel of Time, like us, not just the two of us, but like everyone in chat. Like we've been reading the Wheel of Time for fucking 20 years. Some of us, like, still be able to surprise us, keep us on the edge of our seat. That's what I was so excited about the show, was being able to do this again for the Wheel of Time. Like, I haven't been able to do this since 2013. Like I haven't been able to do this with new Wheel of Time content since 2013, and it's fun to be able to do again.
Yeah, I wish I had found all the forums back when the books were going, because I really would have, you know, it would.
Me too, but only because it's selfish though, because then maybe I would have got to meet you sooner, and we would have been able to be friends longer.
Yeah, for years it was funny. For years I knew about Jordan Con, and I was like, but it falls on my birthday. And even though I have a disposable enough income to
it's right around my birthday. When's your birthday?
April 24th.
Oh, mine's 8. Oh, my grandmother was the 24th. I'm 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice. No, like I was especially bummed to miss this year because the Friday of Jordan Con was the 24th. Yeah. And it's also Brian the Gleeman's birthday on the 24th of April. So like, you know, we're birthday buddies.
Jimmy, the con chair of Jordan Con, we're birthday buddies.
Oh, cute. Jimmy's such a nice guy. Yeah. This scene is heartbreaking. It was also now we debated this on my podcast, me, Jen, and Meg, and we were like, because obviously the photo came out of it being Sophie's last day on set, and Meg's all like, "Is this like her last day? Like, did they kill her in season 3?" And Jen and I were both like, "No, like that's a small bunch of flowers for someone's final day in a television show. Like, Sophie's not a nobody. Sophie's a somebody. Like, she's gonna get a bigger ta-da and goodbye out, especially like a very poignant scene like this.
Oh my God.
It was like, like it doesn't." And then it actually was her last day for Wheel of Time, and it was just like, oh, that's it. Oops. But what a final day on Wheel of Time! Like seriously,
I know
a scene like this is so important and just.
Oh my God! Yeah, Rain and Ruidian just reminded me how old I am. I keep saying 20 years. You're right. It's been 27 years for me. So like, fuck, 35 is a long time. So like, you must have been reading like when the book came out, because it came out in like 89 or whatever.
Yeah,
which is awesome.
It's 25 years for me.
So I realized, I just was like, I did the math for a second. It took me a second, and I was like, oh my God, I'm old. I was like, forgot. 97 was 27 years ago, or 98 was 27 years ago.
It was, yeah.
That's how I feel, Nils. That's how I feel.
1990 was 10 years ago. Hey, all I remember now is I am as far away from. We'll put it this way: if I'm 40. So if we go back to 1985, what was 40 years before 1985? That was 1945. So like I am as far away from when I was born as where I was from World War II when I was born. I'm just like, how is it like traversed that much time? It still feels like the 90s were just yesterday. And I'm just like, what?
So you remember that 70s show? If that came out today, it would take place in the year 2000. Yeah,
it would be that 2000 show. Yeah, that's insane.
That millennium or something like that.
Yeah. Oh my God. They should kind of do that. Maybe no. They would be horrible people. No.
Yeah, it probably would. Oh man. What are chat? I'm interested in you like feelings on Swan and like what they did with Swan.
If I didn't know that Sophie wanted to just paraphrase, but wanted out.
Yeah.
Not because she didn't like doing it, but because she's like,
I'm going to go do something else. Like this is a good arc for the character. Like,
this is my time. I feel this is enough, this is suitable, like I want to go do other things. Like if I didn't know that that's what Sophie wanted, and thus they found a way to give her, you know, a meaningful and impactful arc through the season, through the story of the show, then I probably would have been like a dislike. I wouldn't have hated it because it does open different dynamics for the story that gives us as book readers surprises, and it shows there are stakes in the world. Because I hate plot armor just being like, well, they can't die, they're a main character. I'm like, no, I don't want everyone to die. We don't need Game of Thrones.
No.
Okay, but I want it to be real. I want characters we care about to die sometimes because the stakes need to be real. That doesn't mean I want everyone to die, but you know, so like I would have not liked it, but I also would have been like, well, okay, well, this is an interesting dynamic for the rest of it. But because I know Sophie wanted, she's like, this is my time for Wheel, like, and that's going to be it. I feel okay about it. So
okay, yeah. I honestly, my feelings were, I thought it was better than the like her final arc in the books, which obviously I won't spoil, but like I liked this better than where she ended in the books. Like I felt like it was more poignant. It's more, it's especially going to make Maureen, like I love their relationship, Maureen and Suan's relationship. Like I always thought that should be a relationship, like from the beginning. I thought it was early on, like the way they were together. And then like when I always felt like the other things that we find out later, which I'll not say, were forced. I always felt like they were forced, but that's just me. Oh, I'm so glad that we got this scene too with Matt, with his mom.
I had to bring it up. Like Juliet didn't get any sort of redemption arc really, although she does like save the daughters. So it's a little bit, but this kind of felt like where we wanted Matt's mom to end up, sort of thing.
Yeah. And like knowing that this is Matt's dream, like this is his dream. He just wants his mom to be proud of him and to be happy and his sisters to be happy. Like is them showing this after having seen like what the White Cloaks did too was, oh God, such good storytelling too. Like just rip your fucking heart out. Oh, it's a hopper.
It's a hopper, and it's the actual. It is the hopper, like the actual hopper.
Yeah, I forgot the dog's name.
Lupa, Luna. No,
something
Lupina.
Like that. It's a female dog playing a male dog. It's like old Shakespeare.
It is. So and Fayo's there and such. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. The transitions between these dream sequences is great.
Gorgeous, so, absolutely.
But yeah, like it is a very, I think it's very polarizing for the fandom, like what happened with Swan.
I liked it.
You know, yeah, I'm okay with it. It gave more gravitas to just their whole moment. Story. To the moment and to all their stories. I didn't think she needed to be beaten prior to coming back into the hall. I thought that was. I
always felt like they put her to the question. It was.
Yeah. And there's the end of the episode.
That scream was a good scream.
Yeah.
I love how like also like I feel like one cool thing I think they did with Lanfear, and this is just like a pet thing that I have, is that I feel like they were telling us the whole time Lanfear isn't serious, like with her relationship with Rand, when she would do things like that. Like she was putting a show on about what she was doing for Egwene, just to like, that's not something you do when you're with someone you actually love. You know what I mean? Like if you were in that moment because you love that person, then she wouldn't, I feel like she wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah.
There's little things like that have with the interactions between Lanfear and Rand that really just, because there are some things where it's like, oh man, maybe she does actually, like a small part of her does care about. Nope. No.
Yeah.
That's all an act. It's all an act, which is great for the character and the actor, but
yeah, it keeps us all on our toes. So yeah, it's a rough scene for Egwene's character there, like to come in and find Rand and Lanfear just kind of doing their thing and on their on Random and Gwen Stone. You know, it's their
Yep,
place,
that's
their
their spot.
You know, like,
yeah.
that's their spot. Yeah, it's that's like a doubly
yeah
betrayal moment. Yeah,
Oh,
it's so it's I'd be pissed.
Yeah, and the scream was great. That was a perfect way to end it. Like the face, she made some great faces, a little contortion there.
Mhm.
Everyone in the show, I feel like, is a great facial actor. It's just
Yes.
which is a weird thing to say, but it's also the most accurate. I feel like
They show a lot on their faces. Yeah,
Yeah.
not everyone, and that's tough to do. You know, it's
Mhm.
what all actors hope to be able to do, but it's tough to do. Do you know what I find there is very limited of in terms of acting in the show, and it's something that Donal just absolutely nails, and it's the physicality of the acting. You know, so they can all like be rigid and walk around and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Blah blah. You know, but
You're right.
there's
You're
something about the
absolutely
way
right. I
Donal
can see it
does
in my head
that,
right
like,
now as soon as you said it.
Yeah, like just from the whole Locke situation in season 2 when she's going and he's just like,
I feel like
you know, they were just
you know what we know he's a great stage actor, and
He is.
and like to act on the stage you need to be you need to project not just your voice but your body. You need to be over exaggerated with your movements so that people can see you, like, because if you do little things like this, like on this, people aren't going to see it. So like even when he's doing the small things with the lock, he's like,
yeah,
and then,
like there's an extra
like you could
flair
see
to it.
he moves his whole arm when he locks it, and like, you know, he looks at it, and like the little physical things, like, yeah, no, you're 100% right. Like I never really put that, like, separated that from like the other actors, but he excels at that. Absolutely.
He does. There's so much of what Donal does that gives you like that extra little flex and movement of character, and it is really yeah, there we go. Like Latara says, the scene at the end with the fin where he does with his neck is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah, there's amazing facial acting going on the show with the actors, but yeah, Donal brings that physicality of like body movement. I don't know how else to word it.
It just it looks natural. It doesn't look like he's acting. He's just moving around. He's moving around the space because the space is real, and it adds to the being locked into the show and making it believable in those moments. Even simple things like when he was talking to Min and he was bouncing around the room, like he was moving around the room, picking stuff up, looking at stuff. Like he wasn't just walking over and picking up the thing. His whole body was moving into it, and he was. It looked like he just decided to do that. He didn't get up with the purpose to do that. He was just like flowing around, and then just like his character decided to do these things. And now that I'm thinking about it, like I didn't think about it like that until you said it. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm seeing all his scenes in my head, and like, absolutely. He definitely, I feel like, as a stage actor too, and someone who is currently acting on stage a bunch while filming this. So it's not like he was a stage actor 20 years. I mean, obviously he's too young for that, but you know what I mean? Like he wasn't a stage actor in his young career, and now he's doing it. He's actively doing it at the moment. So, yeah.
He is. Yeah, it's brilliant. So, folks, if you need a bio break before we watch episode 6, which is The Hills of Tanchico, I recommend you go to it now. We're going to kick off episode 6 at about 30 minutes. So
you got 6 minutes to go to the bathroom, get a drink, pet your cats and your dogs, and
all the top ups that are required,
all the things that need to happen.
And I felt like we needed an appropriate level guest for episode 6 of season 3 of The Wheel of Time. And considering that the Hills of Tanchico is a very prominent moment in episode 6, I figured we should have a guest from a very, shall we say, Hills prominent podcast. And so please welcome Rebecca Sadai of North Harbor Podcast. How are you doing?
Hi, everybody.
I was like, what friend do I get to see now?
Yes.
Hello, friend.
It is incredibly warm here. And so my Hills of Tanchico are on display as I will be going to the pool.
Yeah, off to the pool afterwards, folks.
Right.
And if you need directions to North Harbor, no, you don't.
Now you don't.
Right. Now you don't.
Go
also,
listen to the podcast.
There's a map.
There is. Max is asking me like, oh, is it Nikhil? He couldn't make it, sadly. We did chat about it, and we hoped that he could come, but he was like, yeah, it was really going to be. He's a busy bee. Nikhil was one of the 2 people like, hey, if something randomly lines up, send me the link and I'll just turn up. So I mean, technically there's still a chance, but I don't expect him to turn up.
He was on for our rewatch of this episode when we did it a couple of weeks ago. So if you want to go and check that out, you can go to Dragonmount YouTube.
That's perfect.
And watch it over there.
Yeah. We did chat to him on Three-Wheeling episode that came out earlier this week, actually. And so
he's so much fun. I love him.
He's like the nicest guy.
Another huge Wheel of Time fan, way prior to being anywhere near involved with the project. Like, there's so many huge Wheel of Time fans, like just that were always Wheel of Time fans involved with the show. That just, it's another reason why I'm sad to, like, I really hope we get it.
It's a
Speaking
pause.
of, we got like almost 1,000 more signatures in the time that in the hour that we watched that last episode. So
what are we up to now?
184, 728.
Nice.
184, 728. Ooh, let's get over 185,000 by the time this episode next one's done.
Yes, we'll do it for the hills.
Come on,
do it for the hills.
Do it for the hills.
Go hills! For the hills.
So yeah, thanks for hanging out, Tom. I really appreciate you coming and joining. It's always a pleasure to see you and hang out. And I will see you in like 2 weeks. Less.
I know. WoTCon. Let's do it.
2.5 weeks. Sorry.
I know. It's crazy. It's coming so fast.
Yeah, because what time do you get it? Do you get it on the Wednesday, the Thursday? When do you arrive?
We arrive on Thursday evening, I think, and then we're leaving Monday, so we're going to stay the extra day so that we can hang out with people.
Me too. I mean, I get there Wednesday evening at some point, but I will see you on the Thursday when you arrive, and we'll get to hang out all weekend. Yay, love that.
And with all of y'all,
go
I
enjoy.
hope I see many of y'all there too, chat and people watching.
Yes, that'll be awesome. So yeah, go enjoy the rest of your cat loaf life, and I will see you again soon. So bye, mate.
Bye.
Hey, Rebecca, how are you doing?
I am fantastic. How are you?
Yep, I'm good. You're desperately waiting to run off to the pool. I know we're keeping you from it, but thank you for joining. So.
It's all right. I'm happy to be here. Honestly, my pasty pale skin does not fare so well out by the pool for great lengths of time. So
sunblock. Yeah,
I gotta
sunblock.
A lot. And then you just start looking slick.
I mean, it's better than getting burnt and other complications. So,
this is true. Nobody wants to rub up against that. That's hard. Sorry.
I mean, burnt skin.
I'm all ready for the hills of Tanchico.
Yes, we're gonna get frisky for the hills of Tanchico.
Over here in Blue Rocks Hold. So you're doing great.
So you have probably like a minute or two before we start the next episode, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Rebecca, hopefully you've got it queued up so we can all press play together. But yeah, tell folks about North Harbor Podcast.
So North Harbor Podcast. Just one more here. So North Harbor Podcast, you can find us on Discord. I think that Adalorna still has us on X. And I have us on, I am on Blue Sky, and we haven't started our Blue Sky account yet. We are going to. We are on YouTube and anywhere that you can listen to podcasts or watch podcasts.
And what is the concept of the podcast?
So,
how does it
work? So North Harbor Podcast takes it from the last book of the series, because we like to do things a little bit different. Sometimes we like to go from behind, and that is what we are doing with the series here. And what we do is we started with A Memory of Light, went all the way through the last chapter, which took 6 months. Or the last battle, which takes 6 months. I just want everyone to know that if you do steady, it's going to be
dedication.
Yeah, it is. Oh, a love. And now we are on, oh my gosh, my brain just broke. The Storm. No.
The Gathering Storm?
No, we're not on that one yet. Hold on.
Okay.
Because I have to go backwards. A Memory of Light. Towers of Midnight. We're in Towers of Midnight.
Yes.
We're in Towers of Midnight. And so we are working on that, and we point out all the dirty things that a lot of us missed because I don't know how old everyone else was when they started reading the series. I was young, and I grew up and until recently lived in what was I love to refer to as the 1970s culturally. And so a lot of things were right over my head. And it's a lot of fun for Anna Lorna and the rest of the guests to point out the things that I have no idea. Like,
Aw.
just I'm getting better. I'm getting better. And if you follow along, you'll see that I've learned a
There we
lot.
go.
Right? And we have a glossary on Discord for me of all of the beautiful terms that I have gotten to learn over the years.
Amazing.
And yeah, we started in 2021. So wait, right? Yeah, 2021. So we'll be celebrating 4 years this August at TowerCon.
Amazing. I love that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's time to start watching the episode, folks. So hopefully you've gone and, fed the cats and, pet the animals and gone to the bathroom and topped up your drinks and beverages and snacks and whatever else you need in order to sit and enjoy episode 6 of the third season of All Time with us, the Hills of Tenchiko. So you need to be pressing play. I'm going to count you down, folks, in 3, 2, 1, play. And my timer will go very quickly initially because it has tenths of a second. We are not skipping any introductions. And folks, if you get caught with ads, then that's what the timer is for. So you can come and catch up with wherever we are in the episode. So, yeah. So what are you most looking forward to in this episode, Rebecca? Like, what's your...
Oh my God, the singing.
Singing?
The singing.
Singing. It's always the singing. I don't know why it's always the singing. I don't understand. I do understand.
Why do you say that?
The singing is great, so I do understand. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's Elaine, like, fully embracing everything that she can't when she is at court, right? And this is something that I really relate to, having grown up where I did and how I did. And the Wheel of Time has been like my safe space, my open space. And like seeing Elaine be able to do that in this episode, just let everything out, right? She lets her flag fly.
Yeah.
And it's freaking awesome.
It is good fun to see. So.
Yeah. Zero let loose.
Yeah. This is probably my favorite, like, it's traumatic, obviously, for Leandra, but it's one of my favorite cold opens of this season.
Yeah.
Like, this is, I feel awful for obviously young Leandrin in this case. But the popping in of Ishi later on and the whole, like, oh, that's how she became Black Aja and that's how long she's been Black Aja and so on and so forth, is just, I forgot he was going to appear in this season, Ferris. Because he's in the poster. I forgot he was going to appear, and then he appeared, and I was like, "Oh my God, it's Ishi," So
it was so perfect. I really love how the show has shown Ishi. People forget that he's human, right? We all do, I think, and that even bad guys are human, right? They had a starting place, and Ishi's character in the books is so complicated, and I feel that they really bring that out in. They've done a really great job with that in the show, showing his humanity, if you will. Look at how he does with children, and cares for them, and shows them that things are not scary, which not even the people who walk in the light do all the time. So, I mean, it's just, humans are complicated,
Humans are very complicated.
Yeah, and it shows us that even the Forsaken are humans deep down inside, and that's so important.
Yeah. So yeah, chat is loving.
Yes, I love that Latara and Lottie. Yes, I do too. I love her backstory. Yes, and honestly, I think that most women do have a reason that they go to the Black Aja.
Yeah.
Some quite frivolous, some not so much. I mean, we know in the books, look at Shiriam, just because she wanted to climb the ladder.
Which feels like a bit of a cliche as well. Anyway, like, oh,
Exactly.
I'll be evil to
Exactly.
get a step ahead. Like,
Well,
So,
and
yeah.
then you have like Alviarin, where it was the logical choice, right?
Which is very white Aja, and it kind of fits.
So
but
Aja.
yeah,
Yeah.
it almost feels a little bit
It'll
like
win.
why she wants to just destroy everything, because it's like, well, logically at some point the dark
Exactly.
one's going to win, so we may as well just give up, and just
Yeah.
which
Yes,
is
I agree.
And here is our guy turning up.
The 100. That's your name, right?
How does he know her name is something that I've always questioned. Like, how, like, he's
Because
either,
he knows.
does he watch
fishy.
vulnerable people and children to, like, take them over to the dark?
What do you think Shiriam was doing? And you Spring, Mistress of Novices.
Yeah, but they're not children that are being forced to
Similar.
live in a dungeon and, being
Right.
child brides and stuff like that, which is just awful.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I like your take on this. Yeah, he is in her dream. So he probably. Ooh, okay, sorry. Book to show connection here.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
In Teleron Riyadh, or the in between of Teleron Riyadh, where you can find the lights, the stars. He finds stars there, right?
Right.
And we know Moraine mentions in the books that some of the Forsaken, Shamael and Lanfear specifically know methods or tricks to finding the Taviran. So what if this is one of those methods, right? What if he is able to seek out dreams of a specific sort, and then goes and starts glimpsing in those, sees what those dreams are like. Could you imagine what this poor child's dreams must be like?
I mean, nothing but nightmares, I bet.
Exactly. So he searches out the nightmares and finds them, and then he goes in and he can help those that he sees will follow his cause, that are vulnerable to the shadow.
Okay. So he can sense vulnerable dreamers. Oh, people who are dreaming, not dreamers, but people who are dreaming, and then checks them out to see whether they would be, if they're vulnerable enough to be brought to the dark. I mean, okay. Yeah, I could maybe buy that.
So it's a method. It might not be the method.
Sure.
I
mean, either way, he's watched her for a long enough time that he knows her name, which is,
right.
Is also a little mean, because he's watched her that long and not done anything until she's escaped on her own. So maybe, maybe that's more like a test to be like, well, I won't take them unless they've got show some strength or something.
Unless they can channel, because they're more vulnerable if they, and he can use them if they can channel.
Yeah.
If you think about it, the Murdral and the 13, the only way you can turn someone is if they can channel.
Yeah, that's true. So, God,
I'm going to show you something.
I do enjoy this bit where the Aes Sedai are all like, she's like, okay, so we've been searching for this. I'm actually now going to show you what we've been searching for. It's like, how did they know what to look for prior to this? And then on top of that, she's like, I know we've been searching for a few weeks now, but I need you to find this. I'm going to find it and tell you what it is, and I need you to find it by tomorrow. Like, talk about time pressure.
Right. Also, very realistic expectation, like realistic work setting.
Upper management. So we haven't communicated everything effectively to you, and now it's absolute crunch time.
But you're responsible.
Yeah.
And you're completely accountable.
Here's some extra information, because clearly the little I gave you was not good enough, and I need you to fix it by tomorrow.
You can't read my mind. I'm so sorry that skill is not part of your set. We should hire for that next time.
Yeah, it definitely felt like poor management there, sort of situation. Like, well, I didn't tell you everything, but that's your
We should
fault. And fix it.
honestly let's look at the Black Aja, or actually the whole dark side as a whole, right? They're
Okay.
poor management,
I mean,
poor
especially in the
leadership.
books. Yeah,
Yes, poor
I
leadership over and over again. They're set up for success, and then the leaders fail everyone by not communicating properly.
yeah, I call myself Black Aja because in the books they're so poorly managed and not very effective that I'm like, they need capable people to actually be, you know,
They
effective.
should do a better
You know?
job recruiting.
Yeah, they do. So it's the recruitment is not great. That's true. So Max has put up this comment here, and this is, I'm going to show an interesting tidbit here that I learned through a couple of writer friends. So Max pointed out she'd already told Naomi, but it feels like she's telling her here for the first time this scene. I wonder if there were weird rewrites. So season 3 was filmed during the strikes that happened. You know, the writer's strike and the actor's strike. So they very, very quickly like finished the writing and finished the acting for the filming the acting for those who are in SAG and thus had to go on strike, or you know, and carried on with those that were in other unions and thus could continue to do their performances. And there's a lot of politics involved, in money and politics involved in everything basically in the world. You know, that can't be helped. But when it comes to
the entire world,
when it comes to filming a
Real
television
or not.
series or a movie, when a director or a producer can't just change things willy-nilly, sort of thing. A director can't come in and be like, here's your script, this is what's being filmed today, this is what we've set up for. The director can't just be like, well, I don't want that line, I don't want this, that gets cut, this gets moved, you know, do this instead. Like, they can't make those changes. The writer has to be there to approve those changes. Because the writers are on strike,
which makes sense.
Yeah, because the writers are on strike, they couldn't be there. So season 3 was filmed exactly as written. And there were things that would have been cut or changed or added through the process of filming that weren't, because the writers couldn't be there to do that. The only times you can change what's written in the script without the writer there is for safety reasons. So, for example, Lan and Moraine filming on the beach at the end of season 2 and the tides and stuff like that. If you got there, it's like the location is actually not safe for them to be standing in this water. There's a riptide here or something, and it's dangerous. It's the only time you can change for safety reasons, basically.
Boy, I just saw a lot of loopholes that they could have used.
Fair enough. But yeah, it's just the logistics of that. So yeah, I think it was,
and out of respect for the writers too. So
so it's an interesting thing. We're on to our Sarah now. Like, our Sarah's garden is, this garden's adorable. I love it.
It is.
Sarah.
Randall Thor. These are my
Oh my god, I love her so much.
She's brilliant. Apparently,
she's so well done.
She is. So apparently, someone mentioned earlier that in an interview she did, like, Yosha and the actress who plays Sarah, they bonded because they're both Dutch, so they would talk to each other in Dutch to like form the bond together. And I was like, well, it comes across in the show because they clear, you know, she likes him and he's instantly protective of her. It's just like, oh, yeah. It's
right, and they're so comfortable together, and you can pick up on that. Yeah. So before being I come from the middle of nowhere. I had no idea what went on when making TV shows until I started following the Wheel of Time. Which the only reason I started like joining Twitter or anything was because I heard the TV show was coming out. And so after following that, and I started learning more about the different aspects of filming and what goes into making a TV show, thanks to Rafe and Sarah and everyone else who's been on board this whole time. And like intimacy coaching and the different coaching and the different types of intimacy that become involved. It was just so interesting to me. Because you need the different dynamics and different relationships and different things to show up on screen. So you need to find a way to build those relationships off screen a bit so that the
Yeah.
people feel comfortable enough to be vulnerable with each other when they're filming these scenes.
Yeah.
And that
So
is
true.
fascinating to me as a people person, right?
Yeah. It is very
So
fascinating, like how
creepy.
you build those things, and especially when you start involving actors of different ages, and like bonding with a child and
Mhm.
stuff like that. So it's I mean, it's very well done in Wheel of Time. I think they
It
strike
is,
the balance really well.
which to me makes sense because of the books to me, right?
Okay,
I
yeah,
feel like a lot of the different relationships are shown quite well and the dynamics are shown well in the books. And so it gives a good base, a good medium for them to work with when
Yeah.
they're building these relationships. Because Jordan goes into a lot of depth into the types of relationships that exist in human world.
Yeah.
In my
He does.
in my view, I think so.
Yeah,
Right?
well, I would agree with that.
We have the okay.
We're in the Two Rivers now. Paddon Fane's doing his old whistle thing.
Freaking Pat and Bane.
Yes.
That a-hole.
What's a man to do to get a peek behind that?
And here's the beginning of the party. No song yet, but
Most deadly is that an illuminator style.
I bet the river and the harbor.
Okay, so I have to also say in this episode, I love the relationship between Min and Nynaeve.
it is great. They actually
Oh my
bond,
God.
they bond a little bit. Like they get Nynaeve smiling and telling a joke. It's really,
Oh my God,
really fun.
Nynaeve tells a joke.
Yeah.
Like that. How does Nynaeve know how to joke?
Yeah. And it's
Woman's
like,
been a grown up her entire life.
yeah, Min was just as surprised as the rest of us. Min goes, "Oh my God, was that a joke?" And all of us are like, "Yeah, did she just make a joke?"
Even Nynaeve was even surprised that she made a joke. It was perfect. It was.
It really, really was.
I can't.
So
I love these people.
I
All of
want to
them.
quickly talk
All
about
of them
this
in
man in the
social.
hat.
Oh, go ahead.
This man in the hat here, Matt's admirer. I have my money on that the eighth Forsaken is Asmodean, based upon Stepin's little statue that had the guitar when we saw the Forsaken statues in season 1. And my money is on this guy who's played by Clint Gordon being that Forsaken, being Asmodean.
Mm-hmm.
I have bets with people about it. And this is why we need season. This is why we need more seasons, because we need to find out if
oh my God,
if Matt's admirer was Asmodean, so I know whether I won or lost these bets. So
so Rob, I concur with you. I think that the next Forsaken would be Asmodean. Like he fits the bill, right? And I like how you brought this up with this actor and the fact that it intertwines with Tom.
Right. Yeah.
Who is
we finally get back. Here he is.
You remember?
Yeah.
How could I forget? You left me for dead fighting a bloody fate. Yes.
Oh, like okay, so me like behind the scenes, like from the book, like we don't get that, but like I feel like this is a much more human reaction, right? Like you left me,
yeah,
like, dude, a freaking fade took you out. Of course, I left you.
Yeah, it's like why? And now you want me to come hang out? No, bro, no. In this city,
not how this works.
In Tanchico, like there are more knives here than there were. We were in the middle of nowhere, and you got me in a fight with a Thade. We're in a crazy city where everyone robs everyone.
Leave
and everything is dangerous. Like, no, I'm out. I'm about. So
yeah, you guys go.
And then he just steals his coin purse anyway and convinces him to come fucking have a drink with tales of Horde of Valir and stuff. Like,
so Matt, these memories.
Which also very much fits the books. The Tom Matt relationship, right? I agree. So that is the biggest thing I love about season 3, and I see seasons to come because I have faith. I have faith. The wheel weaves as the wheel wills.
It does.
And the
fans are just giving it a bit of a push at the moment. That's all. So
exactly right. We do this. It's what we do. We are. What was the very first comment I remember reading about Wheel of Time fandom? We're rabid.
Wheel of Time.
Okay, so two things. Two things I know. So we're rabid and we're horny.
We said rabbit at first, not rabid.
Oh
Yes.
no! But
And I was just
rabbit
like-
also could work if we were referencing some different things.
True.
Oh,
Very
Rob.
true. Very, very
Right?
true.
So you do rabbit instead of duckling. Let's go with rabbits.
We'll go with both. How about both? There we go,
Alright.
folks.
Okay.
So,
So
but yeah, I do. Going back to the Min and Nynaeve
yes,
sort of
I love it.
friendship situation in this episode. Yeah, it is so good.
They did so well.
They
I
really
love
did.
it.
And the way Min's sort of a bit more open to using her powers here and manipulating them is great. You know, because Nynaeve thinks she's telling the truth to that guy, and he's just like walking away thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna get married to a hot chick."
Right.
And it's like, no, she gonna kill you. You know.
Yeah.
And Min's
yeah.
just so like, yeah, he dies. You know.
Yeah, it's cool though because he's gonna lead us to her, which is what we need.
Yes.
And this, but to her point, this was going to happen anyway, and this is kind of what she learned from Elida, right?
It is. Yeah.
Right. So you don't have to be passive. You can be a participant in your futures,
Yeah. But
which honestly should be empowering for women anywhere.
yeah.
Just
Yeah,
gonna
'cause-
say, as one who has recently learned,
it changes.
right? Like your future is yours.
Yeah, it changes. It almost, for me, it like changes what she's going to see, because if she is going to be passive about whatever she sees, then the futures she sees will be futures that happen because she
can't
doesn't
control.
do anything. But if she's like, okay, I'm going to use them to my advantage, the futures she sees will be because she does something or chooses to say a different thing to, certainly in this case, tell him he's getting married, when really she's going to use it to her advantage to find out where the Black Aja are, and in the process he's going to get killed by her instead. And it's like,
Yeah,
her
and
actions.
then she changed.
Yeah, what she sees will still be true, but she'll see them because she does something as opposed to because she just let it happen and didn't do anything. So it's like, yeah. Max does point out that she must kill him really quickly, given that she gets balefied in just like the next day or two. Yeah, she probably just kills
That
him.
is a good point.
She probably goes out drinking, picks him up, and is just like, to tie up a loose end, kills him. She's Black Aja, so you know.
You know what, buddy? You're cute, but I'm done.
Yeah, like
Let's go.
I don't want
You're
to cook
not
you
water
breakfast.
material.
Yeah, you're not water material. I enjoy feeling. Maybe actually, she enjoys feeling waters die. So maybe she bonds him after a night of debauchery.
Oh my god, I was just going
And
there too. That's fair.
Then unalives him. Maybe. Oof, yeah.
Oof.
That could be.
Which makes me wonder, why doesn't she just kill her own warders?
I don't know.
I don't know. Like, it's
Yeah,
just a
it's-
thing. Sorry. I mean, she's
It's-
gone now, so I'm not gonna have to worry about it. But I'm just saying, like,
Yeah,
why?
she's very
Maybe
gone.
it's
Like
a
she's
thing.
not coming back. But yeah, like
Yeah.
that's a interesting dynamic. Maybe she just wants to save on how much breakfast she needs to cook in the morning, and that's why she unalives them.
That's
So
fair. Yeah.
food is expensive these days, people. Inflation, man. Come on.
Dude,
So,
it
you know.
really is.
Mhm.
It really-
We're not trivializing killing people here, by the way, folks. That's not. We just
No, we're not.
we're trying to make a joke about the fake characters. Come on. So
If you know Rebecca Sadai, which most of you should, you know that I have a slightly dark sense of humor, and
There we
so this is just where I go.
so
Natural territory.
this is true.
Oh,
So we see
yes.
the return of the bondage wheel in season 3. This time with
Mhm.
a Gawain tied to it.
No, let's be honest.
Again with the inappropriate touching of just like, this is your personal
Mhm.
space, but I will stroke your cheek. You know.
I started a pretty great parody for Landfear. I'm very excited for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So we can expect to
I
see
will
that
actually
entry.
see it.
Yeah. Can we expect to see that
Well,
in
we'll
the
see.
What Idol next month?
Now, oh, not next month.
Oh,
Maybe
in
next.
August. Sorry, not next month. In August. So
We'll see. We'll just see how quickly I can do things because me and my brain. That's okay.
so
Oh my gosh, super exciting thing I found.
Right.
So if anybody has been following me on the Discords with Roof Mistress Leia, you know that I have recently moved to Blue Rocks Hold from the 1970s. And in doing so, I found some of my original notes from my podcast.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, that Ms. Adalorna and I had originally jotted down.
I love that.
And one of them is my beautiful Tuatha on Paradise that I started writing for Androl, or Bard of
Love it.
Time.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I want to finish it now so I can send it
Yeah.
off to him and he'll have something to do,
Yes.
right? That would be fun.
He's got great pipes. So yeah, absolutely give him
He
something to sing.
freaking does. He is
Mhm.
incredibly gifted, man.
Very gifted. If you're not familiar, that's Andrew the Bard of Time, folks. He's done some great entries into WoT Idol, and he's recently started making new music with a band that he joined, I believe, last year. So yeah, search
Really?
Andrew the Bard of
I
Time.
haven't even heard this.
Oh, I
Awesome.
only yeah.
He did the introduction. He does the introduction for North Harbor.
Yep, and he does the original introduction for the Dusty Wheel that obviously got remixed by I think Taylor's friend. So but yeah, this scene. To get back to the episode quickly, this scene between that's fine. Tangents are what we're here for. It's totally fine, Rebecca. But this moment
That's
between
my specialty.
Moraine is mine too. Where they're talking about the different channeling and stuff is like it's like for me when the relationship goes from previously she's like the wise teacher sort of role type thing and he's a student. This is like the transitional scene from where they go from like student and teacher to equals instead, and then we see the final play of this in episode 8, and it's just I love how vulnerable she is to him in this scene.
Yeah,
explaining like
he is not vulnerable with anybody.
Yeah,
which I very relate to. And her and Rain bonding in this is something we don't get to see or read in the books.
Yeah, really, really so true.
Right, but we know that it happens. You just don't see or you don't get the feels of it on paper like you can from the show.
Yeah.
You know it's there because people experience this sort of thing all the time, right? Every day. And here they are doing it so well on screen and showcasing it. It's another reason why there are plays and, that sort of thing started back in the thespian eras that we see happening in Carrion in the books. Like, this happens because people want to be able to witness the feels because not everybody can grasp something from reading it. Not everybody can grasp something just from hearing it. You have to be able to get the feel of it, this sight, smell, taste, feel, whatever, hearing, all of it combined in order to really understand the story and what's going on.
Yeah, it's so true. And we go from them, Rand and Moraine giving us that change in dynamic between the two of them to this dynamic of Perrin and Fail, doing their little, continuing to
Oh my god, I love
and,
this.
Yeah.
So Perrin and Fael are definitely one of my favorite relationships. Like
in the show,
whatever both. Honestly, both.
Good answer.
Like I love their building here. Also, it makes me like wonder where they're going to go with her story in the show. Because again, I am in my brain, the show is just going to happen. Right? Like I'm in denial.
Looking at you, Apple.
The show's going to
Come on,
happen.
Apple.
Right.
Pick it up, Apple.
Someone-
You need a high fantasy series. You make excellent
really
television.
do.
You've got money.
We've seen you
I will
work
get
with
Apple products.
Jason Momoa. Oh my god, I will switch to Apple. Everything will become Mac, Apple, Mac, whatever it's called now. I don't know because I'm old.
if they want to,
but
if they want to sponsor my equipment change, I'll switch all my equipment. But I will get Apple subscriptions. Okay, so
right, that's what I'm saying.
I
you know what?
I currently haven't.
Goodbye.
I use Amazon Music. Yeah, I use Amazon Music currently for my music choice. It's what I like, so I use that. I will switch to Apple Music.
I just got a Fire TV. I just got a Fire TV for my entire family for Christmas from Santa. We will get a new TV for Christmas this year.
There we go, Apple.
Freaking yes, Apple. Do you know how many Do you know how many televisions you will sell this Christmas if you pick up Wheel of Time?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Or Apple boxes or whatever they have that are out there.
Yeah.
Do you know how many subscriptions you will be selling for Christmas this year?
184,000 currently.
Yeah. Please let's multiply that because each of those people has a phone, they have a TV, they have a tablet or an individual device of some sort, right? So let's multiply that. At least let's go by 5 because they also have children, some of them. So let's go by 5, right? So there you go. You have almost a million sales. I'm going to be honest right now, Apple.
I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to switch on my devices unless they pay for it. But yeah, I will. I will
no, dude, Apple. Let me tell you, a lifelong Wheel of Time reader. Well, I shouldn't say lifelong, but since age 13 and forward. And we're not going to go into any details as to how long that's been. So, and Aes Sedai doesn't really reveal her age.
There we go.
Because we're all ageless. Anyway, so Apple, if you pick this up, just think of me, the single momdoms out there who are fans of the Wheel of Time. They need your support.
Yeah.
We need you. And we have all these children that we need to supply with tablets because let's face it, we're working our buns off during the day and we need to entertain them with something. So iPads, we're going. I mean, honestly, yes, I agree with you, Leah, my dear sister wife, that Apple has a lot more room for new subscribers than Amazon.
This is true.
100%.
So
right, look at their market capabilities that they can channel into. Look at what they already have just with their products, right?
Yeah.
And all of the people who are already subscribed to Apple and will then come to the show.
Absolutely. And then we get to see more Padden Thane, lying his ass off about stuff.
Oh, more Bornholm.
More Bornholds. Yeah.
More Danish. Oh.
Who doesn't want more Dane? I mean, Perrin doesn't want more Dane, but everyone else wants more Dane. So,
You know what, though? Right now, Perrin doesn't know what he wants. And neither does Dane. But we know that bromance is fucking coming.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to be beautiful. And I love that this guy was a fan.
Yeah.
Right?
Me too.
Obviously. We watched it when he...
Song warning, people.
It.
You've not got long until song warning, okay? So make sure you're warming up your vocal cords.
Okay, I'm coming.
Because we currently have Tom getting all the reveals and being like, what the fuck? But the song is coming. So, be ready, folks. I hope you're all just going to... I'm not going to sing my ass off, but you should be singing your asses off.
Oh, I want everyone else to because they don't want to hurt their ears. But I'll sing in my head.
Yeah, there we go. But it's great, and I do appreciate how he figures out that not figures out, but just knows that Elaine is the daughter heir. Like he just knows it, which shows he's paying attention.
Well, yeah, because it's Tom.
Yeah,
And Tom fucks.
Tom does. This is true. Do
Um,
you think Tom's going to
That
be
guy
her dad
gets
in the
it.
show? Do you
It's
think
a really great question. I don't think so. No. I think that they will play up the. So either Morgase will somehow be a damage red,
Okay.
or they'll show, right? Leia, where's your shirt? Want it.
Where?
Picture your
Leia's like,
shirt.
me, me, me,
Send
me,
it
me,
over.
me, me, me.
No. No.
All right. So, Gleeman's
I want
Apprentice.
to hear the Amerlin sing this. I've heard she's freaking amazing.
I mean, a lot of them can sing really well. So, I might let me crank the volume up.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I don't.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to hear, but also I want to hear the Amerlin sing this sometime.
City knows would have
She
to
should do a recording, and I think it would be beautiful and amazing.
the hills of Tanchico.
Elsa, are you sure?
Do you know it? Or don't you, old man?
Oh man.
I love the old man
I
insult.
Old man. I know, me too. It's perfect.
So sorry about the stuttering, folks. It's just like multiple devices and stuff. I can't really improve it much. But you're watching on
Yeah,
your own
sorry.
device, so you can, if you
Try.
need to, you can just mute it and then catch up with us. So
I'll tell you a tale of a lad of 20.
I love this song so much. Like, when I watch it at home, I do sing out loud. I have friends
Nice.
you can ask about that. It is, yeah. I'll walk around my house. I won't tell you how I'm walking around my house, but I am singing it.
That's fair.
I love that, MS.
Yeah. MS says their 5-year-old is singing it. That's brilliant.
That was amazing. It's catchy. I mean, well, when you think about Weep for Manethrin, that was also catchy, but this is freaking awesome.
I mean, the version that Les Nerdy put together that got put out is brilliant. Like, people have loved that. I put that on. She's not on Instagram or TikTok, so she shared the video out so we can load it up to our platforms. It's just
Chico.
people have been loving that on TikTok. That's been going around like crazy.
Well,
yeah,
it's
such a the Weep for Manethrin.
Has it?
So-
Oh, I need to
Yeah.
send it to my Iced Eyelids then. And
There
Mini
you go.
Ashaman.
But yeah, it's such a good song.
Oh my god, I love that Ashikawa red traffic lights, windows rolled down, and here we go. Hills of Tenchico, Chico. Oh, and here we go, Nynaeve.
Yes, Nynaeve with the
beautiful.
joke.
And I love that she sees it.
Yeah,
Right? Like she sees herself as someone who is not light enough, I guess. That whole scene struck home with me.
Agreed.
Like, yeah. Because like sometimes you just don't realize how serious you have been
Oh yeah,
until you learn to let go.
that's the important thing. Like just take that moment and enjoy. You can't like being
Right?
serious is necessary sometimes. But sometimes you just gotta like just let
Life
it.
is short, people.
Yeah,
The last
is short.
battle is coming. Let's lighten up.
Yeah,
Have a little bit of fun before it's the end, as Matt would want.
agreed. Very much agreed. So, but yeah, it's such a good episode. And that song, the lyrics in that song are so clever. So
Oh my
kudos
god.
not just to Nikhil for composing it, but also for Ravi Park for writing it, because it's like
Oh my god.
multi-layered.
Yes, thank you. It is incredibly North Harbor worthy.
hmm
This is like this entire episode, that song. I want to make it. Actually, that should be our theme song. I should have it as our outro.
It
Hey,
should kind of,
guys.
yeah.
If you could somehow work that up for me. And I'm just putting it out into the universe, to the wheel, to
I mean,
weave it in.
there's probably going to be a version of it
we
done by fans at some
just, like-
point. So, you know.
all right. Like, just the ending sounds of it or whatever, like, to work into the waves at the end of the show.
Yeah.
Because we don't have an official outro.
There we go. This
I
is
think
what you
that
need.
would be freaking amazing. Like, somebody somewhere come up with the music working into the waves. I hear it in my head. It's going to happen. We're
It's
going
gonna
to
be
make
perfect.
it beautiful.
So,
It's going to be.
we just lost
And
Naomi.
go,
I was very sad to see Naomi die in this episode. Like,
me too, honestly. I didn't expect it. And I didn't expect to like her like I did. And I think the thing that made me like her was that bride.
yeah.
What
So
she was able to do. Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, it was. She's just. There was something about her that was really. You were like, what? I liked her before she came out as Black Aja.
Yeah. Right.
There was just something
With-
about her that was great to watch. You know, there was something
With
about the
Barry, yeah.
eyes. And now she's Black Aja. You're like, okay, so now she's got an evil dimension to this, and I'm just like, yeah. Rain, I love this. Rain is like episodes 4, 6, and 8 are tied as my favorite
Dude,
episodes. I
right?
cannot choose between. They are pretty stellar episodes.
Oh
7's
my god.
favorite. You know,
Is
gotta,
it?
gotta be yeah, but I'm parents, my boy.
What happens
So
in
you know,
7? Oh, that's true.
yeah.
That's
Battle of Two
true.
Rivers.
And
so.
I love me some File and Parent stuff.
I honestly
that's
think the
fine.
line kill the ones I miss might be it. I haven't had a line in Wheel of Time like that since Lamb said to Nynaeve in episode 103, "Oh, you actually tried to stab me." You know, like
Yes.
there hasn't been a line
The
like that
Bane-
since. So
And Shiad in the show
yeah,
are so everything.
yeah.
Everything. Like, so I recently started watching freaking A, what is that show? It's on like PBS. Well, I think it's on it's from the UK. It's
Okay,
not from America. But is it Shiad? Shiad is the one who is in it as Madame Dubarry. It's, oh my god, what is her name? Marie Antoinette. That's it. So Marie Antoinette,
Okay.
a masterpiece theater. That's it. Okay, Marie Antoinette, a masterpiece theater. And I can't keep them straight in my head. Bane and Shiad. Which one's the redhead?
okay. So Bane is the bigger one.
Okay,
That's I
so
remember.
Bane
Bane
is in
Raga.
Yeah.
She's Raga.
and-
She's from Iceland. Yeah.
Okay, she is in Marie Antoinette, a masterpiece theater
Oh,
as Madame
okay.
Dubarry. Yes.
Did not know that.
And does an amazing job.
Love that. She
She
very
is
awesome.
freaking amazing in it, and I am here for it. So, like, she is stellar in that, stellar in Wheel of Time. So I want more of them.
Yeah.
And the Bane and Shiad dynamic in general is freaking beautiful in the show.
It is great.
Like, it's just,
Chat's talking about the Matt's sisters healing Alana here. What do you think about that? Did you like this?
I haven't decided.
Okay.
Like, this one's still up in the air for me because I wanted to see what happens next. Right? So, like, to me, like I love that this is how, like, she worked with them. It's reminiscent of how Moraine works with Egwene in season 1 and then also in the first book. And so I like that about it. It shows it a little bit more. And honestly, I feel like the Cawthon sisters in the book should have played a bigger part. And they played a part, right? With Bode showing up and Egwene taking over for her, and then that's how Egwene gets captured.
Right.
Sorry for all the spoilers, everybody. So
Yeah. We're keeping it to do as well, so I think you're fine there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
Too late if not. I'm not
Either
sure.
way. Yeah, I am sorry. So either way, Egwene and everybody involved. So I just believe that that somehow connected some way, right? Like maybe Alana gets her on this start, and so they learn earlier and faster than the rest of them. And so then later on in the series, it would make more sense for Bode to be the one who was up for channeling the things,
The things at the time. Okay, yeah.
the things at the time,
Yeah.
where the other Amerlin.
We're
did
just trying to
not
be
do that.
vague for show watchers here, basically, is what we're doing, folks. If
Yeah,
you're curious why we're not
I'm
saying
just
these things.
being real vague. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, we're being
But
real vague.
North
But
Harbor is
let's
full
talk about
spoilers because we start from the
Yeah.
back.
this is
We
true.
take it from
So we'll switch it over to Smoochy time.
Ooh,
Between Perrin,
yes,
Perrin and Fayo.
the
Yeah. Which is great. And Latara, I was, similar like as the twins healing and that. Initially I was, when it started happening in the scene, I was like, I'm not sure this
see what
fits.
you're saying about Nynaeve. That makes sense though, right? Because we read in the book about Nynaeve and Egwene and her breakbone fever.
Yeah. So yeah, it's for me it kind of became by the end of the scene, she was getting them to be very instinctual of how they were healing, as opposed to like these weaves do this and those weaves do that. And so by the end of the scene, I was like, okay, I can buy this a little bit because it's more instinctual healing, and that is
Right.
that's kind of a cornerstone of the way the channelers wisdoms and that can listen to the winds. Their channeling has come from that instinctual
Right.
weaving, so it kind of works.
Yeah, because days.
Yeah, exactly. Like Nil said, and I'm sure I think
Like-
Max mentioned it earlier,
that
like
makes
the pincushion Alana situation is like how many times did she get stabbed with arrows and still not die? Is probably more of a frustration to me.
Fantasy, people.
Yeah.
Fantasy. Let's replay. Okay, so there's magic for real. People are throwing flaming balls at each other. It's just like when I used to talk about Game of Thrones. But like, there are
Yeah.
dragons. There are dragons. This is fantasy. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's just let it be magic. Let's let it be fantasy. Let the plot holes get filled how they will be filled. Holes must be filled.
That's a key line from North Harbor podcast.
That's right.
So there we go.
Holes, some holes really enjoy being filled.
You're getting a good insight. You're getting like just a soft tease to North Harbor podcast right now.
This is really true.
Yeah. Like
We have been called raunchy by professionals.
Yes. There we go. That's
By
exactly right. So
professionals. We have been called raunchy. And we'll
Latara,
take it.
Latara says, I find the pincushion thing kind of funny as long as it isn't all the characters all the time. Yeah, okay. Like, yeah, if it was everyone, that's fine.
Fair.
But I feel like Alana got a lot of pincushion this season. And
She honestly did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was I'm glad it didn't happen anymore because it would have been too much. But yeah. Oh look, here's our boy. Here's our boy, Hotsmodian. Oh no, we just missed Hotsmodian, didn't we?
A little bit.
Used to shoot 2 women wearing those bracelets. Him on his
Yeah. Tom dropping the wisdom.
Because Tom does.
Tom knows. Tom drinks and he knows things.
He does.
Sorry, Tom
Who's here first,
sings.
Tom or Tyrion?
Tom
He sings and he knows
and
things.
knows things.
He
There we
chants
go.
and he knows
That's
things.
better. That's
Ooh.
better. Tom
Listen,
sings and he knows
Tom-
things.
No, but he doesn't sing. He chants. Right? Tom
Yeah,
chants and he knows things.
but sings and
Well,
things
we'll
rhymes.
show Tom he sings.
Yeah, there we go. It rhymes for me. So it's
Yeah. Tom
Yeah.
sings and he knows things. I like it a lot. Let's go.
I gotta make
That's
that a
amazing.
t-shirt. Tom sings and he knows things.
Tom drinks, fucks, and knows things.
Yeah.
He fucking does.
McGideon, you
But I think we need to go Tom fucks, drinks, and knows things. It rhymes better. But I love that, Leah. Thank you, girl.
Yeah. Crazy McGideon
Oh.
is just everything this season.
I fucking
Like, and
love
just like stabbing
Mogi.
through the cheeks with thumbs. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
Oh my god. If I
Like-
could be Mogideon in this show,
oh, okay.
so many people would die. That's it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she gave some people
If
food
I-
poisoning with
Honestly, if I had no conscience,
no conscience. Oh my god.
no
Yeah,
conscience, we'd be, a different world.
it would be indeed. So, would
Even
you
if it were just me.
would you do the creepy thing here that she does with
We don't need
the girls, where she uses compulsion and
If I were investigating something for real, yeah, I
Right.
would. I see where she's coming from here. She must know everything about everything. And she's the spider. Knowledge is her power. Capital P, talent, capital T. She is our
Okay.
private investigator of the Forsaken.
yeah, that's fair. She is.
Yes.
So-
Yep. Which is also funny. Isn't she like a financial advisor as her background?
I
If
actually
I
don't know Moggy's background in the
Hold
book.
on one moment. BRB. I have a bookshelf where I have this information. One moment.
Okay.
World. I'm just turning my camera off. I'll be back.
Okay. It's just
I'll be back,
me
Rob.
through-
I'm
Oh, we
here.
can still.
Sorry.
Okay, we can
you
hear
can
you.
hear me. You can hear me.
We can hear you. Yes.
Because I'm getting my big white book.
Rebecca's eye is hiding our screen for a moment, folks, but we can hear everything she is doing.
You can hear everything.
And apparently she can still hear us, so that's good.
I can definitely hear you. Okay, see my big
Okay.
white book. All right.
Okay, is there history in the Big
it's
White
in
Book?
here. Yeah.
I have two
Magazine.
versions of the
in
Big
my
White Book. I
front
have the
pocket.
Big White Book from America, that is a Big White Book.
Right.
But I also have like the British, which is a small black
Which is
book.
very colorful. Oh, it's a black book?
Yeah, it's because
Which
it just
makes
fits.
more sense.
It fits in with the style of how the books were, the covers of
Okay,
the
yep.
books were back at that time in the UK. They're different now again, but yeah,
Oh
they
my
have
God,
a black
I'm
design.
sorry, guys. Every time
The
I
camera's blurring it.
read, I know, but hold on.
What does it
To
say?
Harriet with love.
Oh,
To Harriet with love. Every dedication.
Max
I'm
has
so-
said in
like,
chat she is financial consulting and risk management. That was her. That was her
Yes!
stick.
Oh my God, which is really funny because that's what I do.
There we go. So, oh
I'm
my god, you really are
Mogedian.
Mogedian. I'm a little
I
scared
am
now,
a
folks.
Gideon. Don't be Matt. Don't be Melchior Talk. Don't be Rob. It's okay. You can be gray with me.
No, I'm not being a grey man. I like my
No.
self
Be
sense of
gray with
control.
me.
No, I like my own autonomy. Thank you.
You don't need no, you don't need to be gray like Josh shooting. You can just be gray Rob. Morally gray.
Morally grey. All right. Okay.
Morally gray, because that's my favorite
Morally
color.
grey. Fair enough.
Morally
Okay.
gray is my favorite color.
Well, I think Magidia's definitely fits the morally grey situation.
Oh fuck yes, she does.
And the
I
way
love her
that
in the show.
the way that she is trying to, she just manipulates the girls here, and then Nynaeve fights back a bit as well. It's just so good.
Oh
You
my
know, when
God, the
she's
way
like-
they showed that was perfection.
Yeah, like right now,
I
where she's
did
like trying to get
not-
the bracelet.
Yeah. Yep.
You're fighting.
It's so good.
You're fighting.
She's like really shocked by it. It's like, what? And the weird laughter, and it's just okay. It's such a
Yeah.
creepy scene, but it's a great scene.
Agreed. It is so good because it's exactly, for the most part, right? Like as a viewer, as what you can see and not read, what you can see is exactly what you would have seen if you walked into the palace, right? The Terrason's palace. Yes, you should be proud. I love that,
Yeah.
Raina Meridian. You're
It's so
fighting
true.
me, you should be proud. It is true, and it's exactly what she did, and it's beautiful, and I love how they showed it in here because how it's shown in the books, you cannot show it on TV,
Yeah,
like, and have the same impact. Because there's just two women staring at each other. I feel like that's when he started hanging out with George R.R. Martin. This is when he points that out.
Really? Oh, okay. Okay.
Right?
Fair
Because you
enough.
have the TV writer.
Yeah. Okay. I see
Right?
you. I see you.
Yeah. So, like, in my head, I'm like, yeah. So when he starts to add, like, some of this commentary in there, that's when he started hanging out with George.
If only George could finish his work. You know. But I think now that's his
Dude.
gimmick. That's his gimmick now.
We've
So
seen,
you know.
right, and we've seen the memes. Rothfuss, Sanderson, and Martin. We know who's finishing what. And it's not going to be Martin or Rothfuss.
Yeah. So yeah, this
We
whole
love them all.
scene.
Particularly
scene was
me
like-
as former Ghani.
Yeah. This whole scene was just like perfect from the book.
It really was,
And,
like,
like,
word for word.
The
And when
the
they go back and they can't
Yeah.
remember.
The scratch
That's a
down her
Rufy
cheek, though,
situation.
I'm just like, oh my, yeah, it is like a roofie situation. I wondered before
It
the
is.
scratch whether she was going to try and just leave them in a complete, like maybe send them to sleep, so then they wake up in the morning really hungover, and then they blame their loss of memory and not being able to find the bracelet on drinking too much. But then
Oh, that
they've
makes
shown
sense.
that you can't find the bracelet straight away, and it's just like, oh my god.
No. So compulsion, how Mogi does this compulsion is a roofie stage. For anyone who has experienced it, you see it. So please be aware when you're watching some of these scenes with compulsion that it can be a trigger.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have the showdown between Egwene and Rand. Classic
Number
classic
one,
examples
because
of no
in
communication.
season 8, we know, in season 8, right? Season 8, because it's coming. Season 8, we know there's going to be another showdown between Rain and Egwene. It's going to be amazing.
Hopefully.
Oh,
So.
no, Rob.
Well, they might
This
change the
separate
story.
tower.
They might change
Well,
the story, is
no,
what I'm saying.
Well, why? But why would you change that? So why would you build this, right? Like these bits, only to leave it at the end to not use
Well,
it.
I think they're going to have a showdown at the beginning of season 4 after
They're going to
all of
have
the-
a showdown in every season
in every season.
because it's
I mean,
Rand and Egwene. It's what they do.
they do
They
like
show
that.
down.
Yeah, this is.
I like their throwdowns.
He is a total douchebag, but there's so poor. The communication is really poor
As in
between
the
the two
book.
of them. Yeah,
Always.
it's like there's things he's assuming, there's things she's assuming, and they're not explaining themselves properly when asked questions, and it just feeds into their own insecurities about what's going on. And it's just like, yeah.
Common for twin flames and soulmates everywhere. I just have to say this.
But they did so well with this scene, like the two of them.
They did.
I felt for both of them, you know, because we've seen both sides. Obviously, we're watching from the outside, so we see Egwene, what she's going through. We see what she's feeling. You know, we've seen Rand, what he's going through.
We see what
he's in with.
Lanfear's freaking done.
Yeah,
dude.
Exactly.
His Forsaken has done these insurmountable things to her. Like, dude, pony up. Like, show me you're my person. Show me you're my friend. Show me you're the guy who isn't going to go to the Dark One.
And as Lottie has rightly put, it wouldn't be Wheel of Time without poor communication. That's so true.
This is fair.
So, yeah.
Particularly between women and men.
Yeah. So, it's...
Leia, I love you. George Martin.
Yeah.
Girl, you and I have had this talk so many times, just within the last couple of weeks. For anyone else who doesn't know, Roof Mistress Leia, my Roof Mistress. Yep, she's Mrs. Rick, and she helped me move, which is amazing. So, I would not have found any of these people had it not been for the TV show Wheel of Time, because I wouldn't have joined Twitter.
Yeah, the Wheel of
I know,
Time.
and like we were a community, but then when this show happened, we became tighter, more close knit, and more supportive of each other. It seems, and like if it weren't for this show happening, like I wouldn't be here. Like here where I am in general, or here like alive, because I wouldn't have had the support network that I have.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's so true. That's true for a lot of us. Yeah. So
Mhm.
I think we're close to the attack moment. I just see if we can make sure we grab that on screen. Because they almost make up, and then Sammy comes in and just ruins it. You know, like I feel like they start to be like,
As he does.
maybe if we actually communicate.
She was doing to me this whole time.
But
Okay, we're
here's
not
the
quite there
thing,
yet.
like Rand and Egwene are not supposed to be together.
They had to break them up
Like
at some
not
point.
yes. They are not supposed to be together romantically.
They're still.
Trish,
I mean, they took it longer in the show than
they
I thought.
fight it.
Yeah, I thought
Right.
after like he ran off at the end of season 1, I thought that was probably going to be the end of it, but like it got rekindled, and I was like, I'm kind of okay with how this is going.
Yeah.
But yeah, it still had to end at some point. So, and it ends very dramatically, and I appreciate how it ends. I think it's done well. There's stakes, there's drama.
As a person who is part
Oh, I
of the
missed it.
Rand
Here we
Egwene
go.
relationship. Oh,
Sorry, I missed the entrance of Sammy where he,
let's go.
in his own word, fucks the hammer. And then he gets stabbed by Abby. Badass Ayula.
That's right.
so
She is amazing as an actress. God, I love her. I've seen her in more stuff because as soon as I found out who she was, I watched her on Cocaine Bear.
Yeah.
As one does, right?
I mean, that's a crazy
Like,
movie, but yeah.
It's a crazy movie, but she did a great freaking job with what she had to work with.
With what she had, she did a good job. Yeah, I'll definitely say
Yes.
that. So, but yeah, like Rand's
Um,
power here, where he shields without looking, is just insane. Like he's not looking. He's
it's
no
a
idea
great
what Sammy's
precursor
doing.
to the Man in the Box.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Because if you think about all the work he has to do without looking, prior, like at Do Might As Well,
And then he just destroys it. Like, oh my god.
oh, he's. I know there are people who don't. Anyone, please make it past season 2 because season 3 is freaking epic. Like epic. I know there were non-book readers who quit after season 2. They're like, yeah, whatever, or they couldn't make it through season 2. But like season 3 is freaking epic, and I entirely encourage you to please go watch it. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
It is so incredibly close to the books for us book readers. Like you can start to feel the books in this, and I think that anybody who is interested in this type of show needs to watch it. You gave to me, right, like as a book reader, I gave Game of Thrones 3 seasons. 3 seasons, and then I was into it. It was the 3rd season that got me into it. Please just keep watching, and please keep telling everybody else that it's freaking amazing.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh my god, the epic thing. Yes, Rain. Yes, Rain. Oh! Kinslayer.
Imagine like if it came out later that Alcera was like a cousin of his or something like that. It would just be.
You know what? That might come out like she's the descendant of Janduin. Probably right before Gold Veins. When the season continues or when the show continues, it will come out just before Gold Veins ran. Like this is what sends him up the mountain, right?
I
Will be
mean,
this thing about
spoilers.
Sarah. Just if you don't know, you don't know, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like this would, this would be the piece, right? Like if
Yeah.
I were him,
I
that
have
would
a
send me up to drag him out.
yeah. Let's let's just
Oh, that's beautiful, Danalu. God damn it. Yes. Alcera is the first name on Rand's list.
Mm.
Because,
So-
I mean, go ahead.
I was going to say, it's Yosha is incredible in this scene. Like, just everything he envisions, and it's like
Everything
obviously we
Rand
see it with
Alcor.
the weaves and the effects, but Yoshi's just there in front of the camera, emoting all that with nothing
Right?
around. Yeah, and it's just
I
like
can't even comprehend how you can see all of it. Well, I could. No. As an actor, like, how do you see, like, all the big picture stuff? Like, your future self, like, you need to live through all of this. Like, it's intense. And
It's,
Moraine.
Lorraine's great. Like she's the one that it shows the movement in their relationship where she's the one that gets him to stop in that moment, and is the one that consoles him.
Right? He deserves the best. So who is he supporting? Alcera or Moraine?
It's
Or
and then we have the battle ending moment sets up for the next episode where we go over to the way gate.
Wait, is Rue my question? So hold up. Danalu, Alcera is definitely related to Rand because she is Ruark's granddaughter, right?
This is an army.
Which so maybe I did not ever follow this right in the book. Is Janduin related to Ruark?
I have no idea. So, but that is the end of episode 6, folks. Written by Remy Park, who smashed it once again. Very different episode.
Oh my god, it was beautiful.
Yeah, it really was.
This episode is definitely one of my ultimate favorites. It shows so many different aspects of books and show, and it brings it all together. So great job. Like, thank you so much for doing this episode. And the song, yes, Josie, this freaking song of Hills of Tanchico, it has been stuck in my head since it debuted.
Yeah, it's a huge smash hit.
Like, it comes back time and time. It should be on the top 40 list in my mind. Like, if this were a Disney era, like that song would be on the radio, right? Like, come on, people. The Hills of Tanchico would be on the radio, and we know it. Just like A Whole New World or
well,
whatever else.
We need more verses, so we have to ask Ramy to write some more verses.
Ramy, write us more verses. Like, honestly, I want to hear this over and over and over and over again in my head. And over and again at all of the Jordan cons and WoT cons and Tower cons that are to come. Valkyrie cons.
Yep. Well,
Gathering Madnesses. Everything, like all the fandoms.
Yeah, I know it's going to be played at WoTCon. That's already been talked about. And we are preparing. We have Juliet Howland joining us at MalkyriaCon this year, and we are getting a guitar so that she can do some performances.
Oh my God.
Pretty certain we'll be having that happen there. So folks,
I know my dear sweet Roof Mistress is attending MalkyriaCon.
Yes.
For sure. However, I am not, but I am going to TowerCon. So I would so if you guys get any good clips, anything, we would love to play whatever we can on the virtual side of
I'm sure we'll make something work.
TowerCon.
So
That would be amazing.
folks, you've got about 5 minutes before the next episode. So
Yay.
if you need to buy a break or anything, go do that. And joining me for the next episode is someone we've talked about a lot in the past hour, and that is the wonderful Roof Mistress Leia. Hey,
Hi!
how you doing?
Yeah, definitely a lot of name drops. I was just like, oh my god, stop talking about me.
I'm crying because I missed you. I haven't seen you for a week, but I miss you. Oh my god.
We miss you too.
Aw.
So Rob did this so we could chat.
Yeah.
Good. I love this so much. Oh my god, I missed you. Oh my god,
So,
I'm such a dork.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a bio
I didn't
break,
know.
folks. So
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
go.
I'm gonna trust the ladies to keep it under control.
Oh,
for-
that is very
for a
brave
few
of you,
minutes.
sir.
I
Very,
know.
very brave.
I
Buddy,
take no
Let me
ownership of
tell
what
you,
happens
I
in the
have
next few minutes.
lager and we will be set. I got our ale.
Yes, right? So I do have my little
Oh, I
mug
did
of...
not know. I have my glass I found with you.
Oh, really? Nice. That's wonderful.
Right?
Uh,
So, World of the Wheel of Time. Oh my god. Roof Mistress Leia helped me move all the way from Wisconsin to Pennsylvania. Like, if you're
12-hour
not
drive turned into a 14-hour drive
No,
just because...
it was a fort because, oh my god, we
Because
needed
reasons.
breaks and pets and everything.
Food, yes.
Cats do not travel well in car. 12 hours.
But we made it.
That's all I have to say. Cheers to you.
Cheers to you.
Also, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. It sounds so dumb because we text each other during the week, but I'm like, today especially, I'm like, oh, I wish I could see Roof Mistress Leia. And here you are.
Yeah. It was
And
fun
now we're
listening to
only actually a
you.
couple hours apart.
It was fun listening to you during the last episode because there was a lot of stuff that
Yeah.
we talked about, but some of your insights just like, oh my god, so on point. But, yeah.
Right? That's what I thought of too when I was like saying a lot of the things were things that we talked about during our 14-hour car ride.
And the whole week before.
Right? Yes. Oh my god. We were World of the Wheel of Time. Roof Mistress Leia, Rebecca Sadai were together for an entire freaking week. As
Let the
she
Lord of
Roof
Chaos
Mistressed me.
reign.
Oh my god.
Total Lord of Chaos.
I've never experienced a Roof Mistress before. And everyone needs one in their
Oh,
life.
jeez.
That's all I've got to say. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm putting away all of my stuff today, and I'm thinking, oh my god, I wish that she was here to help me figure out where my plates should fucking go. Right? Because when we do Hobbits Friendsgiving, Rob, if you are in the States in
2 weeks
November.
before Thanksgiving.
2 weeks before Thanksgiving, you're
Very
welcome.
unlikely,
Come.
but I appreciate
Okay.
the invite.
Okay, well, we're inviting you because this is what we're doing. Because she did this last year and posted it, and it is amazing. And I was going to text you today, and I forgot. I found this recipe of my grandma's, and it's called cranberry steamed pudding. Steamed cranberry pudding. And I thought this will be perfect for our Hobbits Friendsgiving, right? Because I have the recipe, and I'll save all the ingredients so we have it. But anyway, so if any Wheel of Time friends are around the Harrisburg, Pennsylvania area, which is probably, let's go with a couple hours within the Harrisburg, Pennsylvania area because everything is so close out here. So to me, like, coming from the Midwest, everything is miles and miles apart, but it's so fast to get to because we have highways. And then coming here, everything's so close together. Like, it's just minutes to go to everything. It's bizarre to me.
It's
So
very
if you
different.
are...
Speaking of minutes, I do sadly need to cut us short.
I know, I'm sorry of 1 minute.
But we need to start. So we need to make sure everyone's ready.
Sorry, but my
It's
Time
okay.
Lord heart can't do it.
And I know the pool is calling you, Rebecca, because you were telling me
It
in
is.
advance.
You're
you were like,
right.
I was holding you
Girl,
back from
my
spending time at the
swimsuit,
pool. So.
Leia. Yes.
You-
Okay. Leia has seen the swimsuit. She's ready.
I will catch up with you afterwards. I'll call you after.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
Thank you so much for joining, Rebecca, and I hope to see you again soon. So,
I love
bye.
you, sister. Bye.
Oh God, the beautiful chaos that is Rebecca from North Harbour. Yeah, go check out North Harbour if you haven't, folks. But yeah, it is time for episode 7, Golden Eyes. Roof Mistress Lair is joining me. If you don't know Roof Mistress Lair, she's from Threefold Talk, also does Time to Roll the Dice, a new D&D show. And I love the is this a new space background, or have you just
No,
just temporary?
I was set up for we played D&D earlier this week, and I just didn't want to rearrange all my furniture again. So
I like where you're parked. I like all the greenery. You should yeah.
Well, I do have greenery behind me when in my Threefold Talk setup, but
Yeah.
this was just like
This
bookshelf
feels
and
like
TV and
like what's over there. This feels like more. So yeah. But anyway, it's great.
It's different. Whatever,
Yeah.
More or less me being lazy than anything. I am set up. I am good to go.
Yeah. Okay, folks. I hope you're ready at home. Remember, you're going to press play with us when I say play, which is going to be in 3, 2, 1, now. Okay. And forget the timer at the minute because it does milliseconds initially. But as the minutes clock in, that will catch up. Remember, no skipping the recap. Otherwise, the timer will not be accurate. And thanks to Tom DeSimone, this may be the last live stream I do which does this because he's mentioned a new sharing teleparty thing. So we might do that in future rewatches and such. But yeah, how you been, Leia?
Good. It's been such a long time since I've talked to you.
I know, like Thursday nights. So folks, you come and join us Thursday nights if you want to talk IEL. Leia, myself, Amis, and Melindra, we all sit down, most of us every week, and just have a great time talking Wheel of Time from that AEL perspective. So you should come join us and have some fun. So, Lena, are you gonna come? Speaking of AEL,
oh, kitties.
She's not always one for being picked up. She can sense I'm trying to pick her up, and she's getting a bit like fancy. Come here.
She's giving you the big FU from the cat perspective.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna try 1 second. Because once I get her and we snuggle, she's good.
Oh yeah.
Nope. I stood up and she fully ran away.
I love this. I love this shot coming in because we haven't really seen that shot before where it's coming in from the mountain. So like how just in like the valley or whatever you want to call, it's beautiful. So
yeah,
like very sad that this year during Malgary Con that the set won't be up where we could go and take the hike that Uno and Agnor found and go see sneak peeks of the sets and all that. So, unless Apple works miracles and moves really quickly.
I mean, the set is they took the set down, didn't they? So
they did, yeah. Well, they took down Jordan Studio, so I'm assuming they would have taken down the set.
The set of the Two Rivers was taken down long before then. They because Koala went to visit, didn't she? And it had already gone.
Oh, that's right. They had taken even last year.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I've got 3 cats in here now. It's 104 degrees outside without the heat index. And
mine is I got a green blanket for a photo shoot for the calendar. And I decided like it's not one that I would use a lot, but it was, not overly expensive, so it was fine. And I've put it down to be like a pet blanket under my other desk. And Sulin has found it the past few trips. And it's like
there she is.
There she is, just there, folks.
Sulin.
Making biscuits, and she likes to sleep there. So that's like her spot.
That's adorable.
Yeah.
Here's my poster.
But yeah. The whole Two Rivers thing, like having been to this set, it is incredible. It's a shame it's not a set that we could like go and visit and just enjoy and such. So
maybe it'll be one of those after Apple picks it up and we get all 8 or maybe more seasons. that it'll just be one of those sets that they decide to keep up because tourists will want to go see it, like they do some of the Harry Potter sets, or some. I know people go when they go visit Kauai, one of the Hawaiian islands. They go to the Jurassic Park waterfall, so people literally take helicopters out to go see the Jurassic Park waterfall. It's a gorgeous waterfall. But
Which waterfall?
The one when the really tall one as they're flying in, and like
where the helicopter's doing the bumpy ride going down.
Yeah, that helicopter.
Okay.
So that's not CGI. That's an actual waterfall.
I assumed it was a real waterfall. I didn't realize.
Yeah, they shot a lot of those scenes in Kauai.
Fair enough.
So you can do like a Jurassic Park tour. So, and there's a lot of other places similar where you can do, the tour of where you go hit all the spots of particular movies. So, and some places have sets up like Harry Potter. So,
yeah, they're true. I previously many years ago did the studio tours of Harry Potter, and it's a great set thing to experience. I wouldn't obviously pay money to go do it now, but
no, not now.
Previously, amazing. So, and yes, as Dana's put in, Hobbiton is a permanent tourist destination.
Yes, exactly, Hobbiton.
Lived in New Zealand for 7 years and never once went out to Hobbiton. Probably the only, if I had a regret of things I didn't do when I lived in New Zealand, that would be one of them.
I would 100% do that. Absolutely.
Yeah. So it's very cool from the people I've heard that were doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So where are we up to in the episode? I don't like Aram. Not Aram. Yeah, I don't like Aram in the books. But I like Aram in the show, and I really feel sorry for him this episode because he gets such a shit end of the stick. While Perrin gets all the love from mom, or grandma or whatever, he, for behaving the same way, gets the kick to the curb situation. And I'm just like, ugh.
Well, it's the expectation, I think. Like, if you're living the life, there's a different level of rules for you.
Right.
So if you're not, it's the come into the life and then we'll uphold you to the rules. So, which I kind of get.
I do get. It's unfair.
So,
but
it is unfair. It is extremely unfair. But especially people who choose the life, which in the season 1 was a lot of who Isla was pointing out. Like, look at this person. This person was a murderer. This person was a thief, and they chose to come live this life. So, and that's what she's trying to convince Perrin to come in. Whereas here, Aaron's born into that. He doesn't per se have a choice about it.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, people have compared it to like leaving quite serious religious sects and things like that. And whereas
or joining them,
they'll accept people that are joining if they give their sins, but someone in their community commits that sin and they're treated like they are Hitler. Just totally shunned.
Oh, they're a total pariah, yes.
Yeah, total pariah. So, Days Conga for the win.
Oh my gosh, I know.
Current scene.
Love Days. R.I.P. Days. I'm so upset that
I know.
She a hero's death for sure, but I was heartbroken. I think I screamed out loud when I was watching the episode.
Yeah. So
also, because we had chosen her for the draft pick for the Black Tower draft, like we're like, Days is going to
Days will get us points, yeah.
Yeah, and there was somebody who we knew wasn't. Somebody had just died, and we're like, no, we're not even going to pick them. Like, we need to get rid of this person. And
I can't remember who we had, but yeah,
we had somebody that we were like, we absolutely have to get rid of them. There's absolutely no way, because we had an all IEL draft. So coming into episode 7, we were very confident that I think 4 out of our 5 picks marked. We got rid of Melindra.
Yes, we got rid of Melindra because we knew she wouldn't be in this episode.
We knew she wouldn't be, but we didn't want to risk losing some of the other characters for episode 8. So it was this huge debate that we had. It's like, do we keep Argoff? Do we like get rid of somebody? Do we just completely throw the whole Aiel concept out the window?
We were second the whole time, and then episode 7, we dropped down to fourth or something, fifth or something.
Yeah.
It murdered us, but never mind. But yeah, Days and
which
that.
was fun.
I really like the Golden Ice banner that we get. But I feel like it just kind of happened in the show. Like, you get a little bit of explanation from Frail, but
You can fight monsters.
I don't know. It didn't feel weird, but it also felt like, here's your little snippet of a flag, and then we won't talk about it almost again. And I'm like, okay, like it works, but it was unexpected. So,
well, but he does say towards the end, like, raise the banner. So he does acknowledge it when he's trying to route. I believe. I'm hoping I'm not confusing the books and the.
We'll find out.
You know what? We'll just keep waffo at this point.
Yeah, we will watch and find out. So exactly. But yeah, I think my favorite, and I've mentioned earlier in this, I think my favorite thing in this episode, apart from the ultimate line of "kill the ones I miss."
Yes, so good.
In terms of like light-hearted moments, I cannot describe how much I love Senbui and Max in this episode. Like, their dynamic is just brilliant. So it's very, very fun for me.
Well, I think that's one thing that Rafe and the writing team did that was absolutely genius with this episode, because these chapters in the book are so heavy. I know it's coming up. I prepare myself, like I mentally prepare myself, put myself in a situation where I know I'm just going to be sobbing my brains out because it is so intense. What they did was they took a very emotionally intense section of the books and balanced it with jokes, with somber moments like them singing "Weep for Manetheren," and like just it was the full range of emotion goes on, where you're just very proud of people, where you are devastated by losses, R.I.P. Days Conger, where you're cheering people on, where you're like, oh my god, what's going to happen? Like, they can't all die. So,
and it looked like they were all going to die at one point. Like, it looked very, very grim, and I'm like, oh boy.
And it is an adaptation, so they are totally allowed to kill off half the town.
Yep, this is true. So, and speaking of grim moments, the way Perrin fights back about, it's like, yeah, I killed your dad, I was grieving for my friend, and you killed Natty because you were grieving and being angry and such, and like, yeah.
I know that we're only spoilers up to Do My Wells, but it does seem like they're pulling a portion of the books that's in the third to I think it's The Gathering Storm, where Perrin and the White Cloaks have yet another encounter, and it's almost like they're really, it seems like, when we get season 4, maybe we'll see if that's the intention to resolve that earlier. But
yeah, Danelu putting in a great point here. The show made me love Fael from the jump. I only started liking her in the Two Rivers in the books. Fair. It's a maturity level thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
In the book, she's very immature when she's introduced. The whole behavior on the way to the Two Rivers is very immature. But post Two Rivers battle, and then from there onwards, she really steps up in her maturity, and people like her more as a result.
But I think she steps into her role. The person who she was raised to be is the part of the couple of a lord, so the noble family. So for better for worse, like Robert Jordan does put a lot of people into gendered roles at that point. So she is the lady of the house, the lady of the manor, the lady of the land, and as much as she wants to be the wanderer, the rogue, the person who is just going off and searching for the horn, that's not really who she is at the core.
Yeah.
And So I think once she and Perrin settle into their relationship, and she brings all of those skills in, and she is just doing what she has been trained to do, for better or for worse. And I do think it annoys her a little bit. Like, she's like, God damn it. Like, this is exactly what I didn't want to do.
I don't want to end up in here, and I did. Like, damn it.
Right? Like, man, Mom was right.
Do you hate when Mom's right?
Yes, I do. Very much. Very, very much. Especially the things I've been told all my life. And it's like, well, shit.
Important question now, though. Boiled turnips or fresh figs?
Fresh figs, please. Especially if I can eat them out of Maxim's mouth. Respectfully. Very, very respectfully.
I mean, the way he teases us here and like brings her snacks, like this feels like a homage to him being a snack order and the whole calendar thing.
Oh, for sure. Yes. Well, he's been doing it for 3 seasons, so he has to bring her something in this season. And they were, not on really talking terms before, so you can see why he wouldn't want to bring her figs when he's like, yeah, you haven't even mourned Ivan. But
and it's just like, just this whole thing is just brilliant. As a first step back to them like finding their way as a couple as opposed to a throuple, it was so heartwarming.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Sorry, the cat really wants attention, but then as soon as I try and give her attention, walks away and be like, "Come over here." And I'm like, "No, I need to be here."
That is a cat for you. That is,
yeah. She's literally laying on the floor, staring at me, being like, "Pet me." But if I go over there, she'll scarper. So she's a madam. Eh?
Oh yes.
Come here.
Rob is in full cat dad mode right now.
It is honestly.
I want to play with you.
When we started yesterday, we were like moments from starting up, and then suddenly she comes in and she's eating something, and I just like full on, what are you eating? And it's just like, oh god. So, but back to Wheel of Time, folks. Sorry.
Back to Wheel of Time. So I will say another thing with Fael and Perrin that I really appreciate about the show is it took them so long for them to really trust and understand each other in the books. And I think that's one of my biggest frustrations with them as a couple in the books was they're just constantly trying to force each other, square peg, round hole. Like, and they're both the square peg and trying to force each other into a round hole. But she gets him very quickly and he gets her very quickly in this. So, especially when it comes down to your favorite line.
Oh yes.
So
absolutely.
I mean, how many books did she say, stop trying to protect me. I can defend myself.
Oh yeah. It's the understanding and the mutual attraction that neither of them really jumps on, but it's like that silent acknowledgement. I know you're into me and I'm into you. But we're not going to say it. And we're going to do a tiny little bit of a dance around it.
Oh yeah.
Until suddenly, bam. Oh, sorry. I scared the cat. She was like petting me, like rubbing against my leg. And then suddenly, jumped. So,
oh, Rob, stop being a Trolloc.
I got you. Here she is.
There she is.
This is how she likes to sit.
Meow meow.
So, yeah.
Oh, it's such a good girl. No,
but yeah, like the relationship between Perrin and Fael is like there's growth even in this season, let alone just in this episode. What they do between each other is great. So
yeah. Well, I'll be very interested when we get future seasons, how they further develop, because that was one thing, like they were growing as a couple very much throughout the books. And so like they did develop as a couple. So it'll be interesting to see if there's any future growth, because again, like I'm sure there'll be different conflicts, like her being of her lineage and him being like, I'm just a blacksmith. Like, I'm sure that'll still probably
Yeah.
be
Oh, absolutely.
something that they need to overcome now that they're not in battle. Oh, this scene.
Yeah, where she talks to him about like, you know, feeling guilty and that. Oh, and Maiden's Kiss. Oh yeah,
Yes.
I'd missed where he'd invited them. We were talking about something else at that moment, but this is so well done. Where he's like avoiding,
Mhm.
and then they're talking about like, well, you know, we can't, you know, Chiad's really confident, and then he's like, nope, still not kissing you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, we have to stab him, don't we? You know. As an Aiel, how did you feel about Maiden's Kiss?
I really appreciated the way that they did it because it was very, there was a lot more consent to it and a lot more understanding of what was going on. And, you know, you didn't have to get into Maiden's Kiss if you didn't want to. And I just loved it.
Yeah.
So, and again, showrunners fixing a lot of problems that existed in the books. So the books
Yeah.
are amazing, but not infallible. So,
Oh, of course, yeah.
yeah.
So, oh, okay. She's found my wire. There she goes. Fresh scratches for the arm. Yeah, like they have upgraded it, and it does. You know, it does come with a better level of understanding about what people are getting into. Typically, I feel like Matt's introduction earlier in the season to Maiden's Kiss was a little less information before the spears came out to his neck. But before it
I
got
think that was
too
for
far,
show only people's. Like,
yeah, I think before it got too far and too dangerous, and he was actually fully invested, like I think they'd had explained enough to the point where he could have said no after that first kiss, and they would have stopped and been like, "That's fine."
he'd also been begging to like make out with them and make
Yeah,
out
I mean-
plus with them for it, apparently several months as they were traveling. So, like,
Yeah, he was really trying hard to get them. So,
Oh,
it
yeah.
works well. And speaking of Matt,
oh my gosh, yes.
this moment,
This is a prime example of the comedy that they're inserting
yes,
in the middle of a very intense, like, tense situation.
and I think these girls probably had so much fun calling him these names and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah.
Songs about
Matt the sheep tutor or something.
What, like Matt the bladder blower? Oh, sheep tutor.
So good.
That's so cute. And then right after that moment of lightness, here's a moment of darkness where it's like, okay, now we got to fight Trollocs. So, poor Rain. Like, I hate this episode because Loa died. It's why it's not one of my favorites. I was just stunned in the press for a week after this episode. That's fair. You know, I
Yeah.
understand that. It is a big change. So
That is a massive, massive change.
But-
And
I mean, it's one of the few closure moments we get in season 3.
true.
So
but is it really closure? Because now we're just, because Loyal, it's not like Loyal's an insignificant player in the rest of the story.
No, but I mean, like, his story is wrapped up. You know, it's
his
what I'm
story is
saying.
wrapped up, but that also leaves us book readers being like, so all the things that Loyal does, what happens now?
It's just, it gives you scope for being surprised.
True.
So,
True. Lots of questions.
Yeah.
I know we just passed it, but
Oh.
Bane and Chiad's reactions to like, we know you're fast runners. They're like,
Yeah.
excuse you?
yeah. It is. Initially, when it happened, I was just like, oh, was someone randomly coughing in the scene? And then I realized it was both of them and it was fake. And I was like, okay.
And they were extremely insulted.
Yes.
Like, not only are you saying other people are faster runners than us, but you're saying that Tuathuan are faster runners than us.
Yeah.
Like,
And they
how
don't even
dare
know
you?
they don't even know the full story of who the Tinkers are. So it's just like,
Yeah, exactly. They just know that, you know, the lost ones, to spit on their grave. So.
And then Loyal saying, I will go to the Waygate.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we'll talk about it later, but gotta be a hero of the Horn, right? music
Oh,
at the end.
absolutely. For sure.
You know,
For doing something so selfless and heroic as that. And I mean, just even look at his face. Like, he is staying out of the studying in detriment to his health to benefit this cause. So when people have been begging him since the beginning of the season to, like, you need to go to studying. Episode 1, he's already not looking amazing. And then, like, just every episode afterwards. So this is a testament to Davina and the makeup and prosthetics team. But they have just been able to, like, make him look sicker and sicker and sicker. And it's visible. It's not just the dialogue that goes along with it.
Oh, yeah. Don't call me that.
I love that they were able to sneak that in on occasion.
Yeah. So.
It's so good.
It is. Just that whole goodbye bit, though. It was just.
Oh. And you don't know it at first. And on the rewatch, it hits so much harder.
It really does.
Because you know he's actually saying goodbye.
Oh, yeah. I need to turn the volume up because warm up those vocal cords, folks. Another song coming up in a moment, which I honestly was scared was going to be an awkward parent-style speech, and obviously was not, and I was so grateful for that.
Right.
Because it so easily could have been him trying to give some awkward, battle speech, and I'm just like, not there yet, dude.
Man should never, ever give speeches.
No. Unless you are Mel Gibson and fighting the English as the Scottish, then you can give a speech. Or if you're Maximus Decimus Meridius,
But I mean, listen to Maxim's impromptu speech was brilliant.
Yeah, because it came from a place of like, fuck you. So here we go. Let me turn the music off as well.
Close again.
Yeah, that awkward moment before the speech.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh God, please don't. Oh, Father.
We walk the footsteps of our
fathers.
Trail by our mothers. They bought the land with their blood. Long ago.
It's so good.
So good.
Yeah.
So, guess we could talk about what Jenny did real quick.
Yep. Jenny was awesome.
Yeah. Lesbian Nerdy. Yeah, go ahead.
So Lesbian Nerdy got a whole bunch of people she picked a version of Weep for Manethrin, which had a couple verses, and got a whole bunch of people to sing to that track. So they were listening to it, but just recording their voice. And then Jenny lined it all up and put all the videos together. And that got released
earlier this week.
Earlier this week? Yeah. Earlier this week.
Yeah.
And it's an amazing song, and all the voices being put together. She did such a great job, and people were like doing the different parts and such. It was just really, really great. I put it out on Instagram and TikTok because Jenny's not on those platforms. And yeah, so just to like maximize how many people could see it, and it's just it's been really, really great. People are like remixing it on TikTok, where you can like your video goes alongside it, and then people are like singing, and we've got like 4 or 5 like smaller and smaller images as it works through of people like remixing the remixes and the remix and the remix of the and singing every time, adding their voice to it, and it's beautiful. So
that's wonderful. This community's the best. You guys are the best, all of you.
It was very, very awesome. And I think a lot of us feel this way, Dana Lou. We can't watch it without
Oh
singing.
yeah,
It's so good.
any of the songs. I think there's really just the 2 songs so far. Hills of Tanchico.
2 songs.
And
Yeah.
but yes, absolute bangers. Gotta sing along.
Yeah. Just turn that down a smidge. Just a little loud. There we go. Yeah.
So on Threefold Talk, I had the fun task of assigning the best and worst stabbies for this episode.
Yeah.
And I actually think I still have it somewhere, but mine was like 1 solid page front and back notes for this episode.
It was. I really lucked out because I think mine was episode 6 or I think mine was episode 6 and I had like 10 to choose from. I was like, well, this is easy for me. There's very little like stabbing and like 3 of them were emotional stabs. So I was like, this is, I'm loving this. You had it rough.
5 and 6, I had the one where they go attack the White Cloak camp. So there were multiple stabs in that. And then this one where it's just like, oh god. I think it took me like 2.5 hours to get through the episode.
I can believe that. So
speaking of
stabbies, here's one of the best stabbies.
This is, I love this stabs.
Ice stabbies.
Lots of ice stabbies.
Which, as the kids say, are much cooler than lightning.
Oh, I know, right?
It's all about what the kids think.
I think they thought it was cool because it was different. So I feel like if Maureen had done ice stabbies and Alana had done lightning stabbies, the kids would have thought the second one was still cooler. So
fair enough. Also, Alana looks like she's channeling at the max of her capabilities there because she was like.
So her face is flaming. Yeah, starting to burn out. Which also gets a little bit back to season 1, episode 8, where they were burning out while linked, which is different. It's a mechanical change from the books having to do with linking and channeling that you can.
But I think it's good. I think it's
and maybe you can reach burnout, but you won't burn out, and maybe that's what the whole moral of the story is. I don't know. Even though like it did very much look like
it did.
The women in episode season 1 like died.
Yeah.
Guess we'll see. But I mean, Nynaeve survived. So, anywho,
yeah,
we just need more seasons and more episodes to explain the mechanics of this a little bit better.
Yeah, exactly. We need like another 5.
Yeah.
So.
Let's get them to Saldea and they can explain because a lot of linking happens there.
Yeah, perfect.
And I think that's past 2 Mice Wells, but that's all I'm gonna say. Saldea and linking.
Good idea. As Lottie puts here, like after that channeling, I do. She loves how Daze throws away the bottle of drink. I don't need this now. So true, so true. But yeah.
Well, she doesn't need it after the next couple of minutes.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. I do have a flaw with episode 7, and this is this completely unguarded rear entrance gate thing. Like, now maybe you can't work your full army around, but you could very clearly put some folks around this and like attack from the rear gate. And I don't understand why it's not better patrolled, locked, guarded, anything of that combination. Yeah. Oh, poor Daze. And dead in a couple of seconds. Daze. There it is.
So sad.
Pour one out for Daze. Bless her.
Today's. Cheers, Daze.
Yeah, today's.
We loved you while you were there. May we be sassy in your name.
Yeah. So, Max, I know they said there's a river that side, so the Trollocs run across. I do get that, but there's not a river that like hugs the walls that they've built around the town, so they can still go around. Is what I'm saying. Like the river doesn't, the wooden fence they've built doesn't like literally border a river, so they can still go around the village.
It does abut the cliffs, which I'm shocked that they didn't build the wall to the cliffs.
Yeah.
Because the cliffs would be a natural border that you don't have to waste the time or manning on. I mean, that's literally what's behind them is the cliffs. And then all you would need would be a side entrance and a door, not a huge gate. So that's more my criticism of it, is not that there's a gate there. It's like, why wouldn't you just like go up to the cliffside? Because people are not climbing down the cliffs. And the theory is that the Trollocs couldn't get up onto those cliffs. I don't know I don't know the physical layout that they've set. Oh gosh, yes, baby Jan. I'm like 2 seconds ahead of you, and I just don't want to adjust it.
That's fair. To be honest, if I'm behind on the timer or anything, I usually like skip ahead 10 or 20 seconds, pause it, and then watch the timer and hit play at the appropriate moment, and then I'm back in sync. That's just me though.
I had canceled my no ads, so I'm like every time an ad comes up, I have to adjust it. So
yeah, that's fair.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's why we have the timer. So if you get caught out by ads and things.
Exactly.
So, that Waygate looks so good, doesn't it?
Oh, it looks so good.
And then the way he asks, like, will you guard my back? Will you defend my back? Like,
that's how they're gonna meet their toe.
Yep. And they kill a lot of people. They defend like hard. I kind of wish it had been in the episode a bit more. But yeah, it's...
Yes, I know. That would have gotten us way more points.
That's true. It would have gotten us a lot more points.
They obviously killed like 50 or 60 people / Trollocs, but since we didn't see the kills on screen, they technically, and I understand why Smack and Rebecca Sedai, who were the commissioners, did it that way.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, it's fair.
It sucks, but it's fair. Alana the pincushion is back. I'm impressed at how much she can take and not like immediately die. Because Day's got the same treatment and died instantly. So...
I'm wondering if this is the balance of the warder bond. That, how warders can survive a little bit more. I wonder if it's the strength of the warder bond that...
Maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, because, she did get literally shot by the same arrow in the same place and is not dead. So...
This is true. So, the betrayal of Padden Fane is coming up. Honestly, this I cannot describe how sick this village looked in real. Like the internal of the village was not the battles you see here; it's what you see the morning after. Like there weren't all the battlement stuff around, but like the walls were there, the watchtower was there, and yeah, it was just incredible.
That's amazing.
But yeah, like the recognition of Padden Fane coming in, and then because at this stage I was like, hold up, like how long's left in this episode? When does the battle start?
Right? Yeah. Well, because the White Cloaks come in. And then there's like 2 more waves of Trolloc attacks in the books. Yeah. So, and then the people from Terran's Ferry come up. Not Terran's Ferry. The other one. Ride. Watch Hill. Devon Ride and Watch Hill.
Yeah.
Come and save the day. So, which isn't in the show. Like the 2 Rivers people save themselves.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's just like, wow, exactly. How much longer is this going to go on?
It's got because otherwise the battle's going to be super short, and it's got to start at some point. So, but yeah, I this was a good because it was a surprise for all of us, and it gave you more time to, build the pressure and tell what parts of the story needed some exposition and such. I love all the explosions and stuff, though. It's great.
Oh my gosh!
And the separate parts that they were like, here's a barrier here. Here's the women's circle guarding the inn. Here's this happening here. Here's guys on top of rooftops. Like, it was very well. There was in the small space they had, it was a good mix of different things.
Absolutely. Well, and it just shows you, like, again, I don't think it's necessarily realistic for how a battle would go.
Right.
But it does show you how dynamic a battle can be.
And I just love that line from Marion being like, "Women's circle, hold the line." Like,
Yes.
it gets you.
Yeah.
It really does get you. So, explosions. I don't know. I just love the explosions that they have. Like,
Well,
they're
and-
throwing bombs at each other. It's great, you know.
Well, and I know people are like, they're making Molotov cocktails. Why are they making Molotov cocktails? So there's a reason to have explosions. I mean, literally, like, why else would you have explosions? Like, Alana's obviously not channeling here, so like the only person who would be able to create a supernatural explosion. So
it feels like a good preemptive to when we get Eludra. So you know, I think
Yeah.
you know, I think that's
it's extremely viable that they would know how, like, this level of technology would know how to make a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah, like someone's got to told them. Like, I imagine Maxim knew, be like, "Hey, can you make this stuff? Do you have this stuff? Great. If we put it in the bottle and light a rag
I
on fire."
love the girls putting up their veils.
Yeah.
Yes. Badass bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. Yes. Stabby,
I love how they
stabby.
like walk down the stairs first and then be like, give each other a grin and then put their veils up. Like,
Oh, yeah, because they're like, this is our jam.
yeah, this is
We're
gonna be
about to
fun.
Kill some shadow spawn.
Yes.
What do they call them? Shadow walkers.
I think that's what they call dark friends.
Even your shadow walkers are weak.
Yeah. So it is great. This was an interesting Trolloc that we get chasing the Tinkers, like this very long-armed running,
like almost gorilla-like,
gorilla type. Yeah, it was.
Doesn't move like a gorilla, but actually, it's not. If you watch the scenes, there is a person.
But I mean, like when the arms flex out in different directions when it's running.
Oh yes,
like it grips a rock as it goes past something. Like that's not there was just a big long arms physical one. Yeah, but it did. Yeah, the extra movements get CGI'd is what I meant.
Yes,
sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. Get that correct there. Yeah, there was physically a giant Trolloc with long arms running around. That stunt person was insane.
Crazy. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine how much fun that person was having?
I don't know. It depends how difficult it was to move. If it was like pretty tough, then you know it might have been a lot of work. But if it wasn't, then it would be okay. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, Cat was doing something suspicious and I had to check. Cat dev duties never die.
No, they don't.
No. So, a lion face, Dana is saying. Okay. Giving it a lion vibe. Fair enough.
This is so heartbreaking.
Yeah. Yeah, then like he's holding the sword and mom looks or grandma looks or whatever, and he's just like,
well, and it's just such a reaction. It's not like he deliberately did it. Like he was trying to protect the baby and he just saw that and held it. All he did was just hold it up like that. Yeah. So like that thing still very well could have killed him. He just accidentally murdered a pseudo indestructible beast.
Yeah.
And
then Perrin, don't throw a pity party at this moment, man. Come on.
There's the banner. There's the banner.
Oh, okay. I missed that before. All right, fair enough. Oh yeah,
I got really excited about the banner. So they are showing it, and I do think he does say rally to the banner at some point.
Okay. But I mean this whole moment, his music,
hammer.
His music came back in. I'm gonna put the music up. This whole bit is just
drumming metal. Yes.
Protection.
I'm trying to protect. Kill the ones I missed.
That line. I've got to be honest. He says, "Kill the ones I miss." I think that's all of them because he basically just knocks them to the side.
So, he gives an initial killing blow, but she finishes them off so that they can't do any more damage. He does an extensive amount of damage, and this is also very interesting during the fantasy draft for the Black Tower because I can't remember the team that had Perrin thought that he was gonna like Fael wiped the floor hands down on this episode with everybody. Yeah, like had like double the amount of points of anybody in this episode because she literally supplies the actual killing blow.
Yeah. So yeah, the music of all this is insane, as they're saying in chat. It's great.
Yes. Oh my gosh, so good.
Maxim just up there, sort of like posing as he shoots the bow and arrow, like you know.
Yeah.
Well,
and you can see that it's all chaos right now because they're not organized, and then Perrin rallies them around and pulls them into tighter formation, which is the only way to survive this type of battle when you're completely overrun and overwhelmed. Is it's the Roman style phalanx. So you pull in and you use the tools that you have and pray to God you can survive the overwhelming numbers.
And then here's our redemption for Natty.
And another one that I wasn't so sure about the choice of killing them earlier, but also like, fuck yes. Love the way that he dies.
Yeah, I think if anyone else had killed him, it wouldn't be satisfying. It wouldn't be something I was like, okay, that's, you know. But the fact that they did it and they were like, for Mother, because he's killed Natty earlier in the season, it felt very true to how those kids would react in that moment. You know.
And I think what Rebecca was saying in the previous segment, how the White Cloaks they're not. Was it Rebecca or Tom that was saying that they're not Dark One evil? They are just humanity evil.
I honestly I can't remember this.
One of them made that point, and Eamon Valda is exactly that. Like, he is dedicated his soul to the light, but he is a horrible person.
Yeah. He is. Like, we know from the books that he does disastrously evil things.
Horrific, like abominable.
And now we won't get those in the show, which is that's a good thing. So
I do think it is good that the writers don't have to consider whether or not they include those points.
Agreed. Very much agreed. So but yeah, I do enjoy how Padden Fane is very cocky and confident there in front of his, like, you know, 3 or 4 Trollocs or whatever it is, and then
until he isn't.
Perrin turns up and he's just like, "Nah, I got this."
Oh,
like,
shit!
Yeah. And then Fael's just there, like, "I got your back, bro. Like, do your thing. I will guard against anything that comes this way." You know, and it's just it's brilliant. So, and I like this discussion. I think this is such a great change on how they win this battle. You know?
Yes, because it's completely unwinnable otherwise. When I was watching this initially, I didn't see a way out. Because there's the Dark Friends and the Trollocs have a physically larger force, and then they have Trollocs. So it's not just the Dark Friends. It's not humans versus humans. It's humans versus Dark Friends and Trollocs. And
it doesn't. It's too much for them. Like, there's no way they could.
In spite of the story that Moraine tells about Manetheren, like, this is not that situation.
No, it's not.
This is not a society of warriors that also has a lot of people in medieval days. They were part-time warriors, part-time farmers. So, like, you participated in military drills. That is not what the Two Rivers is. So they are a completely peaceful society.
And we'll carry on this in a moment, but I just think we need to give this moment, like, I'm sorry it's a bit jerky.
Yes, I know. But, no, of course.
Loyal.
Oh.
And then, unknowingly to him, he saves Bane and Shead as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were, they were about to lose the current fighting they were in, and that explosion is.
They were all about, like, the entire force of good was about to lose.
Yeah. So it was a very pivotal moment. Going back to the whole Weep for Manetheren thing and the fighters, they lost that too. Let's be honest. Like,
yes, they did, but they held out. They were going to hold out for 2 days, and then 3 days, and then 5 days, and then 10, and then on the 10th day they fell.
But it was like always a battle they could never win alone, and this is the same.
Yes,
you know,
exactly.
So, and then he's like,
they were anticipating reinforcements, but then Shatter Logith just decided not to do what they were gonna do. So.
Yeah. It hurts a lot of people. I see broken hearts in chat and crying.
I know.
Emojis.
So sorry, everybody. Thank you for watching this sad part with us. So
this happened when I
do have my tissues available in case I started crying, but I didn't.
This obviously happened when we did the full all 8 episodes in one go rewatch. I did very early on in the movement because it just happened to coincide with when they chose to cancel everything.
The day after.
Yeah, it was the day after. I was just like,
the day or 2 days.
It was a Friday afternoon, and this was I did this stream on a Saturday, and I was just like, oh my god, yeah. So, but yeah, it's quite an impactful episode. It is still my favorite. Perrin's my favorite character, so the things he does here, the growth you get out of things, the choices he makes, just I don't know, there's just something about it that really warms my soul. And the loss of Loyal is rough, but I think if you're gonna kill a character of Loyal's caliber, going out like that is absolutely incredible. Like
saving everybody you love,
saving the 2 rivers, you know, stopping a whole host of, because they're trapped in the waste now, like until they find somewhere else. Who knows, they don't get caught by the, you know, Mashin Chin and stuff. Like what an exit for a character.
I also think Loyal really believes in Rand al'Thor as the Dragon Reborn, and the last battle's coming, and that Perrin and Rand's home is pivotal to Rand being able to be successful. So it's not just that he's saving the 2 rivers, it's that he's saving humanity because of Rand.
Right, yeah.
I do think it goes more than just the immediate people that he's saving, and he's saving humanity.
I mean, the speech he gives at the end is, you know, about what he's written in the book is...
Oh, yeah.
I think that got me more than him. I think when he died, I was stunned.
You're just... You don't believe it. You're like, that. There's no way that actually happened.
Yeah, I was like, he's gonna destroy. Is he gonna die? Is this really gonna happen? Then it happens, and you just kind of left like empty and stunned by it. And then as you start to you see the morning after and everything with Perrin and the White Cloaks that we're gonna see shortly, and then you hear Loyal's voiceover, and you're just like, well, now I'm utterly broken.
Right.
So. Although shout out to Marin Alvear here for going over to Aram, because I feel for my boy Aram in this episode. I don't like him in the books. I like him in the show now, and I really feel for him. And Marin's like, I'm gonna look after you. I need a new blacksmith.
This is such a better path for Aram. Oh, and here we go with the buff.
I'm gonna turn the sound up. So there's been a tiny little bit of buffering here and there. So if I'm behind everyone, I do apologize. I think I'm about there.
I told him. I ordered him to go home after.
He left his book. He knew he wasn't coming back. Life is a dream from which we all must wake before we can dream again.
May your soul find water and shade. Loyal, son of Arendt, son of Halan. Your name sings in our ears.
It was so good. I feel like, what do you think they're saying? Do you think they're saying like water and shade? Is that what the up and down means, do you think?
Yeah, because water evaporates for them, and then shade comes down.
Yeah. So it's Oh, okay. He does talk here.
Eagle of Manetherin becomes a wolf. The Two Rivers stands alone against the shadow, with a blacksmith to lead them. A man who took that role, not because he wanted to lead, but because his people wanted to follow.
Two Rivers. We had a deal.
What are you talking about?
Will you surrender yourselves to the light's justice?
And
As you
another
swore.
reason we need another season is because
Yeah.
what the fuck happens here?
I know, right? He's left, in shackles under white cloak care.
We
who
just
are just gonna kill him. Yeah.
You know what happens in the books at all. So, like,
It's I mean, I understand it as writers, and that you'd be like, on the off chance something goes wrong with season 3 and they don't do it, like, if we leave it on cliffhangers, it's more incentive to do it. But yeah, like, parents' growth. Seriously, here he's just like, you made a choice that, like, you wanted me to respect your choice to fight and honor you if you died. Please respect my choice not to fight. Is just kudos. I just wish I didn't get him loved so much by Isla. And I like Isla, but I wish that she didn't look at him with admiration whilst ignoring her grandson. Like, I don't want that. Just the double standard really gets to me. I don't like double standards.
Sometimes families suck.
Families do suck a lot of the time. This is true. So, but yeah. We do need.
But this really is like, I really do think that the intention is to pull the whole White Cloak storyline from the books forward, and then not having the White Cloaks be quite the adversarial force that they are in the books. Baron Ibarra.
Hail Perrin Goldeneyes, Lord of the Two Rivers!
He's not saying don't call me that right now.
He's not right now. This is true. So
there's a little bit more of a problem going on.
Yeah, there's something else. Yeah. So, and that was episode 7, folks. My favorite episode. I know not always a lot of people's episodes favorite because of the obvious loyal situation, but it's something that I really. Yeah, it's a lot of good parent stuff for me. Oh, I need to stop the timer. So reset. There we go. I always forget that. So yeah, I'm just so much grief and so much awesomeness in that episode.
It hits all the emotions, like we were talking about earlier. It really, almost every single emotion is in there. So you've got the love, you've got romance, you've got comedy, you've got grief, you've got exasperation, you've got hate. So just like,
yeah,
it's a roller coaster.
It is a big roller coaster. So and like it got a lot of people. I remember, was it Everyday Heroes put like a video being like, I can't talk about this. Like I cut this needs to be a rewrite. There needs to be something redone about this. But yeah, they were really hating on this, which I do understand. So
yeah. Oh, I do know a lot of people are like, I'm done. I'm over with it.
Yeah.
So
and I was like, no, I'm okay.
Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of the decision to kill Loyal, and we still really haven't got an explanation from the showrunners. So about what their thought process was, and I do think there's a thought process leading into season 4, season 5, season 6, future seasons as to why they did that. We got the explanation for Suwon because it was a decision made with Sophie.
Right.
But not about this one. And we even got an explanation, a little bit of an explanation about killing, I was going to say Guy Roberts.
Uno.
Uno, thank you. So those two are very synonymous in my head right now.
I mean, Uno is his favorite character, so they can be synonymous.
I know. I feel like he wouldn't complain. No, but they're like him being drawn forward earlier as a hero of the Horn and cutting out, in spite of cutting out future plots lines where he's in. We don't have that quite yet with Loyal. So
I mean, I think that Loyal doesn't do a lot for a lot of books at this stage. And it is, probably a huge amount to put in for him in terms of prosthetics and makeup and all those sorts of things he has to go through. So if that was the answer, I can understand it. Like you want to, I feel like, plot armor, you can't have it for everybody. Someone has to die at some point.
True. Oh, I totally get it.
I have commented that, Alana got stabbed too many times and was fine. Like it goes both ways. And I think if you were going to cut someone...
And so did Leandrin. Leandrin's been stabbed a lot.
Yeah, Leandrin got 2 knives through the chest and 2 swords through the chest. Sorry, and totally fine. But yeah, taking out someone who's got to spend so long in prosthetics and doesn't do a huge amount in the books for a long time, but also people love and adore and can feel really emotionally connected to. I think you got a lot of things that work there. So
yeah, and I don't feel like Rafe is the lazy type of showrunner that would say, I'm killing them off because putting an actor in prosthetics is complicated, especially considering how many prosthetics they put Rand in for very quick, Yosha in for very quick shots in episode 4. And even listening to interviews with Sharon about the costuming, and she said she made everything like so much more haute couture, which is very not necessarily fantasy. And Rafe was like, I love it, do it. So, right. Which is also a much more technically detailed way to do things. That like having this haute couture style is very different than fantasy. But also like he doesn't shy away from difficult things.
Yeah, I get that. I just think like, as I say, Loyal doesn't do a lot for a long time. And when you factor that in with how much work it is for Hamad to play Loyal, I think it was just like, okay, like we need a death.
Send him back to the setting. So do what I do with my D&D characters when a player can't be there. It's like, okay, so you're going to go take a nap for 3 sessions because you physically can't be there.
But then you have to keep him on contract.
True.
So
they also recast people. So like, hey, if you don't come back, we'll find somebody else. So, but just go to the setting, go take a nap.
Yeah. Like
go drink at the tavern for a couple of seasons, and then we'll bring you back when you need you.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's a lot of different options for what it could be. So, who knows?
Yeah, and again, like I do believe in Rafe. I do believe in the writers. I do believe in Sarah. So, like, I do have faith that they have a good reason. And I do think it is a spoilery reason for the future. So maybe Loyal's death, like, ignites something. Whereas in the things that I want to say are past demise wells. So
that's fair.
Yeah, because a lot of what Loyal does is past demise wells and where he starts to have impact. And a lot of it is off the page. So like he gets sent on a task and he does this whole thing that he and another person are the only, he brings somebody along to help him do this task. And then he also gives a big speech at some point, and that speech is important and has downstream consequences from that speech. So it's just like, it's he's not a big action person in the books like a lot of our main characters are, but he does have things that he does. So yeah, and so that's what I'm just like, choices were made. And I don't think choices were made lightly, because you don't kill off a favorite character lightly.
This is true. Well, why don't we ask my guest who's going to join us for the final episode of season 3? It's not the secret guest. This is someone I said was coming earlier. Someone I've been trying to get on one of these streams for what feels like years at this stage. Please welcome the wonderful, and I'm so excited to see her at WoTCon, wonderful Kylie to the stream.
Hello, hello.
Hi, gorgeous.
It's so good to have you here.
How are y'all?
Yeah.
All the better for having you here, finally. So
thank you. It's taken a long time. I'm sorry.
That's totally. Hey, look, we all have busy lives. It's fine. So, but yeah, we're gonna have a great time. How we're talking about Loyal, which I'm sure you picked on. How was all of that for you? Like, how did you take Loyal's passing?
One of my personal life mottos is no body, no crime. So to me, it didn't happen. That's it. Period.
We saw him fall, but we didn't see the body.
Yeah, he could have fallen through another way gate. He's still out there. I believe it.
Yeah, it's a big fantasy thing. I would say, like, if you haven't seen a dead body, they ain't dead.
They're not dead. They're not dead.
I still say this about Agumar. Agumar, there was no dead body. I still think Agumar is living.
So many of the people up in Faldara,
yeah, they're all still alive.
Yeah,
very possible.
So, Rain is asking about no secret guest yet. So, Rain, the secret guest, if they are able, because there are a couple of things that may or may not work out. It looks good, but it was always not 100% guaranteed, which is why I didn't announce who it was. I didn't want to get too.
You will want to stick around for episode 8, and I am very jealous that Kylie gets this. But you know what, girl, I'm giving it to you.
That's fair.
Because not that it was my choice.
I also don't know who it is.
I thought I told you.
No, well, if you may have. No, I don't think you did. I don't think you did.
Know. Let me look in the messages. Did I say who it was?
Oh my goodness!
Honestly
no, don't go back.
Don't.
Don't back. No, because actually, no. I want to see you freak out now. I want to see how. What is your level of chill when you get surprised by things like this?
I don't know. I might just not talk. I might just go nonverbal. Just be like, oh, thanks. Nice that you're here. We'll see.
We'll see. So there's a couple reasons why if they are able to make it, which we think. I haven't heard to the contrary, and I was told that if it wasn't going to happen, I would find out. But I have sent a follow-up message just to try and confect. And if they don't make it, I will absolutely tell you who wanted to be here. But it was a scheduling thing for when they were available, because they've been doing some traveling today, and it was also. It felt fitting. We decided that this would also be the episode they appear for. So, yeah. It was just like, look, I'm traveling, so I'm not sure when I can make it type thing. And they were like, what will you be doing around this sort of time? And I was like, we'll be doing episode 8 at that time. And they were like, okay, that kind of works out. That would be a decent time to turn up. So I was like, yeah, I think that would also work as well. So, but should they not be able to make it, I will reveal who it was going to be later. So. But I didn't want us to be a case of me sat here because they won't turn up for the entire episode. That was never going to be the option. So I didn't want to sit here by myself. I was like, no, I need a wonderful guest. I need it. And then it's just an extra treat for them. So it was Kylie. And yeah. So, but again, folks, we got like 6-7 minutes before the next episode starts. So if you want to go take a bio break, grab a drink, feed the cats, take the dog for a 4-minute walk, see your partner, I don't know.
We're getting some conjecture, I guess, not conjunction. Conjecture and chat.
Is it Bjorn?
Waffo.
I mean,
Waffo.
Bjorn does now do the voiceover intro for 3
Oh my god, Rob.
So, yeah. I don't know if you're aware of that, Kylie, but
no, I'm not. That's amazing.
Yeah. He does the intro and outro for Threefold Talk. I can't actually bring it up.
Incredible.
So Rob has clipped the video where he surprised the three of us.
I do have that actually. Yeah, I can
have
find that.
You could totally show that.
Yes.
where we had no idea. So I'll tell the backstory while Rob's looking this up. I'll riff so Rob can do his thing. Tell we're used to. We work together. Not at all. So just a random show one day, and he's like, you know what? StreamYard did this like really cool thing where we could show ourselves at the bottom for the intro. So like, I just kind of want to see if that works, if we like it. So because we love the entrance song. We're always in the background just dancing, doing our things, and then the show comes on, and we're like, okay, cool, time to start the show. So like, yeah, cool. We could totally just start dancing at the beginning of the show. And yeah, this fucker. You got to point the right way.
He got you.
He got us. And it wasn't just that one thing where you'll see where he surprised us.
There were a few occasions.
There was a couple more. Yeah.
We've actually got just enough time to kind of watch the whole video. So I'll throw it up actually. Hopefully this plays decently. Is there sound?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Still mad about this. You were dancing.
This is Björn Landberg. Welcome to Threefold Talk.
What the fuck just happened?
Wait a minute. Can you rewind just a minute? Can you rewind just 1 second? Oh my gosh, are you seeing it? Oh.
Mel,
you just wanted us on screen to get our reaction. You didn't even want us to dance. You just wanted to see that. You sneaky little wetlander.
I am out of breath.
Mel, you're still muted, by the way. Is that deliberate?
I'm sorry. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to do with my hands.
I love me.
Play it again. Play it again.
Play it again, Sam. Play it again. Oh, the whole thing.
I mean, I can.
Oh, is it tacked on?
This is Björn Landberg. Welcome to Threefold Talk.
That's so good.
Zaddy.
I'm sweating.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
Everybody's pants just fell.
Yes, Bjorn. Thank you.
I have him in stereo in my ears. And so, like,
Yeah, you do.
The Barry Rumble.
May you always find love, water, and shade.
God.
Oh my God, Rob!
I knew there was more.
So maybe I asked him for something else. And that's really it, everybody. Have a good night and thank you so much.
I love that.
And wasn't there another one that was like in the middle of the episode? Like there was like a third one, but
Yeah, I got him to. He did a few things for us. that I just played in the middle. But that was just he said like let's have a season 4 or something like that. So
yeah,
he just has such a good voice.
He
well,
really does.
maybe he'll be your guest and you'll get to listen to him.
That would be nice.
I mean, we'll find out. So yeah, put your guesses in chat of who you think might join while I reload my computer because it's having a moment. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, Leia. I appreciate you coming and joining. I haven't heard anything yet, so we'll find out what's going on.
Okay, well, good luck. I'll be watching. And Kylie, enjoy episode 8.
Thank you.
Yes.
Talk to y'all later. Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Leave studio. Here we go. Leave studio. Leave studio.
That's how it works. Okay. 1 second. Because my side computer that's playing the episode just decided suddenly to close everything. And I'm like, that's not helpful.
Yeah,
so
it happens.
Yes, this happens.
What's the temperature like where you are?
Oh, it's pretty toasty. But not as toasty as some other place in the UK. I think it's probably like late 60s, early 70s for me.
Wow.
So it's pretty good over here so far.
That's nice.
What's it like where you are?
It's 90.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty hot. It's pretty
it was
bad.
like that here yesterday. So
yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think I got. Let me switch to this setup. There we go. Yep, it's working. Okay. So, is Kylie? Are you coming to WoTCon?
I am. I'm so excited. I'm gonna make the long drive. I got new brake pads on my car. I had to get them after JordanCon. It's fine. It's great.
Yeah, perfect. There we go. So it's and that's only like 2.5 weeks away now at this stage.
I know. Yeah, it's so close.
Very exciting. All right. Do you have the episode queued up? Are you ready?
Oh, no.
All right. Because obviously I can't play it on the YouTube, sadly, because damn those copyright things.
Gotcha.
We're getting woos appear in chat now. They're excited you're coming. So let me know when you are ready.
Okay.
Daniel who says, "Woohoo! My adopted daughter." Aw.
My mother.
I mean, good choice in mom. Got to be honest.
I know. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'm good.
All right, I'm going to press play in 3, 2, 1, play. And we are going to watch the preview or the previously on sort of thing, the recap, because otherwise it messes up the timer. So, but yeah. So, this is I don't know. This is like the second time I've done a rewatch party.
Yeah.
Showing all the, going through the episodes and that. And I still absolutely adore this finale. Like, it's so good.
It's good. It's really good.
Like,
I love it.
Episode 7 might be my favorite because I'm a Perrin fan. Like, I can't help it. But
me too, honestly. Yeah, I love Perrin, but
yeah,
this finale was so good.
It really is good. It's like a back-to-back finale situation. And they nail it. So, but yeah. Do you have a favorite episode of season 3?
4.
4?
Yeah. But also all of them. Yeah.
Yeah. It's about all of them.
The whole season. Yeah, exactly.
That's a line somewhere, isn't it? It was about all of them. I'm sure that happens somewhere.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. That sounds familiar. So, oh wow, it's 85 in Vermont apparently.
Oh yeah.
And 95 in Northeast Texas. So, oof.
It's brutal.
All right. I love this cold open with Elida and the redstone doorway. It's
so good.
I mean, it's obviously where she got her bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
But it just shows how sneaky she is, where she's like, yeah, I'm just gonna do whatever helps me. And then Alviarin's the one that catches her. Like, how is that gonna affect things later?
I love Alviarin. So I'm excited for that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Lottie. I took the chat down and popped that back up because I was hiding before. There we go. Put that up for this chat, for this screen, yeah. All right, folks. I have just received confirmation. The special guest will be here. And they will be here in probably 10 minutes or so.
Nice.
Yeah. They will not stay for the entire episode. But you will adore them when they turn up.
I'm excited.
Yep. Get your posts out. If there's anyone's like, let me know when Rob gets his special guest on.
Yeah, I know. I just was like, I gotta text. Gotta tell them. Gotta let them know.
Go tell the people that, couldn't make out and they're like, I can only stop in for a bit. And it will be when, when this happens. So, but yeah. Back to the episode at hand. Now that I've distracted everyone with talking special guest.
This week we lost Marith Jayan, Amelan seat for only 4 years.
So,
again, we find ourselves in
really,
need of a light to
cool.
guide us through these
Young.
dark times.
Like,
Yeah.
They actually look young, don't they? Which I love.
Yeah.
So, and I do the way this vote turned out was very, very cool. Like, I didn't think she was going to get so beautifully double crossed.
Yeah. Also, the shawls. Seeing that was so exciting. I was so excited. I need one of them immediately.
What's your azure of choice?
Blue.
Ah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a server tag to let everyone know. And see if the numbers creep up. Who knows? The people that are joining and gonna hang out. So yeah, it's gonna be a short visit, folks. So make sure that if anyone was gonna come for it, they turn up. But yeah, I honestly, when only a few people stand up for Swan, I was really confused. I was like,
yeah,
that's it. Like that's all they got. Like
yeah.
very. I was very surprised, but then how it all turns out, where Alviaran doesn't vote for Elida, I was like, oh, okay, kind of perfect. So
well done. I love that scene so much. I also just love anything in the White Tower. It's so fun to see it.
Yeah. Rain says she would not be red, but she can't pick what she'd be. Nil Sphinx, perhaps. Maybe short. Is that a hint? I mean, maybe. Sorry, I need to send a link. So bear with me, folks. Yeah, put in what Aja would be, folks. Brown is appeared. And obviously the love for Karenia appearing, which is great. Yes, this is true. Copy that, send that over. There we go. I'm curious if they're going to post that they're going to appear now, because they've just asked for a link so people could watch. So maybe they're going to post out. Maybe you'll get some early notification of who's coming. I don't know what they're going to do. Dana's like, I would die if it's Shure. I mean, Shure is a great choice for this episode. Bjorn is just wonderful.
I love how cool you're playing it. You're like, oh, that would be good. Yeah, I don't know who it is.
I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I've thrown out hints here and there. People just apparently their Twitter are chaos level hints because people haven't picked up on them very well. So, but yeah. I do appreciate the cold hard reality check that Leanne sort of throws out here. Being like, come on,
you got to do something.
Yeah, it's on a platter for them. You are doing it. You need to help me out. Why are you doing this? Yeah. And so I appreciate. Andrew says it should be Sophie. Oh man, that
would be wild.
That would be wild. I'm really just not telling this.
Yeah.
Rosa, have you interviewed or met this person before?
Oh, that's a great question.
That's a good question. Jennifer Chung Garcia is another possibility for sure. I know that she has messaged, about going to events and things. So that's definitely a possibility. I mean,
Yeah,
if you repeat the hints,
Give us the
no, because
hint.
they're going to be too obvious at this stage.
Yeah.
So, look, if can you imagine having Yosha? Like, yeah, like it would be pretty amazing. I think I would really need to prepare if it was Yosha or someone like that. Like, I'd be like, I'm gonna need some sort of like pause button or something so I can process when he first arrives.
Right.
Like, you know, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
It would a moment to compose myself would be just like it would very much needed. Like I just couldn't. Yeah. So, is it Phil Snowden? Is it Steve? Am I going to reveal Steve?
Wow.
Interesting. I love how this has become a conversation about the guest now, and not the conversation about the episode.
Oh yeah.
We did this yesterday when Sharon turned up. It ended up being just a conversation about costumes all the time. So
yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, it was so wonderful.
Mhm.
I honestly loved having Sharon here yesterday. So
Yeah, it was so fun to watch.
it was. Is it perhaps Sammy? Did I capture him the way that he has been captured here by Maureen?
Wow.
So I mean,
That
if
would
it
be
was,
impressive.
sorry,
I said that would be impressive.
it would be. I would have reconstituted him back from a elaborate blood style web.
That's so good.
You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do enjoy how he's been captured here by Moray. You know, the way he's revealing his history, and then he dies in the episode anyway. It's like exposition.
Yeah.
We kind of didn't need, but it was still great and still fits the moment of the episode. Also, his accent is just brilliant.
Yeah.
So I feel like I need to check Instagram to see if they posted about it. We'll find out. So, oh, there's a cute Donal Finn picture though. Just not posted out on Instagram. So there we go. Sorry, I need to answer a question. Yes, they can do that. Sorry, folks. Am I teasing you enough yet? Is it Donal Finn? I mean, Donal's an awesome guy. I have met Donal a couple times. So yeah, could be. Who knows? Okay, yeah, that's the right one. Just making sure they've got the link. Okay, great. So, where are we up to in the episode?
I love this scene.
This whole scene here is great. The introduction to the
It's so
balefire stick. Moggy being Moggy.
Mine can buy this morning to sell it.
Yes, Lottie, I am torturing you. So, how far are we into the episode, just out of curiosity? We are 10 minutes in. Okay. Maybe it's Taylor. I don't know. Maybe it's Taylor. It could be Taylor. I've been lucky enough to interact with Taylor on a few occasions, so maybe it's McGideon. Maybe Laia Costa's going to turn up. She's like, maybe she had to wait to put the 2-year-old to bed. Which is, I love that. I don't know who shared this. I forget. I just heard someone talking about it in like one of the many interviews that were done. But like, she based McGideon's behavior. She's like, who do I know that's like psychotic and crazy and just, you know, unhinged? And then her 2-year-old just wandered in front of her, and she's like, my 2-year-old.
That's so accurate. 2-year-olds are another. They're on another level.
Exactly.
It's incredible. I love that.
It's so perfect. People are all like losing it in their mind where I'm like, maybe it's this person, maybe it's that person.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's like, it's just, this is so much fun for me. Sorry.
Your sick and twisted ways.
Yeah, I mean, I do say I'm Black Aja for a reason, so
there you
know, yeah. The panics bit is there's a funny bit in this episode for me where they just wander around the palace so much.
Yes.
It kills me. I'm like, how many like
they're just
it's like labyrinth going around, isn't it? So yeah.
Love this.
Mm-hmm.
She looks so beautiful.
Oh, she does. I think this is like the first time we've seen her all in white. Am I?
Yeah. She looks very soft.
And this is the white component of the black and white costume that Sharon put on Instagram that she's actually going to bring to WotCon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
It's
doing her a favor, making her stronger.
I love how she tries to get out of torturing Egwene as well. It's like nope.
I did that for her actually.
Yeah. And it's like, no, I'm on to you, Lanthir. Like, you're no good. So yeah. So it's after all of his maybe she's okay, maybe I can save her, all of those ifs and buts and thinking with the wrong brain and all those things he's done all season long, he finally just goes, you're a psycho, and it's not happening.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it took him a long time. It's okay.
It really did. It was.
It would take me a long time if it was Lanfear. I would also be like, but she's beautiful. She can't be that bad.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, she's captivating and, she's a good actress. So. Yeah. But yeah, I do appreciate and then she goes crazy.
Mm-hmm. It's so good.
And then he's just telling her like, no, I see the real you. So, and she gets really, really upset, and it's just delightful. And this weaves, man.
Yeah.
It's just so powerful. Sorry, folks, just sending a couple messages. I'll be right there. And it was like a trap, which I didn't expect.
Yeah, that was cool.
Where is she?
She's waiting. She's not that patient.
I didn't expect them to be setting a trap. I didn't think it would.
Yeah, I didn't either.
They would choose to do.
Don't assume you're the only thing she wants. If we underestimate her, we.
And then they're like, "Oh, well, we'll just all bounce." But yeah, the true power does look really good where she went psycho, and then yeah. Skeeter's like, hasn't it been 20 minutes since we said like wait 10 minutes? No, it's not quite. Well, look, I just want to make sure they're going to be here for a short period of time. I just want to make sure that they're ready, and then because it's mid episode, we want to make sure everything's settled, and they're just we're smidge earlier in the episode than we expected by this point. So we just want to make sure we're good and we're settled. So I promise you, it's worth it, folks. But yeah, patience. It's a virtue. Who do you think it's going to be, Kylie?
I don't know. I'm like, well, no, I don't know.
That's okay.
But I'm excited.
I'm excited too. Honestly, I'm really excited about this. So Nils is doing the Titanic gift thing. It's been 84 years. I don't know why I said 89 years. So, and then Moggy doing her thing. Oh, I do love, I do love that Moggy gets to really experiment and have some fun.
Yeah, she really pops off.
She really does.
Wow.
Then the weaves are just
The weaves
incredible.
are so good.
They are. It's every season the weaves have gotten better. And it's really, I don't know how they could make them better for season 4,
I
because
know.
we're obviously manifesting a season 4. It's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
we are getting it. We are getting
Yes.
it. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah. So yeah, it's
And
Apple
Loyal
TV.
is still
Apple
alive.
TV is Loyal's still alive.
That is true.
So,
Also, I'm manifesting
that is true. Also,
myself. Yeah.
You're manifesting that for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just check. Ladies and gents, the special guest has arrived in the background. Let's just make sure. Do you want to give me a thumbs up if you're ready there? You feel good? Yeah. Okay. I'm getting a thumbs up. All right, chat. This is the moment you've been waiting for. I've teased this. I promised this. If schedules lined up, and they have, so please be ready as I introduce to the watch party stream someone that you need to be seeing, everybody. The wonderful and very talented Robert Strange.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome.
Hi, thanks for having me.
Oh, it's wonderful. Thank you so much for being here. We've been just having a great time watching Wheel of Time today, but I have been teasing your possible appearance for like days now, and people are they're really losing their mind in chat.
Great. I'm on my phone, so it's very tiny, but I can see some excitement. Well, it had to be done. I had to make some magic happen. Turn up.
I really appreciate it so much. Hopefully, it's not too late wherever you are. So.
No, it's not too bad. I think I'm 1 hour different from you.
Okay, brilliant. So, because Sharon came yesterday, and we thought she was. We booked it UK times, and I thought that's great. It's like 9 o'clock for her, and turns out she was in Prague, and it was like already 10 o'clock, and she had to get up early for work today, and so it was.
It's that time for me here, but I don't have to get up early, so we're all good.
Amazing. That's great. So, it's so wonderful to have you here, and we've timed this so that we can line it up with your scene that we first see you, which should be coming up in about 4 minutes time. So but chat's already just losing their minds.
Well, I think it's so awesome you guys are doing this. This is so fab. So thanks for asking me. I'm like honored to be involved, to be honest. It's very cool. Very special. How many people are watching right now? Does it say?
There's 63 people currently watching, and I'm sure a lot more will turn up and watch it back on reruns and things like that. Cool. So it's because there'll be people that can't watch in certain places, or it's a Sunday for some people, so they'll be out doing things. But yeah, we're just trying to help the Wheel of Time.
What other things would they be doing? What other things could they possibly want to do if it's not there?
They should be posting about your FYC consideration, which is still up for voting. So yeah,
on the hour every hour.
Yeah. Yes, every hour. So, but yeah, it's just
and Sharon's, of course.
Yes,
and Sharon's. Yes, we believe in the Wheel of Time, and we're trying to do all the things we can. Like we're billboards and skywriters and banners and all sorts of crazy things.
It's amazing. So. The campaign, the plane, the billboards, it's incredible. And it's just so special to see something that's like completely fan driven in that way. I mean, obviously the reasons for it happening are a little sad and not ideal, but in a way it's kind of so lovely to see what can happen when fans come together and like express their passion for something in a way that you would never see normally. It's very special, and that's due to all of you out there.
Well, I mean, we love the show and we love everyone that's putting it together, so why would we not? The amount of fox emojis appearing in chat now is just absolutely
I can imagine. For your consideration, the boots. Yeah, I mean, the boots should get better than me, to be honest.
Those boots. Do you have to stand in between takes with a stick or something to hold you upright? Did I see behind
some of the promo photos you see? I'm holding a pole, and they were really clever because it looks like the pole even was in world. You know what I mean? It looks like this kind of ornately carved thing, but actually it was literally just so I could stand upright. And I was honestly trembling by the end of the day because I was in those boots. They took so long to put on and off. I just kept them on for the day. By the end of the day, I could not stand.
Yeah, use different muscles in your legs, I'm sure, when you're using those. It was probably brutal by the end of it.
A little bit, but worth it. Worth it.
Yeah, it's very. They were just. It was like they were boots on stilts, and they were incredible. I do know of someone, and I absolutely meant to tell this to Sharon last night. I do know of someone who is actively making the outfit. They bought white leather jackets, and they're creating the strips of material and working. They're looking not quite the same boots, but they are looking at different types of boots that they could get and put together as much of the outfits.
I must see it when it's done, or I mean, hopefully in real life somewhere, in the flesh, in the human flesh. I'll see it one day.
That would be amazing. They're actually going to bring it to a convention that's happening at the end of August in Prague. So you'd be welcome to stop by, obviously.
Great. Hey, maybe I'll turn up everywhere that Eilfin is present.
That sounds
appear in a puff of smoke.
That would be but that would be perfect. The puff of smoke would be the ideal thing. But yeah, they're working on that because they just loved it so much. I think we all did. The detail of it was insane.
Are they like documenting the process anyway? Are they on social media? I'll have to try and find.
They're documenting it in my Discord server. But I can send you photos from their work so far.
I mean, I'd love to. And Sharon, I'm sure would as well. That would be incredible.
I can absolutely do that. That's not a problem. But I think we're getting close on your scene. Let me pop this up here and change. Yeah. Can you see that okay on your little screen?
I can. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're coming up close. They are exploring the tower. The palace. I don't know why I said tower there. So I think I read somewhere Donald didn't see you in the full outfit until the first take of the scene. Is that correct?
Great question there. He didn't come see me at all. And then we even did rehearsals, and I was on set, obviously, in the full thing. He obviously must have seen me at the corner of his eye, but he kind of said, I'm not going to look directly at you until we shoot the first one. So we had to block it and everything and talk about it. But it was quite funny because he just was looking everywhere and chatting to Kieran, the director who was there. And then on the first one, he looked for the first time, which was it was fun for me as much as him, I think, because I could see him seeing it for the first time. And also the very first shot, obviously I'm up on that big podium, so I was even taller.
Yeah, you must have been 8 feet in the air or something.
Oh yeah, I think I was 7. I mean, I must have been 7 foot-ish in the 7 foot something in the shoes, and then the podium was a good 3 foot at least, I'd say.
Oh my gosh!
Oh look, here we are.
There we go. Yeah, this is an incredible introduction for any character, but I don't know about. I mean, people are screaming in chat, but this was so much more than I could possibly imagine for the Eilfin. Like, it was incredible.
Yeah, it was. It was good fun because I got a sense when we were rehearsing and preparing and doing fittings like what it might mean. But it's really been since it's come out that I've kind of grasped what this kind of means to people to be able to see it and how it's something that's so lived in people's imaginations for so long in different ways, and for some people it really matched or brought it to life. For some people it wasn't quite what they envisaged, but either way it's been really fun to see the response.
Yeah, I struggle to envision detail when I imagine things that I'm reading. So nothing ever sort of matches what I expect in terms of my headcanon. But it was, for me, it was your persona was just everything about the piece. You could have been wearing almost anything, and your persona carried it so much that it was just the outfit that you were in and the prosthetics and everything was just utter enhancement on top of the perfect performance. That was how it was for me. That was my experience in watching it for the first time. So it was,
I agree.
Yeah, It was absolutely breathtaking.
Oh wow!
So if you didn't know in advance, like, how did you prepare for the role? Like, did you read anything or get notes from anybody?
Yeah, I tried to read. I wanted to read the books. I hadn't read them before, and I started them, and I have got through a few now. But I kind of started, and then I was like, well, I'm definitely not gonna. Even though I did have some time before we filmed it, I was like, I'm not gonna finish these before we film this episode. So I jumped. I cheated, I'm afraid, and jumped and read all the Eelfin bits I could find, and like compiled all the references from the books and from the internet and things. So I just had all the background, and then it was all kind of happening all at once, because then I'd go over to Prague and have some fittings with the makeup, so I got to see the concept art and get an idea of what they wanted the scene to look like. And then I got to meet Naomi, the dialect coach, and I really, really wanted to work with her a lot to get, because they kept saying to me, we just want it to be as unusual and as alien and as not human as possible. So I was like, okay, well, what does that mean? What does that mean in a world where we're already in a world that isn't planet Earth, this planet Earth? But then in that world, have something that's alien from that world. So I wanted it to sound as correct as possible, and also get the old tongue right, which I obviously hadn't spoken before. And Naomi's essentially created an entire language. She's got like a whole dictionary, so she can just translate anything that you want. So we basically, as I think someone just asked, the question's just gone, something about the old tongue. We basically, there was like one line, and I kept going to them and saying, "Oh, could we have this line in the old tongue? And can I try this?" And essentially, the whole thing got translated in the end. And we did. I don't think we did a take that was just like an entirely old tongue take, but we did ones where there was all the lines we translated, and then some. Or sometimes we just do the whole scene, and I'd like say one line in old tongue and then take a pause and like reset that little movement and then say the same line again in English and then carry on the scene, if that makes sense. So you have the right movement. Yeah, and then they could just choose in the edit. I still missed that question again. What did you say?
Sorry, yeah, I did. It's they asked.
No, okay.
So it's Max. What do you think it was about the old tongue line that made it the one you went with out of all the other takes where you did different lines?
Interesting. I mean, maybe I said it correctly. I really don't know. I guess I suppose there's an element of, what it sounds like, just the feel of it for the audience there's something like technical about when do they read subtitles and take their eyes off it, and etc. Or there's also the question story-wise of when does the Eelfin not want Matt to necessarily know what he's saying, even though Matt can understand. Or does he want Matt to know that this is a different... Do you know what I mean? So it's like those moments which, story-wise, I thought of when we translated the lines, but that's kind of then up to the director and the editor, isn't it?
That's true.
We're back.
Yeah, we are back. Yeah. I can't get over you walking after you describe these boots. Like, it looks crazy in the scene, but after you describe what they were like, I'm admiring it even more. What is it like?
Truly, just like standing, like, because marching across, looking like powerful and intimidating, and then standing still. It was. I'm like, honestly, watching it, I'm like, I don't know how I did it, but it happened.
How does it compare to? Because you've done a lot of sort of character acting in your career. How does it compare to some of the other roles you've done for other productions?
Well, what I loved about this is it's not always, but so often creatures are like, they're often like soldiers, or they're muddy, or they're dirty, or they're really like grubby and of the earth and dirty and rags in some way, like, so playing all the orcs in Lord of the Rings, they're like covered in amazing costumes, obviously, but we were always just in the mud and the dirt and like covered in rags. And this was this kind of couture, bespoke leather work, and like the skirt and the split up the skirt and the boots, it was just so refined. So that was really different to lots of things, that was really fun. I enjoyed that because I kind of was clean and much higher status in that sense.
Yeah, I mean, doing characters where you just got to be in the mud and the dirt all the time, and here you are dressed to impress, albeit in human leather. It's definitely got to be a good change. So
I'll tell you a bit about the screaming. I'm not sure if I talked about this before in the various interviews or not, but the screaming wasn't in. Well, it just kind of said fox noises or screams or something, and so I just kind of obviously first time I read it, I was like, oh Lord, what does that mean? So I practiced some stuff with Naomi. I practiced some like screaming kind of thing, and then I just kind of went on YouTube and watched clips of foxes. And then I think I've said before, like in London, you hear them all the time in many cities. You hear the foxes screaming. So on the day with Kieran, when he first saw the full thing, I was like, look, I've got some noise fox screams prepared. Do you want to hear it? And it's so daunting because there's like 50, 60, 70 people all kind of stood around doing their jobs. And then I just started like shrieking in Kieran's face. He was like, sounds great, just do it. And I was like, when? He's like, whenever you feel like it. So blessed. Donald didn't know about that either, so I would just kind of start doing these screams. And I do them different times, different takes, just to like mix it up sometimes. And sometimes they really didn't work, so I'd like try and do it and be like,
oh, why did that not make the blooper reel?
We need the scream cut.
Yeah, but you'll can only blooper reel where I'm tottering around. I'm sure there's clips of me like trying to eat because I kept the fingers on as well sometimes, most of the day. They're trying to eat my lunch like with the talons on.
That must be quite an experience. And as Rosa just put in chat, poor Dodo, he must have been truly a third and not actually acting.
Yeah, bless. I hope so. That was the idea.
Yeah, that's amazing. I know that you can't stay very long. But I'm curious if you made a trip, and I'm sure someone's asked you this, but I would like to ask you this now. If you made a trip through the doorway and asked 3 things of the Eothin, what would you ask for? And I'm curious if you would remember to set a price.
Yeah, would I know to set a price? You like to think that you'd be free, like Matt, you'd be freaked out enough to go, well, one of the things should be, can I leave? But the evidence is all the people, all the bones on the floor, it's smart as you'd like to think you are. I think you'd probably be like, okay, I'll have my 3 wishes and then you'll send me home, right? So I probably wouldn't. What would I ask for? Like world peace, I suppose. Gotta be said.
Are Eothin into world peace? They probably are.
Somebody pointed out that in another interview for Lord of the Rings, someone asked me what would I want the ring to do for me if I had the one ring. And I said that I'd like it to make me sound like Celine Dion when I do karaoke. So maybe I can transfer that wish here.
That's incredible.
Double down on it.
Yeah.
As someone who can't sing, I totally understand that. Yes. Yeah.
So that. And then maybe to have their boots, own the boots. I just need to ask Sharon, I suppose, but like have their boots.
Yeah.
And like wear the boots without them absolutely destroying your feet. That would be great. And then I could just wear them all the time.
Yes.
And then third one would be, please can I go home?
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So Robert, thank you so much for joining. It's honestly
thank you.
I asked lots of people if they were available to join and things like that, and people were or weren't available, and schedules were lining up and stuff like that. And I wasn't sure if people would be able to come, and you and Sharon turning up has just been such a joy and pleasure for everyone who's watching. So I really appreciate your time. So
My
hopefully
pleasure,
we get
completely. Thank you.
We're gonna make more Wheel of Time happen, so I hope you've got room in your schedule to come back and thrill us more with your performances.
I will make room. I'll make room. We got to see those Ailfin as well, right?
Yes,
we do. We absolutely do.
Absolutely.
Yes. But then the challenge will be how we duplicate you for later on when there's multiple. Of them. So that'll be later challenges. So
there's a way. There's always a way.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much again, and come back anytime. So
thank you so much. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the watch along. There's not much left, so enjoy it. And thank you so much. See you all
Take
again.
care.
Bye everyone.
Wow.
So there we are, folks. I promised you someone. I promised you someone was wanting to come and and join us, and the schedules worked out on a line. So there we are. How is everyone doing? Has the squee settled a little bit? Kylie, how are you doing? I didn't warn you who was
Doing
going to
good.
be here. Yeah.
No, yeah, that was amazing. That was great.
I mean, when people asked me for hints earlier, I was like, I think I would need a moment to compose myself. You know, I threw need out a few times this week, and
what is your need? Oh my gosh! Wow, you did, man.
I tried. I tried. Okay, so now that you've all stunned and wowed over Rob, rightfully so, where are we up to in the show? Nynaeve has just become
her
badass self. Not to take away from Robert joining, but that's what we're up to, folks. But we can absolutely still talk about Robert if you prefer. What do you want to talk about, Kylie?
I'll talk about anything. That was so nice of him to join, and nice of him to take the time.
It really was. Yeah, he's been traveling today doing things. He's like, I should be able to be there. But he was like, there's a possibility I may not. So yeah, it was really, I was so happy when he was like, yes, no, I'm able to be there. So it just couldn't stay for the entire thing.
I think we need that blooper reel. We need the screens. We have to have it.
We need those screens. Yeah, we really do. We need to.
It.
Yeah.
You know?
It's something I think we're all going to be enriched by. We
can all make it our alarms. You know,
yeah. Oh my
morning.
God. Oh.
Can you imagine?
It would certainly get me out of bed. I would be like, oh, I'm awake.
Like,
now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying.
That's a solid shout. Yeah. It's definitely an option. Just imagine that as your wake-up call. It's quite a thing.
Yeah.
So the other folks who wanted to be here, and it turned out they were unable to be, but they wish us all the best, folks. Nikhil hoped to stop by, but schedules didn't allow for him. And one of the wonderful stunt workers, it was not Magdalena, sorry, folks, but one of the wonderful stunt workers from Vienna, Michael Harding, he was hoping to stop by, but he had a very busy day, and it's literally a case of like he would turn up randomly. But again, he said thank you all for the support that the show is getting. He loved doing the stunt work, and he was really excited to possibly come by and hang out with fans, but it just didn't work out for him today. So, but yeah, it's been so good just having people stop by. They love Wheel of Time as much as we love Wheel of Time. So
I love it. It makes me so happy that they care about it as much as we do.
Yeah, it really does. So
there's going to be so many more streams. You know, we've got forever.
Yeah. We just keep doing that, and we'll just keep bringing it back, you know. Yeah,
bring it back. Yeah, it'll be fine.
So, it's funny. The person who is making the Earthing costume is Uno. If you send them on Instagram and that, yes, they are. Yeah, they're making the outfit. If you were at or watched digitally MalcuriCon last year, you'll see that Agonor, their partner. Yes. He dressed up as a Trolloc, including stilts and things like that. So, like, they're really, really in for doing the full cosplays.
So excited.
And Kat has been I've seen the progress photos. I really am going to send them out to Robert and to Sharon to be like, I really meant to tell you about this last night and forgot. But it's going to look so good when they bring it to Prague. So I'm actually going to see if Rob can come now. That would be amazing.
You should. Yes,
I should. Never occurred to me. So we'll find out. Yeah. Sorry, go.
That's on my bucket list. I'm gonna make it 1 year.
Yes.
Although at this rate, if I make it over there, I'm not coming back. I'm gonna live in your closet.
I got a spare room. You're welcome. So
Perfect.
as long as you can handle cats, there we go.
Love cats.
There we go. I got a
we can start our own Black Oddjaw headquarters.
Perfect. Love it.
Done.
So but yeah, this episode 8 is amazing. But I think this interaction between Miranda and Moraine might be the best moment in episode 8 to me.
Yeah, it really, yes.
Like
no words, just yes.
Yeah, the communication between the two of them, the understanding and the respect they've gotten for each other. She understands that he can lead and can make choices. He understands the support and the difficult things she's had to do to support him. And there's it's like the growth between them is amazing. So
Good. It's so funny because I actually read New Spring first. So when I read The Eye of the World, I was like, why don't they trust her? What is wrong with these people? What is going on? Like, they need to get it together. And it really, I can imagine not reading it and being like, okay, no, they're right. This lady is wild. Where did she come from? What is she doing? Why is she here? But that definitely influenced how I read it. I still loved it.
I had a similar experience with a book series about a magical school with a boy with a scar because I read the third book first, and then because I got given it as a Christmas present.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, I'll read this. I'm like, wow, this is great. So I went and got the first book, and I'm like, why are these three kids not friends? What's going on? I don't understand this.
So
you know,
funny. That is
hysterical. There was some confusion reading the first book, but I found out where I was going. So I
love that.
I can understand reading New Spring and then being like, hey, why are they not trusting her?
She's doing everything for you. You need to get with it. And they're just like, no, we don't like that.
Yeah. It fits. It really does fit. So yeah, it's quite an experience. Apparently, Kari, who has just finished full read through now, and is no longer a first-time reader, apparently read New Spring first as well. So yeah, you're not alone in that respect.
Yeah,
So.
I saw it at a used bookstore, and I remembered that my mom had loved The Wheel of Time, so I was like, well, I'll get this since it's the first one, and then it wasn't the first one, but whatever, it worked.
I mean, chronologically, it's the first one.
Chronologically, it's the first one, yeah.
But by release, no.
Yeah, I still really enjoyed it. I wouldn't change how I read it. It was perfect.
I would say if you love something you've watched or read, even if you did it out of order initially, if you've loved it, it still worked.
It still worked. Yeah.
Yeah. So
and it gave me a little bit more background knowledge on Kyrian and the war and all of that. So it was good.
Definitely. So how do you feel about all of this stuff with Swan? This is obviously quite, I think people have settled down about this because it was a little bit like Sophie and Rafe had the conversation, but it was very polarizing initially, wasn't it?
It was, yes.
I think those that don't like this still understand, have now gone to the I understand. Sophie kind of wanted it, was like, this is enough.
Yeah.
And so like they understand even if they still don't like it, which is totally fair.
Yep.
But yeah, initially it was very much, it was like the loyal moment, wasn't it? People just like, no.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it was definitely shocking. I remember watching it and being like, oh, some people are not gonna like that. But,
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was a good ending. If that was to be the ending.
Yeah.
You know.
Agreed. Like how Loyal goes out. If Loyal's going to go out, he went out. That's why I said if. If Loyal were to go out, that would be a very incredible way to
that
do
is
it.
Very true. Yes, absolutely. If that were the case, which it's not, but if that were the case, it would be an incredible ending. But it's not. So sorry to everyone.
To those that are, I mean, even though I accept it, I'm not celebrating it. So I'm just
that's right.
The only thing I'm looking at and being like, well, that was a good way to, if you gotta go, that's a good way to go.
It's a good way to
that's
go.
how I look at it. So but this is, I mean, the way, here we go, the way that she got the multiple stabs for the stilling and that's just indicative of Elida, isn't it? So
yeah.
And Sophie plays that so well with the look of loss. Mm-hmm. Like just this last, what are we, like 20 minutes now or something? Yeah, this last 20 minutes is just breathtaking television to watch, isn't it? Everything about it is filled with an appropriate level of drama.
Yes.
You know, it's not over the top drama, but it is just even this low-key moment with Leandrin and Magidian. Even this feels like, you know, the reveal where she's like, haha, I was actually not your servant. It was me. Yeah, it's like, oh boy.
Yeah, it's dramatic.
It is.
It's just so good.
But kudos to Leandra, man. She knows how to negotiate. Like, she's read the room and been like, once you've killed them all, you don't want anyone else stronger to be on your team.
That's
so,
right.
Yeah. She's like the Magidian of the current Aes Sedai.
Yeah.
You know, if they formed a group of chosen, she'd be like, well, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yes, Nims is right. Sophie bossed every siege she did in episode 8. So,
Absolutely.
yeah. And apparently Dana's been predicting Swan's death for several years, so was not surprised. I can definitely see the ins for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I like this. Wertfai, I think Wertfai, hopefully I'm saying that right. Nailing the job interview. Yes. This Leandrin right now is you want to know how to do a job interview? This is it. Yeah, it's like, I don't work well with others, and she's like, me neither. You know. I think Leandrin is just trying to sell herself as a as yet unhinged Magidian.
She's just girl bossing her way through life. And some people can't handle that.
This is true. Much like Samael couldn't handle Magidian, as we see evidenced here.
Oh my goodness.
This was an unexpected thing for me. I didn't actually think
it was
proper
but
dead afterwards.
I kind of loved it. I thought it was so gross and extreme, and it was great. It worked.
Yeah. I was like, oh, another one bites that, you know, like, we've already lost the Forsaken, but I'm like, you know what? I actually don't care. Like, you know, it's much like when you want a hero to die, you want them to die epically and for incredible reasons.
Yeah.
When a villain dies, you'd be like, I want you to go nastily. I want you to
we want you to go through a cheese grater.
Yeah,
you know?
like suffer. And we've got those this season with Swan and with Sammy, and for those that choose not to believe, with Loyal. So yeah, so. But it is gross, isn't it?
It's so gross.
And then these two are just like hanging out around it, like it's a casual,
like, whatever.
You know, it's a Tuesday night, like yeah. So.
Oh, and this look, Lance's look on this. Oh, it's so good.
I love the props effects. People must have had fun. I bet. Yeah, like I bet they took the webbing from earlier in the season where she had with Chaichim, like in episode 1, and just like stretched it and painted it red. You know,
like, all right, this is good.
Talk about reusing, and talk about girl bossing your way through things.
I know. I got to see more of my girl. She wasn't my girl until this show, but now she's my girl.
Absolutely. This outfit she's wearing in this scene will be at WoTCon.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, there's 4 outfits coming. It's Elida in full Amelin regalia. It is Moraine's blue dress, gold.
Yeah.
This outfit on screen right now. It is Lanthir's white with the black, so the white dress and Windrand, and then the black bit that goes with it, and the long skirt sort of thing, and then Savannah's porcupine outfit that she's wearing right now.
I love it.
Yeah,
so good.
So Couladin, I think would have stood out in most other seasons. The guy who does him is great, but with all the other things happening in the season, it's like. You're doing amazing. Love it.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
Just have you seen what's around you? You're a B+ in a world of A stars. You know, like it's, you know. So, but this whole interaction is just So good.
I just reread this part in the books last
Oh
week.
yeah,
It's just still, they did such a good job.
they really did. I mean, obviously it's not the giant golden bowl and you can like whisper at one end to be heard everywhere type thing, but it still works.
It still works.
And how arrogant Rand is great. I have a greater appreciation for the number of Aiel in this scene after seeing Andy Grace's VFX video thing, where I'm like, there's like 100 people there, but it looks like there's 5,000.
Yep.
Bless him. I am your Kurakan. All right, if you say so, dude.
Yeah, like, okay.
Yeah, well, you know, we got one of our own or a wetlander. So there is one thing about Swan's ending that I'm like, unnecessary. The beating.
Yeah.
Like, I know this is meant to probably she's been put to the question and stuff.
Right.
But she's been beaten bloody and then dragged into the hall.
Yeah.
And it does when she stands up, because like, you know, here comes the Amelin, and then she gives her speech. It does, you know, going from this to that does give it gravitas, but it felt a little excessive to me. It's not like it puts me off the show or anything, but
yeah,
I was like, I think the scene would have been great regardless. I think you could have dragged her in or like just have her there in chains or something.
Yeah.
And I think like Sophia Okonedo could pull off wearing a trash bag and look like an Amelin seat. You know, I've seen her act Shakespeare in person, and she's stunningly talented. So, but yeah, there we go. This is one of the outfits that will be coming.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, all with many bodyguards, I bet. I kind of just want to play this whole bit, if I'm honest. Wonder how much YouTube will tell me off.
I believe she is with the dragon board now, and you know where they are.
Oh.
After so many years of lies, will you finally just tell us the truth?
Oh, sure.
The truth. That is all we ask.
The truth is, I love Moiraine. I have always and will always love her. I would die to protect her.
He came with an Aes Sedai leading him on a leash. She gave him these marks, these lies on his arms.
Yeah, I don't want to get too cheeky. Probably can't play the whole thing. I'll put it back when there's more SWAT on. Sorry, folks. But yeah, it's just the gravitas in the final scenes are amazing.
Yeah.
Was there?
Yeah, telling the story.
So
The editing is
so good.
Like the actors are all doing an amazing job, but the editing enhances it. Like you could have had these as separate scenes, and they would have been amazing to watch. But like the editing between the two is just brilliant. Yeah, and Rand being ballsy enough to be like, "I'm gonna tell the truth." Cooler.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah,
loved it.
Because Coolerton has no idea. He's just there like, I got a gift. I'm stupid enough to just use it. So
yeah, dummy.
Yeah. There was something I picked up from I was re-listening to the books. I didn't get through many, but I was listening to them as I went to sleep, and I was actually coming across. I think it was the third book when they're fighting in the Stone of the Tear after it kills like not Bilal, but like one of the random Forsaken that no one cares about.
Yeah,
that die off early, and he comes back into the stone, and you've got, you know, Aiel fighting and Trollocs and all that sort of stuff, and then he just kills all the Trollocs, and he screams like, "I am, you know, the Dragon Reborn," and all that sort of thing. There's a scene obviously later here where the Aiel kneel to Rand. And I saw a lot of people get upset by that. And I understood initially, they're like, you know, Aiel don't kneel. That's not a thing. And I get it. I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, from everything I know. listening to that scene in the audiobook, it's quite literally the line, all the defenders of the stone and all the Aiel kneel to Rand in that moment. And I was like, they did it. Like,
they did it.
You know, and it's the only time it's ever said and mentioned, so easily
Just
missed
briefly.
and forgotten. Yeah. And it's just, for me, watching it back afterwards, I was just like, this is meant to kind of be that scene.
Yeah.
You know? It's just with the Aiel instead of after killing a Forsaken in the stone.
Right.
And it just really hit that's how much detail they're throwing in. So, here you go.
The only thing we have control over is what we do.
I can't help not think of Lauren's video now in this moment as well when that line comes up.
So what will you do? You stand behind this woman who stands for nothing, who loves nothing but power.
Lan being a badass.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Also, don't stop, dude. Do another slice.
Yeah.
You know,
Keep going. Why are we stopping?
Yeah, don't make those mistakes.
Those who call themselves Aiel as water on sand, and break you as dry twigs. Yet the remnant of a remnant, the Karakan shall save.
He does look very Sango in this moment. Like, yeah, Ruok's terrified.
Yeah.
I think at this stage we're all just appreciating this final episode. Those weaves, man.
Yeah.
There's so many parallels between how they're all channeling right now, like the circling and the just. I love Max Silvers. Look, listen, they can't afford enough VFX shots for Lamb to just go slicing over and over. Yeah, okay, I get you. Yeah.
It's not the tower or the seat that makes us who we are. It is us. We are the power. The light shines through us. That is the truth. I am Aes Sedai. I have sworn on the oath that my sisters have sworn over 3,000 years. So, you hear my words and know that they are true. If you stay here, you will burn with this tower that you claim to love. But I will never burn. Because I am Swan Sunshine, daughter of the river, water itself. And I defy you. I defy you, Elida.
The vote was already done. You were sentenced, Swan Sunshine, to death.
I'm glad we didn't actually see the killing blow.
Yeah.
Here you are, about to die, and you're thinking about the woman who betrayed you. They call me insane.
Now you look terrified, Lance, and you should, because
Now she's got nothing to lose.
yeah. Oof. Do you think this is a killing blow to Moraine? Because obviously we don't find out. There's no Ice Die around to heal her. Although the wise ones can heal, so.
Well, is that sword the one that can kill the Forsaken?
I think it is Lan's sword. Maybe it's not. Maybe Lan was using his sword.
It's a good question. Yeah. Guess we'll find out in season 4.
We will find out when we get season 4. This is so true. But yeah, just like insane that this scene from season 1 about the Ophrod paying off, like it's something we'd all kind of forgotten about, except for when Swan forces her to close the way gate.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And even then we're all just like, that's a form of compulsion.
Yeah.
And that was it, you know? Like what people are saying it was Lan's Malkir sword. Okay, yeah.
Okay. So can it be healed?
I don't know. I mean,
Is one with the dragon,
who knows?
and he is one with the land. Soul of fire, heart of stone. In pride he conquers, forcing the proud to yield. He calls upon the mountains to kneel, and the seas to give way, and the very skies to bow. Pray that the heart of stone remembers tears, and the soul of fire, love.
Rand! Let go, please!
Nope. And that's it. Oh.
Wow.
I know.
So good.
So is Moraine alive? Does she survive that? Like, does Rand go crazy and kill half the people there? Like, what does McGideon see? Like this?
Yeah. What's happening? There's just so much.
There is so much. It's just, yeah, it's a huge amount to deal with.
And Rand's weaves are so dark by the end.
Oh yeah, there's a huge amount of tape floating around. That's quite a sentence. There's a huge
amount of tape floating.
Yeah, there's a lot of corruption in his weave in there, folks. There, we'll say that. There we go. To use the show's name. But yeah, like if he, I do appreciate the difference between that and episode 1. Again, mirroring back in this full circle of things and seasons of like how the mirror fight of him and his doubles over the Bubble of Evil thing. That's a very, very small version, but that's the channeling kind of he was doing, you know, in terms of visuals, not obviously what he was attempting to achieve. And she gets him to stop then, but it's like, does she get him to stop now? Like, what makes him stop? I don't know. I really don't know. So, but yeah. And like Rain saying in chat, credit to the music. Lon Balfe and his team. I credit to everything. Like, there's nothing bad in this season. You know? there's some story choices that people like or don't like. Fine, but it's all done well. I mean, if you dislike the situation with all, if you dislike the situation with Swan, that's fair. You can't say they didn't do it well. They did it with style. It was very impressive. So, yeah, it's he will stop when he's ready. Rain says. Oh, there we go. Latara says Lan running in with Moraine gets him to stop. Because she did get him to stop about Sarah, didn't she? Is your mic on, or are you being very quiet right now? I can't hear you. What's going on with the mic? Did a battery pack die or something? No, I can't hear you. Nothing yet. Oh no, it's gone very quiet. And I can't even tell what microphone you're using, so I can't help there.
Wait, can you hear
Oh,
me
there
now?
we go.
I
There
hit
we
the mute button. That was my bad.
I feel like you said something there, and I didn't hear a single thing. Yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting. I didn't notice that.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking because obviously she's the one when he's losing his what feels like his grip on sanity, really, over Sarah. It's Moraine coming in and like saying Rand and just putting a hand on his shoulder that actually gets him to stop. So maybe she's the one. Yeah.
Maybe he sees she's so injured and he's.
Oh, I have to stop, and we need to help her. Yeah, that could be. Oh, yeah.
Lot to think about.
Yes, a lot to theorize before season 4 comes around, folks.
That's right. We got some time.
We got time, yeah. Courtesy of probably Apple TV. I'm thinking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody.
I'll get an Apple TV subscription. I'll do that.
Oh yeah.
Get around. I got to watch Severance and things.
I'll switch everything over to Apple.
Yeah.
I'll get one of those little home robots that I'm
Home
terrified
robots.
of. Yeah, it'll be fine.
I got bought a few years ago, one of the Amazon ones. That you can talk to. I do not connect her to the internet, so she cannot talk to anything. She's a good Bluetooth speaker. That's what she is to me now. So yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
But yeah, like will Apple. There's hundreds of thousands of people that will come flocking to your service. So yeah.
Yes. I'll update my iPhone.
There we go.
Come on, get with it.
I don't think I'll get an iPhone, but I'll get Apple stuff. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, well, Kylie, I hope you've had fun.
I have had fun. How do you feel after your full rewatch?
I feel vindicated in how great this TV show is, how it just continues to get better and better. And I mean, I've been lucky enough, and I don't say this arrogantly, I just, to give context of people loving the show, I've been very lucky to meet, some people from the show that like are on screen and off screen. And I know that they love the show, the people that I have met. And I tell people this, being like, no, I've interacted, like I've met Raimi Park, I've met Rafe, I've interacted with Taylor, there are other people that, I've talked to here at the Twitter of Chaos. He's an insane fan of the books. Like he grew up reading the books like the rest of us, sort of thing. So I know these people adore the show that they're working on and love the Wheel of Time. But it means so much to me when you get to see them, like interview of Yosha talking about how playing Rand and, people seeing how much he really cares about the source material and who Rand is and portraying it properly on screen. And like Sharon talking about the costumes yesterday and Robert talking today, being like, not growing up with time, but still how much he's grown to love it immediately and how much he cares about it and wants to do it more. And I feel really good about those things. So
we got very lucky with our cast and crew.
We did indeed. So yeah, folks, go to www.savewot.com and sign the petition if you haven't already. Did we hit 185,000 while we were doing the live stream? I think we got close. I'm sure someone said earlier we weren't too many or far away from it. So let's go. Let me type that in. It's one of my pre-picked websites. We are 6 signatures away from 185,000.
Oh my goodness.
How is that not 185,000 signatures?
I'm gonna
Look at
send
that.
it to my grandma. No promises that she's gonna figure out how to sign it, but I'm gonna send it to her at least.
Like, I am not ending this stream until we get to 185,000. Kylie, you're in no obligation to hang around until we get there, but I am not leaving the stream until we get there. Oh, there we go. One more right now. 195, you know?
Right, let's see.
But yeah, go there, sign the petition if you haven't already, share it with your friends, your family, get your dog to sign it, all those things. Your whatever contractor comes around your house and be like, before you fix this, can you sign that? Take the actions involved. Yeah,
That's
take
a
the
good
actions
idea,
involved. Send letters to the streamers. Make write a letter in for the cast and crew that we can post. Make videos if you feel like doing that. There are various promotional videos going around, like the one that Lauren made from Unraveling the Pattern, the one that Lesbian Nerdy made that you'll find on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. I shared it on those because she's not on those. If you're curious why it's me and not her. And there'll be other things coming out. There are billboards out in Sydney, Australia right now. There's a month-long static billboard going up in Culver City in the next few days, which will be literally on the intersection that all the execs from the studios have to drive by to go to work, saying "Save the Wheel of Time." So, getting these things and help and encourage others. And my argument to people who don't know what Wheel of Time is, I would say to them, have you ever watched anything and had it cancelled? Have you ever had a TV show you love cancelled on you? Have you ever had a book series not finished? Have you ever felt that loss? Did we just hit it?
We did it.
We did it? Okay, 185 flat. I can end the stream. Not right this second, though. I'll still say goodbye. But thank you, everybody. Like Blindfold, definitely making the Jehovah's Witnesses sign if they ever get into my house.
That cracked me up. That's incredible. I mean, why
brilliant.
not?
Yeah, why not? Indeed.
Actually, let me witness to you.
Yes,
Do you know about the Wheel of Time?
Yeah, you can listen to me. Sony are posting clips on YouTube and such. If you see people talk about them, go and flood the comment sections, and just remind everyone about Save the Wheel of Time. And we will get there. We will make this happen. We are a movement, and we cannot be stopped. So, yeah. But thank you to all my guests today. Thank you to all my guests yesterday. Obviously, special thanks to Sharon for joining very late at night for her for the full hour of the episode. And thank you for Robert popping in today. I will be sending out those costume photos as promised. And at some point, I'll probably end up doing another rewatch because apparently that's my main contribution. And who knows will come that time,
It's good. It's good for the views.
It's good for the views. It's good for you. So, but yeah, like the videos, subscribe to the channel, and then comment, save what, and things like that, because then more people will watch these streams. YouTube will recommend it, and then we can draw more people to the TV show. That's the purpose of these streams, to get them to watch the TV show, to get them to go to SaveWoT.com and to take in these actions. So the more we can promote anything to do with saving what, no matter the platform, no matter the person, please go and promote those things out so that we can just keep this movement going. So, yeah. That's it. I'm gonna say goodnight, everybody, and
later.
Well, I'll see you.
I'll see you at WoTCon.
I'll see you at WoTCon, Kylie. Oh, so many hugs.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Yay! Drive safe. Bye.